Call me the American Dream. Yeah. I saw Chris Booker this weekend, who is... he's a disc jockey. He used to be on K-Rock with us and was down in Philadelphia being a morning guy. But now he's out of work. And so he's sitting and he listens to our show every day, and he was critiquing. He's so bored, he told me, that he listens to our show and he goes, your microphone, Howard, isn't loud enough, and one of the guest mics is too loud. And
he's being an audio guy.
I was hanging out with him, but I didn't want to talk about the show or anything, but he had some points to make.
Booker the engineer.
Booker the engineer. Then he had some points about the wrap-up show.
Really?
Oh, jeez.
He was saying that the wrap-up show's purpose is to wrap up and talk about what's on the show. But he said sometimes I get like 25 minutes of Benji, discussing whether or not he wants to admit his real age. And he goes, with all due respect, he goes, I respect that Benji is a funny guy and does whatever he does on the show. He goes, but I don't really need 20 minutes of Benji. When I'm in my car, I want to hear the Howard Stern show. And I get this. He goes, it's John Hines' job to cut off Benji and, move on to a next topic. And Gary's consumed with Benji and his age, but John's got to be the guy who ultimately goes, hey, enough of that.
Wow.
That he didn't think the wrap-up show should be played on the weekends. That on the weekend, if he's driving in his car, he wants to hear the Howard Stern show. That it's fine during the week if it's fresh and you're discussing the show and you don't go into 25 minutes of Benji, who's not here.
Isn't this a great analysis?
Well, he got me thinking.
Well, that's what I didn't know the wrap-up show was played on the weekend.
Yeah, Tim and I had a discussion about it once, and Tim thought, well, some listeners had said they want to hear the wrap-up show on the weekend. Benji, can't you get in here on time? What's it going to be? What's it take to get you here? I mean, it's an easy job. Just get here on time.
I know.
What's your problem?
I was really just trying to do something you would have liked.
Do something I like. Yeah. I like if you'd be here on time.
I know.
That's what you should do.
I can run back out and do it. Like, I was in the middle of...
Huh?
What were you doing?
They're doing I think it's for Lehman Brothers, maybe. They're doing all these, live national newscasts.
What?
Oh, you were going to try
I see. You were trying to get on TV.
Yeah. Bomb a newscast.
Okay. No, not bomb. Don't say that.
Oh, sorry. Can't say that.
Jump in on a newscast.
I knew what you meant, Robin.
I know.
Yeah. Benji's just getting weirder and weirder. We have a lot of people here who get food. Here we're not talking about Benji, but...
Well, it's not the wrap-up.
See, it's hard, though, right?
Yeah.
You're breaking Booker's rules.
Well, you're more fascinated with Benji. Like, every day Gary will tell me Benji's... this is the latest thing. It's just weird. It's that, Jason sits out there, and everyone who has a breakfast order who sits in here can't go out for breakfast, so we have someone to go get breakfast. And it's a simple thing. Like, I have the same thing every morning. Artie gets the same thing. You get the same... I don't know, whatever it is.
I don't even get anything.
Okay, there you go. So Benji sees this as a perk of his job, so he just, every day it changes, and he has a weird, I don't know if he's got OCD or what, but he can't give his order until, the last second. Like we're about to go on the air, and he's like,
I've heard that, yeah.
And what was it he ordered the other day?
Well, Jason said what happens is if you give the order at the beginning of the commercial break, at least that's the time we need the interns the least so we could send them down. But he waits until you say, okay, we're back, and then he gives his order. Then and it's usually...
And he can't decide what to get.
But it's usually... Jason says it's usually you have to send 2 or 3 interns in different places.
Right.
So then there's nobody to answer the phones. But the other day...
Listen, he can't disrupt my office. Just take him off that list of people. He'll have to bring his stuff from the night before.
He said he sent them out for energy shots and zinc tablets.
Energy shots?
Yeah.
Zinc tablets?
What's an energy shot?
I have no idea.
What's an energy shot?
Those things they sell at Korean delis, like taurine and caffeine.
I love you.
Wait, hey, Gary, when's that list dated?
I don't know. But it's not about the list. It's about your...
But when did I make that request?
Benji,
last week or the week before.
Like Booker, I don't really care about this, but... It's just that constantly people are complaining.
It's not constantly.
That you can't make a decision.
Jason says it's constant.
It's a good... Well, that's good that he says it's constant, but it's not. No. But I understand how you feel, but it's not constant.
Get your own breakfast.
It was from 2 weeks ago, that list.
Bring your breakfast with
hold on. Jason can explain it better.
It's enough. It's not really a privilege of the show to be able to send people out to 3 different places
I didn't. That was about 2 weeks ago.
I've talked to Benji about this twice. Like, just between me and him. I'm like,
so
dude,
twice, but I thought it's constant.
Well, no, I've had to stop and had a conversation. After a while, when it gets to a point where I need to
talk to you twice.
Yeah, about it, saying, can we get on a better system? I go, tell me what you need before the show, and it'll be there.
What is it you have? I'll tell you what, Benji, I'm going to organize this right now. Like, what does he do? He waits 2 seconds, and then he makes...
Well, what he does is he'll walk in...
It's not true. It's
give me
all
a typical
people looking for an angle to make things happen. I can make angles about everyone, too.
Benji, it is true, because Jason's saying he's having a hard time. Go ahead, give him an example.
A typical order is he'll run in the office at 5:59 and go, I need 3 coffees or something. So, okay, so now an intern's getting up away from the phone.
All right, let's listen to Jason.
Okay. Well, can I respond?
Sure.
When he's done.
Then he'll come out, let's say, during a commercial break, and he'll stand around the hall the entire commercial break.
Right.
And then right before you're going back on the air, he'll run in and go, I need 2 coffees and I need zinc tablets. So now I have an intern going to get coffees. I have an intern going down to get zinc tablets.
You see, I don't even do that.
And
why do you need zinc tablets?
Once I wasn't feeling that well, and I felt a lot of people around here had colds, so I thought it'd be good to have some zinc.
Yeah,
but it's like a daily thing. That's your MO.
It's a ridiculous order, zinc. That's something you get on your own time. This is if you need something to eat.
Can I respond or not?
Well, let me just finish real quick, and then you can respond to whatever you want. It's an almost daily thing.
That's such bullshit, Jason.
Wait, let's hear it.
And to the point where I've had to take you aside on several occasions and go, Benji.
Take me aside. I'm begging you to take me aside, Jason.
I did. I said, Benji, can we come up with some sort of better system in this, because this is killing the office, and then you're good for about a week or two, and then it goes back.
Bullshit.
And then I said something again.
Has he had a conversation with you?
Jason has said, this was a while ago, he said, try to give me, if you have a set order, I would like that.
Right.
I don't have a set order.
Okay.
But and maybe about maybe about once every 3 weeks or so, I've asked someone to get something at the deli. However, yes, I have asked for coffees, which I thought was a normal office procedure. I do that when we go to break. I ask an intern. I ask
How
politely.
many coffees do you drink a morning? 4, 5?
It depends.
Yes. Yeah, okay. Look.
No, today I'm not having any.
All right, you're mentally ill. Let me, I'll make a ruling on this. I've heard enough. And I'm going to make a ruling on it. Jason, come here, I'm going to solve your problem.
Howard, that's such bull BS.
All right, I'm going to make a ruling.
I'm going to start making up shit about people.
You can do whatever you want.
All right, cool.
All right, Jason, come here, I'm going to make a ruling.
Ever.
Howard, it's such BS.
Okay, I'm going to make a ruling. It's going to be very easy. If it's BS or not, it's irrelevant.
Why don't you talk to a couple other people in the office?
Okay.
I always ask calmly and politely.
Okay.
This is what I say to the interns. Ask the interns.
Okay, I'm going to make it easy. Just let me finish.
I just got my same order every day.
Yeah, what do you get every day?
Bagel and butter.
Okay, all right. Here's my ruling, Jason, and if this is not followed, it's your fault.
Okay.
Then you're fired. Okay. How's that? Okay?
Right.
Same way I have rules about a lot of things around here.
Yes, sir.
I can't have my office disrupted by Benji.
That's the way it's being made to look at.
Okay.
It's simply not true.
You'll like this ruling.
Jace,
Benji,
do you ever send interns out for anything for yourself?
Benji,
Jace, do you ever send interns out for stuff for yourself?
Yes.
And you know what? When I've asked to be done, it's probably more noticeable to you. Because I said, I'm just telling you. I always say that. I say, do not go with
I'm turning off his mic because I don't have time to spend.
I'm not going to argue with you, Benji.
I'm not going to spend time on this. Here's my ruling, and you will all abide by it. Because I am daddy around here, and I'm the one in charge.
You know what? Listen, either
your mic is off. Don't hurt your voice because your mic is off. Well, listen, no one can hear you.
Don't complain about
my ruling is this. Benji is entitled to one thing. All right? Not 57 coffees. If he wants a coffee, he can have one delivered with his order for breakfast.
Where do you think the coffees come from, Howard? Where do you think the coffees come from?
I don't care. They come from the coffee store. I don't know.
No, they don't. They come from the kitchen.
All right. Here's what I want. Well, you'll go to the kitchen yourself. You can use the exercise.
You can walk to the kitchen.
But listen to me. Here's what I want.
It's not at all like some sort of executive privilege.
He's allowed to give
very short breaks, and I'm doing other things during him. And sometimes, yes, I ask, what?
Dude, I see you stand in the office, you literally wait until the show's going back on, and then you send an intern out to get coffee.
That's not true.
All right.
Usually... It's not true, Jason.
All right, here's what I want.
You're right, Benji. I'm lying.
Because fat Jason, who hates his wife, your wife to be that you can't have sex with, and hates your mom, he sits there like a big fat lump looking for fucking angles.
All right.
All right. Calm down.
Good. Well, you'll be happy with this ruling. You won't be upset by it. Here's my ruling. You know what I do? I have 2 orders every morning. I have a breakfast and a lunch order.
Every day, same thing, same time.
Same thing, same time. That's how it works.
Very easy.
People aren't inconvenienced.
And when your throat hurts, you say, get me hot waters. Every hour, get me hot waters, right?
Once in a blue moon, dude.
That's right. When your throat hurts, you'll come to me.
And you'll go out to the store
You'll report to me? No. You will go to me, and I will excuse you. And you can go the night before, when you're feeling ill, and stock up on these things. It's not our problem to give you zinc
tablets. It's happened extremely occasionally, no more.
Extremely occasionally? Okay. So here's the ruling. Because, like Judge Wapner, I'm Judge Stern right now.
No, it's based on my reputation.
There are two. Okay, your reputation is going to be fine after this. Let's see if you can stick to it. This is what I want. If you change this, you're fired. There are 2 times that people will go out for him. Lunch, breakfast.
I never sent anyone out for lunch.
If the order should be a standing order. Okay. If it's not a standing order, come to me and tell me when you want to change it.
How about make that ruling for everyone?
No, just for you.
Why?
Because I don't like the way you're conducting yourself.
But if it's a proper ruling, why not make it for everyone?
Benji,
you need a proper special rule just for you.
No, I'm saying it's because
I'm not interested in everyone else. I'm interested in you.
Well, I think that should be the ruling for everyone.
You're causing the problem.
It does not cause a problem.
Jason, I understand your problem. I understand the confusion in the office. Gary understands the confusion in the office.
Yes, he does.
Benji's got 2 shots, and it should be a standing order.
How many times do other people have shots?
It's just you. I'm not interested in the other people.
I am. I don't want
What do other people have to do with this? This is you.
It's about you. I'm not talking about the other people. They're not on trial.
Let's be proactive and solve this problem.
We don't have the problem except with you.
No, we do. Let me give you an example.
Problem with anyone else?
Let me give you an example.
Huge uproar.
Once in a while, Robin wants something in the morning.
Okay.
But she takes her job seriously and shows up at about 5:45, if not earlier. Right. Unlike Benji, who shows up at 5:59.
But Robin is able to get here.
Right. So Robin at 5:45 will be, hey, can you get me a banana or something? And so when I send the person out for Artie's Bagel every morning, I get the banana. It's no big problem. She doesn't wait till the second the show starts and then come run into the office with 8,000 demands.
Yeah, well, Howard I also know, and I wasn't going to bring this up, Howard TV orders breakfast for Benji every day, too.
They do?
They order breakfast for
Benji? So he gets a double order? It's not breakfast.
Whatever it is. This ordering going on, it's like a catering service.
It's a standard thing, yeah.
Right. Okay.
And Howard, yes, once in a while, why don't you ask the people that actually do the work, not Jason, who loves Lord's dictating over the interns. Why don't you ask...
You said Benji is really selfish, right?
Yes.
Why?
Because he acts in a universe where I don't think he or doesn't care about what he does, how it affects other people throughout their day.
Right.
You know, he doesn't get, when I've talked to him several times going, Benji, can you not wait till the last second to send all the interns away? You know, when the show's on the air, it's when we need the interns in front of the
it's going to be solved.
It's such bullshit.
Let's say it is. Let's say it is bullshit, so this will be easy for you.
Right. No, what's bullshit is saying the way I treat people and the way I talk to people.
I didn't think you were rude.
I go at the beginning of the break and I say to the interns, I say, check with Jason or Tracy before you go out. There's usually about 5 people out there.
All right, you'll like this ruling then, since you're not selfish. Let me tell you how easy it's going to be for you. I'm making this so simple for you. You're going to have no problem. You should have no problem if what you're telling me is true. From now on, he can have 2 orders.
2 orders a day.
All right, breakfast and lunch, we'll call it, if he wants to make whatever he wants. It's got to be reasonable, and it's got to be a standing thing.
And could one of those be something to be at his desk before the show starts?
Sure.
Okay. That makes it.
Which, Jace, say that. You're like, hey, I'll get all the shit for you guys so I get it before it starts. And you're sitting there, you're fucking bustling in with your giant belly.
My breakfast is right here on this table every morning when I walk in.
Marty's your shit there every morning?
No, because it's a standing order.
And my standing order never is.
Benji, you've asked for a cup of ice, and there's a cup of ice every day for you there.
And waters.
You never asked me for water.
Yes, I did, Jason. All right. It was supposed to be a water and a cup of ice.
I don't know. I get Artie.
I'll take care of it.
Hold it. This is worse than I thought. I don't want a catering service in here.
Yeah.
You understand? Cups of ice, water. This is bullshit. It keeps people busy.
I saw someone once making tea for Benji. I was like, what is going on
I don't know.
here?
I don't know. It's a catering.
Robin.
It's a catering service.
No, the catering's right there. Go get it.
Go get it yourself.
It's because you're focusing on me.
Wait, let me
Robin get your own coffee.
I'm done. I told you your rules now, and I'm done. That's it. I don't want to hear about this. No, see, I'm done.
Don't treat me like that.
I'm treating you like that. I'm telling you, we're done with this. You have 2 orders. One to be here when you walk in so that they can get it before the show starts so my interns aren't running around looking for the Benji food.
They're not your interns.
Second, they are my interns.
No, they're not.
Whose
Everyone here is
are
mine.
they?
Everyone here is mine, including you.
No.
Oh, he's being ridiculous.
Secondly...
He's having a breakdown.
Secondly...
I need tea! I need tea! I'm going crazy.
Chris Booker says it's time to move on. And secondly, he can have another order during the course of the show. 1.
Okay.
If he can't order his breakfast the night before, in other words, that it's the standing order and it's waiting for him. Because I know what you mean. You want to have the office in order when the show starts.
Everyone's got to be in their place.
People can't scramble at 6 o'clock. People can't scramble at 6 in the morning. You're being selfish. He's right.
Let's go to the office
It's not up to... I know what's going on.
Yeah, let's go.
Benji, you don't know anything about running an office. You would have no idea what it takes to go out there.
I've been a senator for 2 years, Jason.
I don't know what that means.
What?
I'm just
all right. And secondly, and then he's allowed to have something during the course, one order where you go out, but it's got to be a standing order.
Right.
And if the standing order changes, come to me.
Now I have one quick question.
I don't want it to change more than once a month.
Since my job is now on the line with this too.
Yeah.
Can Benji give his orders to me? So I don't. So he doesn't give to the interns, and I don't know about it. And then
no, it's all through you.
All through
it's all done through you. And even if it's like on Monday I want a tuna fish sandwich, on Tuesday I want a chicken sandwich, he's got to give it time now and think it, and so that you can prepare for this, which is a luxury of this show, not a privilege, not a right, not like this is part of my job. See, you give him something, he's going to find a way to abuse it.
Exactly.
So he's abusing the idea that we have interns.
Right.
If the interns weren't here, he would have to go out and get his own lunch.
Right. Like how Robin gets her own coffee every morning. Benji might have to do that.
I don't drink coffee.
If we didn't have any
interns, I would get
he sees interns, and now he's going to figure out how to give them busy work. Zinc tablets. Why don't we send them on the scavenger hunt every morning? Go find me energy shots.
And zinc tablets, all in different places.
It's over. The madness is over. I solved the problem.
Thank you.
I've put water on the fire. It's a standing order in both situations.
Love it.
I can make up a lie
about you.
you.
All right. Thank you, Howard. Thank you.
Benji, what are you going to do? Call me fat? I'm not making up a lie about you. I have no beef against you.
It's over. Stop arguing.
I think you have Jason has a problem, Jason. Because
all right. Thank you, Benji. Now you know what you need to do, and now you're done.
You're constantly making fun of her. You have to bring her on the air to make fun of her. And you hate yourself and hate your family.
Your microphone is off. I don't know why you're bothered. It is. It actually, here's the difference. Say something now.
Okay, now my microphone's on.
All right, and now it's off. Okay, good.
You want me to repeat? I heard what he said.
Eric, you're on the air in Peoria, Illinois. It's fine. It's solved. It's done.
Yeah, Howard. I can't stand Benji on the wrap-up show either, because when they ask him a question, here's how he always answers. He has this, annoying stutter where he goes, I think. And this is just too much of a stick home already for a Monday morning. It's 20 minutes of him already. It's like, shut him up. Everything.
All right, I just had to take care of that, and it's done.
Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
And thank you, Benji, and I hope you enjoy your meals. Believe me, as we all do. Is he still
going to be able to get the one from Howard TV, the third meal?
I have nothing to do with the Howard TV. That's up to them. If he can find a way to finagle Howard TV into this.
Completely lying about it.
I don't care. It doesn't matter. I'm making a rule.
You're right. It doesn't matter because
it's what I do. You're going to do what I do. I have 2 orders, and I feel bad about those. And the orders are always long-standing. They already know what's coming for lunch. It's all organized. You've got to get organized, too. No, your mic is off.
Person, but you lie about people.
I don't have to lie. I'm just telling you what your order is.
You're absolutely lying.
No, more than 2 orders a morning is too much. It's a 4-hour stretch. You should be able to go without food for 4 hours.
What did I get today, Howard? What did I get?
I don't know. I don't care what you get.
I didn't.
Good. That's even better.
That list is from 3 weeks ago because you guys have been waiting for something.
All right. Thank you. All right. Good luck.
It's really so mean of you.
No, it's organized.
You act like you treat people well.
I do.
To lie about people and to hurt their reputation.
Reputation?
Yeah, Robin, even to make me look...
You're eating too much, honestly. This is going to help you. It's enough eating. You're constantly feeding yourself. It's disgusting. That has nothing to do with the point of making You're fat. You're so fat, it's disgusting.
Well, I agree I'm fat. And that's
really?
gross.
I can't look at you.
I mean...
You must stop. You must stop this now. I have to get on with my show. I love you. You're a great worker. I think you're terrific, but you really need counseling. You need outpatient therapy.
Could he get on Artie's program?
Hey, talk to Artie. He can help you.
We could carpool. We could carpool to outpatient therapy.
And he's a heroin addict.
I'm fat, too, and it's hard to look at me, too.
I've asked for coffees, Howard. It's not a big deal.
Okay, well, now if it's not a big deal, you can have your coffees ordered, and they'll be here waiting for you at 6 a.m., and then you can have coffees once again later in the show. You have 2 standing orders.
You're being
Thank you.
Ridiculous.
Right. People can't run around all day for you.
They don't, Howard.
All right.
Ask the people that are actually doing this stuff.
Well, I'm telling you, it's a topic, and I've got to end this topic now. Please try to work within these boundaries. Thank you.
When Howard retires, you'll never see Jason again.
Right. I'll be gone, and you can have all the coffee you want. You can get all your interns on the Benji show.
Coffee for him either.
One day when you have your own radio show, you can have all the interns running around for you.
I don't treat interns like that.
Okay. If I'm wrong, then you should have no bother complying with this. It should be very easy.
Benji's a former intern. I know he does care about how you treat the intern.
Absolutely. So you'll be very happy to comply with this, right?
Yeah, I've seen them.
So as an intern lover, you'll be very happy to comply with this.
I politely have asked people to go to
all right, but now do it in the manner that I'm suggesting, where you have a standing order or no order.
Why not do that for everyone?
This is for you.
Who is this everyone you're talking about?
Robin doesn't use interns.
So then make that rule for Robin, too.
All right. Robin has that
I order something every once in a while.
That's what I do, too, Rob.
Right. No, Benji, you got people making tea for you.
Rob, when did you see me make something?
I got it. I can't get out of this conversation.
Stop lying about me.
All right. I apologize for lying about you.
A liar?
I don't know what I'm lying about, but just do it this way. I'm asking you to help us out.
So have that rule now?
Yes.
Yes.
That is your rule. You have two trips from interns every day.
But you cannot have my two because
within a 4-hour period, you have 2 trips to plan out.
I swear on my life, I don't.
What are you arguing about?
Okay,
you want more than 2 trips? What do you want, 10?
No, answer me.
You have 2 trips.
So today, if at 9 o'clock I want a coffee and we're going to commercial break, can I go and ask for a coffee?
No. No.
Okay, so when can Robin and I ask for something like that?
Okay, here's what you're going to do. You're going to have a breakfast order, okay?
Do you know where the coffee is?
Yes.
Where is it?
It's over there.
No, it's not.
No, it's there.
It's in the... No, it's not.
Well, that's where we get coffee from. I don't know where you're getting it from.
At the coffee room over here. Yeah. We have fun there, too. We have a lot of laughs.
So what you can do is...
Yeah, Benji ought to go there. You can have some fun.
Right.
It's too crowded.
Me and the Puerto Rican kid we have.
It's weird to rush.
What you can do...
We have a few minutes.
I told you. I've made a ruling for you. What you're going to do is, the night before... I'm talking about since this is going into effect tomorrow. Tonight, or even this morning, while you're sitting there, think about how you'd like to structure your day. You got 4 hours while you're here, sitting at this table. Let's even call it 5. Some days I go 5, some days 4.5, but let's call it 5 hours. It's a 5-hour period where you have to sit here. Okay. So you know that at 6 in the morning when you walk in, there'll be something waiting for you. That's one opportunity. And then at any point during the rest of the show, you pick your time, what time you want it delivered. The standing order will come into you. So if you think you can make it through 2 hours without shoving something in your fat cake hole...
I don't eat that much.
Then,
really
good. I see that. I see that you're not eating. And you look like a guy who doesn't eat. And then, within the after the 2-hour period, let's say, even if you want it 5 minutes later, it's fine. It's 6:05, you want a second order. At any point within that 5-hour period, you want your second order to be delivered. Think of it ahead of time.
What's ahead of time?
Like today. And then it'll be here tomorrow. If you want to have a different thing every day...
if I want a coffee at like 8:30 tomorrow...
It'll be here.
So from now on, if I need a coffee or need a water...
I mean, spontaneously, it won't happen. No, have a coffee and water delivered to you at either 6 in the morning or at that other second period. That's it. There's not going to be any spontaneous ordering from you.
All my spontaneous orders... Hey, can you grab your water?
I understand what it is. I don't want that anymore. If you want to grab a water, grab one right from here.
How about, like, supplies? Sometimes we run out of supplies for the show.
Go grab it.
Okay. So if we
what do you mean by supplies? Food supplies?
No, paper, pens.
Oh, paper and pens you can ask Gary for.
Now it's to ask Gary.
Who do you usually ask? I'm not talking about paper. Don't ask interns for anything. Either go to Gary or Jason. Those are your 2 guys. We don't want you dealing with the interns.
If you could learn to eat paper.
Yeah, no. I told you, Jason's your contact, and if you must, go to Gary for paper, if Jason's not around. Paper's very important, and pens. If you can't organize that. In fact, after the show every day, you should organize that.
And we have an intern that does that.
Good, okay, so then you have no problem.
But sometimes it runs
Well, okay, but that's a different story. That's a tool you need for work. Now, your food...
And water, I think, is a tool.
Water you need. There's water right here. If you want to borrow water from me, take it.
So it's cool if I get water from
Yes.
There? All right.
That's fine.
I take it from there every day. There's a bunch of bottles there.
This water's not a problem here. Really.
So the spontaneous stuff you're talking about, Benji, it's like...
Benji, I don't have time for this. I've wasted a fucking half hour on your goddamn food, and I'm pissed.
Let's get to the important stuff.
All right, thank you. All right, and then that's it. And you know what I want you to do, and now do it. And if you can't fucking do it, then don't work here. Well, I don't know what to tell you. You're fucking making people crazy.
I could say the same thing to you.
What?
Here, look at this. We have boxes of water that Benji could bring to his desk.
Of course.
Yeah, I mean, it's enough with this. Figure it out. Figure it out. Stop being a problem to me.
Because you're lying about me. I know
All right.
more than anyone else.
I told you.
Like
no more bullshit. I told you what you got to do. I gave you 2 opportunities now. Sit down tonight. Figure out how you want your morning to go. Structure it. It'll help you lose some weight, too.
And next time you want a hot water every half hour,
right.
Like
don't worry about me. I'm your boss. I'm telling you what you need to do. This is it.
You're my boss.
Stop it. I'm done. Marianne from Brooklyn, you're on the air.
It's the worst way to start off a Monday morning, Benji. Are you kidding me? There's Reverend Bob we got to talk about. We got to talk about Beto on Tyra. We got to talk about Gary Dell'Abate on the WB Howard. Benji, just get a cup of coffee like every normal human being does.
He's fine.
It's ridiculous.
I don't need interns running for coffees.
I mean, who the hell are you, Donald Trump?
Yeah, thank you. All right, look. So, I got to move on. Anyway, so I was with Booker. He started to critique the whole wrap-up show. And I said to him, you know what I'm going to do for you? I said, I don't know what contractually you can do because he was fired, but they're paying him and this and that. I said, come in and sit in on the wrap-up show and tell John Hein when to move on. Maybe that'll help him out.
Oh.
So
sure, John will love that. Take you up on that?
Maybe John needs to move it along a little. Maybe Gary overpowers. I don't know. It's true. I was in the shower this weekend, and I have a radio in my shower. And I put on Howard 100, I guess.
Look
and
you all fancy with the radio
yeah, I caught the hour.
Yeah. You must be one of them rich guys.
Yeah, I caught the hour of a wrap-up show for like 20 minutes or whatever it was. I was shaving and doing my thing. And it was all Benji talking about something he didn't like. And I was thinking about what Booker said. Maybe he's onto something. You know, I don't know. And then on the weekend, I don't know if they should play the wrap-up show.
Well, did Booker take you up on this offer?
Yeah, he wants to do it.
Can I just say something?
Sure.
Benji's a regular on the wrap-up show, and sometimes we do get caught in that. We've even joked around now that we're not going to get caught in Benji's. We call it the vortex.
Yeah, you see how I cut him off?
You cut him off after a half an hour, Howard.
Yeah,
I've never spent more than 5 or 10 minutes on it.
All right.
And you know, really,
yeah, but I'm very good at making things entertaining.
I only take your criticism from a guy who has a job in radio, not a guy who's waiting for one.
Right.
I mean, really, just because Chris is out of work now, I got to listen to his fucking.
Well, maybe listen. Let's not get defensive. Maybe he's onto something.
Listen, it's an opinion he's entitled to, but I think overall we do a good job on the wrap-up show. And it bothers me that one guy who has your phone number can call you and make you crazy about it.
What about the point that if someone's driving in their car on the weekend and they want to catch up on the show and they tune in and they get an hour of the wrap-up show, maybe on the weekend they don't care. They'd rather hear our show. I don't know. Is that legitimate?
I enjoy hearing the wrap-up show on the. I like the. I mean, the general consensus is the wrap-up show is very good.
I like the wrap-up show.
Listen, I'm not so crazy like the wrap-up show's got to be on at every moment. People seem to like it. A lot of good stuff happens that's an extension of what happened on the show.
Okay.
And every minute of it is not
keep it in
gold.
mind. This is a guy who.
People might never have heard Jerry O'Connell say those things when he was talking about his marriage if they hadn't heard the weekend wrap-up show.
The one thing I will say about the wrap-up show that I love is that you don't give people as much time as we do, and people act different over there because they're not afraid of us. So people will say all sorts of crap.
You see what I just did? I keep 4 bottles of water by my side.
You didn't have to call an intern?
I didn't have to call an intern. And I just took a drink while Gary was talking.
Well, look, I drink this thing called kombucha. You can't find this anywhere. I wouldn't be sending people out for this. I bring it.
Yeah, if Benji was into kombucha, we'd have an intern scavenger hunt right now.
I want an energy drink from Cambodia. Could you send an intern?
Zinc pills and energy shots.
I still don't understand. What is an energy shot? Like, is it a small...
Yeah, it's one of those, like...
Cocaine.
Yeah. But what is it? It's just caffeine?
Three of our interns are in Eritrea getting Gambuki. What is it called?
All right, thank you very much.
It brings up a question I always had here. What's out of bounds with the interns and what isn't? I've always wondered, am I allowed to ask them?
Well, you can't have them get your cocaine or her.
Well, no.
Oral sex
I
is
asked
out of
one
bounds.
guy that, and I get shit for it.
All right, listen, I want to drop the topic, if you don't mind.
No, of course. I just...
I think everyone knows what's in bounds and what's out of bounds. Right. It's not even interesting.
I think, Benj, if you did it this way for a while, you'll find that you'll have more leeway.
Yeah. All right. Let's not get them riled up and let's not start again. I'm tired of making rules. You know, it's a funny thing. Somebody sent me this tape from the Adam Carolla radio show. A friend of the show, Norm Macdonald, the guy I like very much, was on Adam Carolla's show. talk about, again, another person who thinks I should be daddy. He went on Adam's show and sort of made some comments. And, you know, this is Norm. Maybe he's trying to be funny or something. I don't know.
Oh, what about me?
About Artie, about how I am killing Artie or something. You know, it's like, and I listened to it. And, you know, I respect Norm, and I think Norm's a bright guy. Norm's coming in here in a couple of weeks. So I would always listen.
You don't respect this particular opinion.
No,
I can tell him.
I like Norm very much, but I got to be honest with you. Here, I'll play you the clip.
I can tell if he's trying to be funny.
I don't think he was. I don't think he was really trying to be funny.
Well, everybody can tell when he's trying to be funny.
Here's Norm.
No way.
Norm Macdonald talking about how the Stern Show enables Artie. But here it is. I'll play it for you.
Norm, what else can we talk about? We did Celebrity Millionaire.
Your show coming up?
Here's one. Artie Lang.
Artie, yeah.
You're friends with Artie.
I'm very good friend. Anyway, well, yeah.
Well, we're going to open the newspaper or turn on the computer.
Norm didn't seem to be able to handle whether or not he's good friends.
Yeah, he doesn't even know if he's a good friend.
Well, it probably means Norm hasn't really been a good friend to Artie lately.
Right.
You know, Norm is probably not a guy who really still hangs out with Artie.
Well, he lives in L.A., and I'm here.
Okay.
We talk on the phone.
He was unable to really articulate.
Yeah, he didn't know what he is.
Right, he was like...
Or one of these mornings and find out that Artie is not with us anymore, yes?
Well, I hope not.
He recently went into rehab again, I think.
Well, it's outpatient.
Outpatient.
Rehab, so I don't know what that even means, but I hope, I hope he does good. I don't know. It's a very tough position because it's a guy who has we all know guys who have problems,
Right.
You worked with a guy who knows a whole bunch of guys that have problems.
Sure, Kimmel. Oh, yeah, Dr. Drew.
Yeah, Dr. Drew.
Sure.
And so it's tough and everything. But anyways, he's in a certain position where it seems like because I went to see his show, his stand-up show.
Yeah.
People just handing him Jägermeister all the time, drinks. So it's like his whole show is enabling him and his whole audience
The lifestyle is not
him.
conducive with sobriety.
No, it's terrible. It's really...
Also, and not only are drugs available when you're celebrity, people give them to you, but also I would have been a cokehead, too, if I got $2,000 an hour to do construction back in the 80s.
Right.
And instead, I got $9 an hour, and I was like, I'm not going to buy a gram of coke for $110 when I'm not making $110 in a day.
Exactly. So he's got the money. Also, his character... His comic character,
yes,
is that of a drug-using, heavy-drinking guy that's going to die.
Right. So how does he go on as a comedian without that persona?
Yeah. I told him, be a rehab guy. Just, call yourself the rehab guy and it'll be funny.
But nothing is more tedious.
But, the thing...
No, but at least he'd live.
Yeah.
I personally, I don't like what they're doing on Stern to him.
What are they doing?
I mean, obviously he's complicit in it, but I'm saying that... he doesn't have to be Beetlejuice, or he doesn't have to be... They had a midget on that show that was drunk and died.
Really?
Yeah, I remember. Hank.
Hank, yeah. And they were telling him, hey, drink more, drink.
So you think they're enabling him?
Of course they are, yeah. But it's for the good of the show,
It's entertaining.
I know Howard. I love Howard.
A train wreck is entertaining.
Yeah. Howard's a fantastic guy.
It's going to be awesome when I'm at his wedding in 2 weeks, and he's like... One of my callers told me what Norm said on the show.
I'm enabling Artie.
I'm going to go, I didn't say anything. And he's going, yeah, but you laughed and nodded. Yeah.
It's going to be that way. He's going to tell you
Well, I guess he is in the outpatient rehab, so maybe they're trying to help him.
You're going to go, hey, Norm said, yeah.
Oh, hell, I sing like a canary. Hey, and guess what he did to his best friend's wife?
So anyway, I listened to that, and I said, here's my response to it. And here was most of the response on Stern Fan Network, which somebody sent me a copy of, that Artie is a grown man.
Absolutely.
Number one, if Norm thinks that I have some sort of weird control over Artie, I don't. And the same way that Norm employed Artie. Let me just finish this.
Encouraged Artie to drink or do drugs, though?
I don't care if Artie drinks or does drugs in the sense that I need that for my show.
I worked here. The first 4 years I worked here, I hardly drank. As a matter of fact, I was in a very healthy time for me, and this show had nothing to do with me getting out of that.
Artie
I was welcome here every morning.
Artie's a funny guy. I don't create a persona for Artie that you'll be the drunken slob on the air who has to take coke.
And I didn't create that either, purposely, by the way.
Number two, if Norm wants to get down to it, Norm has worked with a lot of people
who have
died, and he did nothing. Number two, because no one expected him to do anything. Number two, Norm Macdonald, and I'll say this to him when he comes in, and I like Norm, but he's misguided. Also, I will say to Norm that Norm employed Artie. By the way, Artie played him in the movie a drunken, crazy guy, you know, whatever your character was.
I wasn't a drunken, crazy.
Yeah, he hired Artie. Artie tried to get coke
Artie was fresh out of rehab.
And fresh out of rehab, Artie tried to get coke into, I forget the whole story around Bob Saget.
Well, he was trying to score coke the night they met.
That's right. And Norm did nothing. Norm did nothing. He hired him and put him in the movie.
And just don't try to bring it across the border.
Right. And in the same way that Norm employed him, I would not castigate or chastise Norm Macdonald for employing Artie while Artie had a cocaine problem. But he did. I don't know what it is that he wants me to do for Artie, but I believe Artie's a grown man, and Artie will do what he needs to do.
Can I say something?
Sure.
Look, I think you care about me as much as a family member does. I think Norm cares about me as much as a family member does. And it's very awkward and terrible for me to hear you two at odds on any level about it.
It's all your fault. It's all your fault.
I just don't like that. Norm said something that I agree is probably out of line, and you're responding to it. I think
I'm responding to it in a fair way.
And I mean, look, and when Norm gets in here, he'll respond to it however, you guys will talk. But I would like. What I'm going to say to Norm.
But Art, what I'm going to say to Norm is, Norm, you tell me what to do. You want me to fire Artie? Is that what you're suggesting? You want me to fire Artie? I said I love Artie. I love working with Artie.
But we went through the same thing with Bob Saget. They seem to all be laying it at our feet.
Yeah, because it's like with Benji. I've got to. It's like they want me to step in and be daddy. I'm not.
They don't want to be daddy.
Artie's a grown man. Artie's a very capable guy.
Right, I'm not asking you to do that.
Of course.
Nor would I ever ask you to do that.
I'd be there for you.
Or Artie's an out-of-control child. I don't know.
If you said to me, Howard, I need to go into rehab for 2 months or so, I would give you a hug and say, is there anything I can do to help?
Right. I understand that. And again, the first few years I worked here, I had probably some of the healthiest years of my life with no partying, and I just showed up and I was able to be funny and everything was fine.
Why don't we get credit for that?
But again, I don't like that too, because I care for you and I care for Norm.
I'm not mad at Norm.
Norm's like an older brother to me.
Yeah.
And
to me too.
Norm, you might be right.
Yeah. I think that dude's hitting 60.
No.
By the way, where has Norm been? What is going on with his career?
I mean,
maybe he needs an intervention.
I don't know. Look, Norm is, again, he's one of the funniest guys I've ever met. But he got to know me at a time when He got
to know you at a time when you had a gambling problem. Who was right at your side gambling with you? Norm.
Right. But we both.
Norm is the biggest enabler on the planet.
You see, but I don't think that's true of him either, and I don't think it's true of you.
Gambling with an addict?
But I think he's as much of an enabler to me as you are. I'm responsible for my own thing. I know, like, people don't realize this, but Dirty Work was Chris Farley's last film. It's the last one he made. He died 2 months after we
Norm right there on the scene. What did he do about it? Nothing.
He tried everything. Yeah. He really did.
Well, who doesn't?
He really did.
What did he try? He put him in a movie. No. He should have let him on the movie set.
What did he try? I need to know what it is they do that we're not doing.
He tried to help him. He tried to get him in some way. I'm not comparing that to this. I'm not.
Tell me what he did.
I'm telling you why I think Norm is extra sensitive to this shit and why what he said is misguided. I think what he said is misguided. It's not. Right. It's not. I'm not comparing you guys to that.
Right.
Chris was and Norm were close, and that hurt him. So I think he's so far into that mindset that he's saying stuff that, quite frankly, is not fair to you.
Right.
And that's totally how I feel about it. I also know it's probably difficult for him to say that because. One of the things me and Norm bonded on was a fondness of this show and you and your abilities as a performer. And so it's probably hard for him to say that stuff.
Right.
But he thinks in some way he's helping me. I'm saying he's not.
Yeah.
I'm saying it's on my own person. I'm not going to fucking go out and do coke because I think you want me to. Look, I'm in rehab.
All right.
I did a gig the other night completely sober. It went fine. I did an hour and a half. Everything's fine.
That's what I heard. I heard you didn't have a drink over the weekend.
People laughed.
Right.
Did they try to give you drinks or anything?
It was at a theater, so no. But, yeah, people. But, you know, it's like I can say no to it.
Right.
And my check cleared and everything's fine.
Yeah,
you know?
there you go. All right. Well, I thought I'd play that for you just so you knew what was going on.
I'm sorry he said that.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry he has that opinion. I'm glad he's coming in here so you guys could talk. Norm is a great man. He's a great friend of mine. And you are too, Howard. And you guys care for me, and I know that.
Right, I know. And well, I just want to go on record as responding to. I'm not mad. I'm not mad at.
And I don't feel that about you. Not even an iota of. And neither do my family. Believe me. If my mother thinks you guys are the best thing in my life, and she, you know what I mean? And I
know that. I've spoken to you. Well, let's just say I've not spoken directly to your mother about this, but I've heard through the grapevine that she's very, very appreciative of the situation.
Of course. My sister feels that way. Dana felt that way. And people close to me feel that way.
Right.
Norm isn't as close to me anymore, which is a shame because we don't talk
we heard
as much.
That.
We don't talk
I could tell because he was confused when they said, oh, you're a good friend of Artie's. A good friend. Give him a call if you're so worried about him.
I call him. He calls me.
Yeah.
We talk about once a month. But
he's so worried about you, he calls you once a month. All right, listen, I see you every day.
Yeah, I know. Well, we work together, and I'm glad to see you every day. But also, when I didn't go to the
Hank in that whole thing is ridiculous.
Yeah, we met Hank. Hank was on death's door.
That's right. Hank was drinking years before we ever met him.
What we did for Hank, which people didn't know, Doug Goodstein was directly involved with Hank.
Not
and
Doug
Doug is probably the biggest heart of gold on this show. Who worked with Hank and tried several times to get Hank hospitalized, to put him in rehabs, and Hank wanted none of it. But, you know, say what you will, Norm doesn't know me and doesn't know anything about our show and how it operates and how it runs. And really, it was unfair of him to say that. But I'll tell him that when I see him.
I agree, and I think, you know, Norm, though, is not an enabler either. I'm taking responsibility for me. That's what I'm doing. And that no one else has to deal with that, believe me. Least of all, you guys.
The only way you're going to dig yourself out of this hole is to take responsibility. What is it I could do to you? I should take away your job?
Howard, you sat me down, you gave me the number of a guy. I mean, this is, you know, I have to do that when I'm ready to do it.
Right.
You know, it's like... But, you know,
not according to Norm.
No, Norm says he can... you know what I'm going to do? When Norm comes in, I'm going to have him tell us what to do, and then we'll do it.
Right. Well, that's exactly what he said.
Norm, you got... I don't know when you come in a couple of weeks. You got a couple of weeks to think about it. Come up with a program, and we'll hear what it is. Can't wait.
I don't want anybody coming up with a program for me. My program is I just want to keep working. I have to keep working, and I'm fine working.
I'm with you.
When I'm working, I'm fine.
And, Artie, please go out and get drunk tonight, because you're not funny enough, and we need you to get drunk and drunker and drunker.
By the way...
because you're not being your character.
Yeah. I think most people who come up to me seem to enjoy me on the show. They think I'm funny on the show. And I've been drunk on the show 4 times out of 2,000.
We all got drunk together.
Yeah. And you know what sucks about this business? You know, you get into show business and you hope that you get some attention from people. And people concentrate on the negative all the time.
Right.
You know, it's like, all right, well.
Well, we'll talk to Norm in a couple of weeks, I hope. Let him come in here and confront me on this. I would be happy to talk about it.
It would be an interesting show.
It would be very interesting to hear the thoughts of Norm Macdonald, who, by the way, several people said to me, who is Norm Macdonald? No offense when I brought this up.
You see, there's hostility here. I wish.
No hostility. I like Norm. Norm knows I like it, and I know who Norm is. I'm a fan of Norm's.
You know Norm.
I mean, true, the sitcom didn't work out, and got fired off Saturday Night Live, and I'm not sure what he's doing now, but, you know.
The sitcom was on for 2.5 years. That bought me a house. The second one was
there. You go. 6 episodes. There you go. Good for him. Anyway,
you loved him on Saturday Night Live.
I did. I was a big fan, and I still am. I wish they would do something. You know. Besides, figure out what to do about you.
He can't go back to Saturday Night Live?
He's got plenty of free time. He could be calling Artie more than once a month if he's so concerned.
True. What's he so busy with?
Well, Nothing. I don't need him. What are we, broads? I don't need to talk to him every day.
Exactly.
He's such a good friend.
He's your best friend.
He's a good friend.
Yes.
He is.
I know.
You're a good friend.
Thank you. And you're a good friend.
And thank you.
Thank you. And Benji, I'm sorry, I haven't changed my mind. You get 2 orders a day. That's it. It's more than enough time.
And may I say thank you.
Right. Thank you.
That was a good Monday morning opener right there.
I got so pissed off. I rented some movies this weekend, and one was pretty good. It's called You Kill Me. It was
The premise of that looks amazing.
It is. It's a little weird. It's Ben Kingsley and Téa Leoni. Ben Kingsley played the hitman. Yeah, it was interesting. It wasn't great. I'm not going to...
I've watched bits and pieces of it, yeah.
I'm not going to recommend it to you.
Is it the one where he's an alcoholic and he goes to get help because he also kills people?
He kills. He's a killer. He's a hitman.
Right. It is. If he can't...
It's funny.
So I saw one bit that made me laugh, but it might be a one-joke thing. The premise is, you know, he's saying, look, if I can't stop drinking... If I don't stop drinking, I'll have to stop killing people. My job is killing people, and I can't do it.
It was good. He goes to AA meetings and tells everyone he's a killer. It's funny. I would give it a recommendation, but it would depend on the person.
I wouldn't recommend. I couldn't sit through it.
I liked it, but I rented the movie, even though he's a filthy anti-Semite.
What, a Mel Gibson movie?
Yeah. I rented Apocalypto.
Oh, God.
And have you seen it?
Yes.
Okay. I'm halfway through it, so don't tell me the ending.
Okay.
I love this movie. I'm halfway through it. Yeah, I love it. I mean, I haven't seen the ending. I don't know where it goes, but so far, I love it.
The parts I've seen, I like.
It's phenomenal. And I'm watching this Apocalypto.
I hate that you're saying this.
Yeah?
You didn't like it? I didn't like that one either.
When did you see it?
And I saw it when it was out.
Wow.
I saw it in a theater.
Jeez, I'm enjoying the hell out of it. But anyway, so I'm halfway through it. And I had to leave my house. I said, I'm going to take this with me back into the city to watch it in the city.
Did you leave it at home?
No, I have it with me. I put it in my DVD player in my apartment, both of them. I got 2 DVD players, and it says, cannot play this DVD.
Huh?
Now,
what's going on?
It's a Blu-ray. Is Blu-ray, I mean, what is Blu-ray?
Blu-ray is one of those high-definition DVD.
And the DVD doesn't play on a regular
Not a regular DVD player. You have to have a Blu-ray player.
Why don't I have... I mean, I spent...
It's a racket. They make you buy the hardware.
I got you one for a present once.
Yeah, but I have it somewhere else.
Oh.
I don't...
You don't
know
have that in your house.
I didn't know that in my apartment, but I'm changing that. I'm going to upgrade it. But the fact of the matter is, I'm like...
Now you got to upgrade before the weekend so you can see this?
Yeah. It's unbelievable. So, you know... where do they come up with this Blu-ray?
Oh, come on, Howard. That's been going on for years. In fact, there was a whole...
I never had a DVD I couldn't play on my DVD player.
Listen to me. They've been arguing about which format of HD DVD was going to win for years, and Blu-ray finally won out. And you've been sitting there, what, waiting?
I don't know. I mean, I paid a lot of money for my equipment in my apartment in the city. Way too much money.
Yeah, but you know all this stuff becomes obsolete as soon as you buy it.
I mean, I just upgraded it. I don't know. I don't know what to say. I'm very upset about it. Now,
you could give it to me. I have a Blu-ray player.
I do know. You know what you can.
But I like Apocalypto.
All right.
Sometimes you can tell.
I have a movie to recommend.
Go ahead.
I haven't really liked a Woody Allen movie in years.
Yeah.
But this Vicky Cristina Barcelona is probably the best film he's ever made.
Match Point was great.
It was okay.
I like
Match Point. I love Match Point.
Great.
Best one he's ever made?
I'm telling you, it's so good. I couldn't believe it.
His best movie is his first one. Still, take the money and run. It is. And I love him.
That is a great movie.
Well, that's a great comedy. I'm just talking about, when he became an auteur.
Right.
This is one of his... I mean, the script is incredible. Penelope Cruz, you'll now know why she's a movie star. She's amazing in this film.
Wow. All right. Well, I woke up this morning. I had a weird thing happen. You know, when I wake up, the alarm goes off, and it's horrible. You guys know that feeling.
Yeah.
You know, we get up way too early. And I get up, and I sit down on the bowl like I normally do because I don't want to stand and pee. Right. I sat down on the bowl to pee, and, like, it hardly came out. Like, it was dribbling. And I went, oh, shit, man. Like, maybe this is that enlarged prostate kind of situation. Like, nothing hardly came out.
But then you just have
And you felt like you had to go?
Oh, I had to go.
Oh.
So then I stood up and go, what the fuck is this?
And you just had an exam, though, too, right? That was fine.
The guy did the whole prostate thing?
Yeah. And then I just peed, and it just trickled out. And I went, wow.
When you were standing?
Maybe that's what old guys talk about. They just want to pee good, you know? You know, it's like, oh, fuck. But I'm just hoping it was a freak thing, you know?
But why would it... What would cause a freak thing like that?
Who knows? I'm so fucked up.
Did you ever...
The only other thing that would... No, you don't have a stone.
No, I don't have any stone.
Did you ever fully go, or it just...
Yeah, it came out, but it just took forever. But I'm thinking I'm going to go now. because I just yelled at Benji and it got me going. It's good for me. It gets my pee going.
The one thing I'll tell you about the Blu-ray thing, and I hate that because that is a racket where they said, now you need a new player, you know. Yeah. And I don't know how the fuck Apple got away with that iPhone thing. That really is hilarious that, like, you know, a couple months later is a new one.
Right.
But, I mean, you know, fuck, people keep buying them. Sometimes you could tell when something's a completely different entity from something else by residuals. Like, 2 movies that I was in got sold to Blu-ray, which means I got a whole new residual check.
Right.
You know, like in other words, when they sell it to Europe, you get a big chunk. When they sell it to DVD, you get a chunk. When they sell it to cable, you get a chunk. So this is different enough from DVD to where you get a whole new chunk in residuals.
Okay.
So they said we sold it into Blu-ray, and now that's a whole new initial big check. And every time someone buys the Blu-ray,
I do like the quality.
You get more money. Well, I hope
it's supposed to be very good. I haven't really seen anything on my own equipment in Blu-ray yet.
Get Apocalypto.
I'm interested in seeing what it does look like.
Because Beer League got sold to Blu-ray. That's not one. That's a long story. The company claimed bankruptcy, so none of us are getting any.
Oh, dear.
But it got sold to Blu-ray, and you're supposed to get more money.
I was watching the football game in HD TV yesterday. That's amazing.
Baseball and football in HD are unreal.
I did watch Saturday night. I did watch the Bob Levy, Danny Bonaducci fight.
I forgot.
I
wanted to watch that so bad.
It's a strange thing. I heard the website that ran the fight, GoFightLive.com it was called. Right. The reason I know that is I had to type it in. The website, when people were trying to order, I think it crashed because after they were on our show, so many people tried to sign up for this thing. I think it was like $4 or something.
$5.
Yeah.
$5, okay. So I went on Saturday night. Richie Notar was over my house, and he had already subscribed. He somehow got he gave the $5, and we were going to log in with his password. We went on. It was completely free because I guess they couldn't handle the demand.
So they gave it away?
They ended up giving it away because I didn't pay for it, and I had it on my computer.
That's amazing.
They didn't even make the money they thought they
I don't think they did because it was just open to the public.
When something crashes like that, do they get the amount of money that led up to it crashing? Or just...
No, I think they got the money that led up to it.
That's good.
Okay. So I don't know how much they made, but...
Sounds like they had lots of demand and they couldn't even handle it.
Yeah, I thought
that's a terrible thing.
The only thing I know is that the quality of the broadcast, it was hard to see on the computer. And a bunch of the guys who were over my house said to me, "Oh, can't you hook your computer to the TV and then you can watch it on TV?" I go, "I don't have that." I mean, everyone expects me to have everything.
Right. Yeah.
I go, "I don't do that. When do I watch my computer on the TV?"
Does that exist, that technology?
I think it does. Yeah. I don't have that. Do you have that?
No, I don't.
I'm not interested in that.
You don't have that or Blu-ray? What the fuck?
I have Blu-ray. I'm one, on one DVD.
Somebody was telling me about Apple Television. Maybe that's what, I don't know what it is.
By the way, I'll have your $1,000 tomorrow.
Yeah, where's my $1,000?
I'll have it tomorrow.
Boy, you're a little late on the bet.
Oh, my God.
I don't welch. I'm not a welcher.
You don't have it? You strapped?
No, actually, I did some gambling this weekend, but I...
and you lost?
I will have it free tomorrow.
Maybe you ought to
like
pay
a VIG?
him...
$1,100.
No VIG.
Maybe you ought to pay him twice because of the beating Bob.
Wow. Well, my experience was...
First of all, why did you bet on Bob? I mean, I told you I didn't want to take your money.
Listen, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
I want, like, we've been busting Bob's chops. I know you like Bob. I love Bob. Bob's a great guy.
Do you want me to get the money from Will?
Well, I think, does Will owe you that $60? Because then...
All right, yeah, so you were saying.
And I don't know, I did get wrecked, because I'm one of the few people who've seen Bob fight, but, and I do know Danny is a tough guy,
right.
But quite frankly, when he came in here the other day, I didn't want to take away, I already made the bet, and I don't want to take away Bob's confidence, but I've never seen him in that he was in amazing shape. I mean, he had like the abs thing going on. Yeah,
Bob or Danny?
No, Danny.
That's why
you know who I'm talking about.
Danny always said, that's why I said to you, why are you betting on Bob?
I don't think I ever recall seeing him like that. I mean, he was cut and whatever. So, you know, I thought maybe it'd be a confidence thing for Bob, and sometimes with fighting, I like Bob. I bet on him. What are you
I like Bob,
Were
too.
you in his corner?
It's money I could afford to lose, thank God. But, well, what happened was, it was in bumfuck Pennsylvania. While I was supposed to be in his corner, I got lost going to the fight.
By the way, here's what I heard. Because we had Howard TV there. Is Howard TV going to rebroadcast the fight? Do we have that ability? Doug, do you know that? I know you guys were down there filming.
Yeah, we're going to put clips in today's Daily Show, so it'll be on Howard TV tomorrow night.
That's good, because I got to tell you something. On the computer, I had a real hard time seeing it. And the fact that Howard TV will now have it.
Richie Wilson showed it to me, and they didn't even, not from even one of the cameras. He showed me on a little, like, BlackBerry he has. Yeah. It was crystal clear.
Yeah, not on the computer. It was hard to see.
Well, I saw the knockout punch very well.
I saw it, too. But we're not,
knockout?
Yeah, jeez. What I'm saying is that when I watched this thing, the Bob Levy, Danny Bonaduce fight on the computer, it was even hard to tell if Danny had just pushed him down, or if there was an actual knockout punch. You couldn't really see it that well. So, Howard TV, Richie, you're telling me, will air?
Yeah, we have it. Wow.
Yeah. Oh, that's great.
We actually have it now if you want to see it.
All right, I'll call for it in a minute. But because I couldn't really see it that well on the computer, so I would imagine everyone would want to see it.
So everybody was standing around your computer trying to watch the fight?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So how is it on Howard TV? When will that air?
It should air tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night?
Yeah.
You can't get it on tonight?
Well, it's going to be for today's Daily Show, which will air tomorrow.
I see. So that's midnight it goes on?
Yeah.
Okay. So anyone who is a subscriber of Howard TV, you'll have the Danny Bonaduce, Bob Levy fight. And I will watch this because I had a hard time seeing it. And, you know, the coverage was rough. Also, the audio was kind of weird.
Yeah, because their main camera was a good distance away.
Yeah, why was that?
On the screen, yeah, it was weird.
Why didn't they have a camera close up?
Well, the ring was in a hockey rink.
Yeah.
So I had to basically go to the other end of the room, take a table, move away chairs, and set it up just so I can have a decent shot.
How many cameras did they use to shoot that thing?
I think they had 2.
2? Yeah, you need like at least 6.
And they were both the same distance apart. There were no. We were the only ones with cameras like up close to the ring.
How many cameras did you guys?
We had 3.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm anxious to see that coverage because I couldn't see what was going on, so I will check out Howard TV for sure.
Well, I'll tell you.
But the funny thing that I heard was, so Artie was supposed to be in Levy's corner.
Yeah.
Artie showed up a half hour after the fight was over. The arena was empty.
Well, I had Sal on the phone, and I said, I said, Sal, I'm making every wrong turn on the planet. I go, what are they doing? He goes, they're just about to start. He said they'll delay it for you. I said, don't delay. It's a fight. And if they're really antsy, they could start. And I ended up but what happened was it took so quick to be over. Sal said, I'll call you and let you know what's going on. So I thought maybe I could just make it after the first round and catch, So I call Sal back in like 5 minutes, and he goes, what happened? He goes, it's over. I go, over? He goes, Bob got the shit kicked out of him. He beat the shit out of him in the first round. He goes, and then somehow the bell saved Bob in the first round.
Yes.
And then for some reason, Bob went out for the second fucking round. Then within 2 seconds, it was over. Right, it was a knockout. And from Richie's camera, BlackBerry, I could see that it was a punch that knocked Bob across.
Let me see the punch. You got it queued up?
Yeah, we got it ready.
All right.
And they were wearing headgear.
Is there audio on this or no?
Oh, you hear the crowd scream, just like yelling at Bob.
Yeah. Danny gets right up in there.
This is the second round?
Yeah, Bob has his own shirt.
Oh, you see, I can see it now.
That's real clear.
Yeah, there they go. Bob was holding on to Danny a lot.
Well, that's what you do when you're losing.
Right. That makes sense.
Ali did it well. Bob doesn't.
Oh, jeez. Oh, no, that was no push. That was a real knockout.
That was a double punch.
Yeah.
Oh, and look at Danny. Danny still wants to fight with him. He's on the ground.
The ref knocks Danny down.
So you see the camera all the way in the back wall? That was their camera.
Can the ref fight Danny next time?
What was great is the ref needed to look at Bob to see if Bob was okay. Danny was jumping on top of Bob so bad that the ref took Danny and threw him down on the ground.
To get him away.
Yeah.
Well,
he was like,
Howard, you have no idea the most distressing thing about this, okay, and the bit of news I have about this. I get there, and I go in the back to see Bob, and he's there with his wife. His wife is a very lovely girl. You met his wife. And Bob has an enormous, shiner, a red. He had a big red mark, even though they had,
16-ounce glove, yeah.
And I said, are you okay? He's like, yeah, I'm fine, I'm okay. And I said, well, you know what? You're all right at least, and you did, whatever. It was you got some publicity, maybe. I guess maybe you put some money in his pocket. I don't know. And he goes, well, my next fight, I'll be in better shape. I said, what? He said, oh, no, I'm going to keep fighting. I said, what are you talking about? I said, who else are you going to fight? Like DJs? He goes, yeah, there's a whole circuit of people. He goes, I might fight Todd Bridges now.
Oh, gee.
I said, Bob, first of all, could you fight someone who hasn't probably gotten into a fight with a crack dealer? Secondly,
he's going to continue.
What are you doing?
Yeah, now he's a boxer?
He goes, listen, Art, it keeps, when I'm training, it keeps me off coke, it keeps me off booze, it's healthy, I can make some money. I said, Bob, healthy, if you need to box to stay off a blow, you're not getting to the root of the problem.
Yeah, and boy, this is really working, this outpatient rehab.
Well, I'm saying, look, that's obvious. I mean, you know, if you're 48 or whatever the fuck he is, and you're
starting a boxing career. It's nuts.
This is when you start like a literary career or a bowling career.
And no offense to Bob, because I like Bob so much.
Me too. I don't want him to get hurt, but his wife is for this. The trainer is for it.
The wife is for it.
Yeah, she's like...
Well, she's had enough of him.
They've been married 2 weeks.
I got to tell you something. You know, I look at this guy, Bob. He was in here with Danny, obviously, last week. He looks like he's like a cancer patient. I mean, he's thin. He's slooped over. You know, he looks like me. I mean, I can't fight.
You know what, Howard? He looks like he's in between bone marrow transplants.
Right.
Howard,
he looks terrible.
He looks like I would look if I didn't get lucky and get on like Mad TV or Norm or this show. You know what I mean? Bob has nothing but, and that's why he's respected too with comics, but for the last 25 years he's been at shitty club after shitty club after firehouse after shitty club after, like, you know, getting a comedy night together at some Knights of Columbus for booze.
Right.
Like, and like me, he parties too much, and he's damaged mentally like me.
Right.
And he's a funny, amazing comic, but he's been on the road at shitty club every night for the last 20 years, and it's taken a toll on him. He looks older than he should look. He's not. I mean,
so
like,
boxing seems like a better alternative.
He really thinks it's such a new thing to him, working out and being healthy. I think he thinks, okay, this is my way to stay out of the clubs.
All right, well, maybe it is healthy.
But it isn't. It isn't, because it's just too old to do that. It's like he's at the point now where he's better off having a cigarette than jogging.
He's got to go into the senior league. Maybe he could fight. Oh, I don't know. Who could he fight?
No, he couldn't.
I don't even know who he could fight.
Listen, man, as a stand-up,
he could fight Tony Curtis.
I look at guys like him as a stand-up, and but for the grace of God, go I got lucky to get other work. You know, your goal as a comedian when you start is to get that day job, get a gig, as whatever, writing, so you can get out of the clubs. And guys who are much funnier than me just never got that break for whatever reason. And I think Bob is one of those guys, and it takes such a toll on you physically. And now he's faced with a life on the road still, where he can make great money because he's good, but it's still the road, or maybe boxing every 3 months after training and but I don't know how much money he can make. I don't know what
he should fight Ernest Borgnine.
What's the value of him fighting Todd Bridges? I'm like, how much money? You can make more money playing a club over the weekend.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Hey, Howard, speaking of people who shouldn't be fighting, did you get my email on who's fighting next?
No.
High Pitch Eric is going to fight next.
Who's
he fighting?
He's fighting Bam Margera's fat dad.
Oh, gee.
Why?
The guy's in no shape to walk.
Well, how is this happening? I don't understand. Who's putting together all these fights?
The same guy that put this together.
Promoter. I met the promoter.
Bam Margera's dad?
He's just as fat as High Pitch, but he's just an old guy.
Is it Uncle Vito or the dad?
Phil. The dad, Phil.
The dad.
Yeah.
Because Uncle
High
Vito...
Pitch is fighting him next.
Wow. I'd watch that. But I tell you what, High Pitch is going to die, because you know what?
He's got gout or something. He can't even move.
He's going to die.
It's ridiculous.
I don't even know Bam Margera's father, but I'll tell you what, High Pitch is just in no condition to fight.
But then someone told me Irish John, maybe this was a joke, but someone told me Irish John, the caller to our show, Irish John,
yes,
is going to fight Wayne Bobbitt.
What was going on? I don't know what was going on at the fight where Danny Bonaduce was calling out somebody to fight him?
Apparently, after the fight, High Pitch and Irish John were like yelling at Danny Bonaduce after the fight. Like those three, High Pitch, Double A, and Irish John.
Do you have that on tape where Danny was screaming?
Pretty sure we have it, yeah.
Danny started screaming at someone in the audience to come up and fight him now. It was High Pitch?
Well, those guys, before the event even started, they're driving around the parking lot blasting the theme song for the show. Like screaming, look at me, basically.
Right.
And they're in the ring between the fights, like talking a bunch of shit. Like, it's a whole, like, look at me fest with those three.
I see.
And so, like, at the end of the fight, it's like wrestling. They were hyping up some shit and just yelling.
Well, Eric was flipping off Danny Bonaduce after he won the fight, and Danny leans over the top rope and he goes, "Get your fat ass," and Eric almost shits his pants right there in the front row, and Irish John steps in to help him. Double A's scared shitless. All of them are scared shitless of Danny, and Danny's calling them all out, and then Levy's wife comes over, And Danny at the time didn't know this was Levy's wife, and she starts yelling at him.
All right.
She's like, you're a dirty fighter. And he goes, go fuck yourself, you skank, and this and that. And he starts yelling at her. He's like, the whole crowd wanted to come into the ring and fight Danny.
And he would have beat every one of them up.
Well, he says, he goes, I was born in this town. I've never been in a place where so many people wanted to beat the shit out of me.
Right.
And later he
apologized.
apologized.
He was the hometown favorite.
He did. He really thought he was.
Yeah, I got a lot of, after their appearance on our show, I got a lot of email. And it was mostly like everyone wanted Bob Levy to beat the shit out of Danny, but it wasn't going to happen. I said, listen, you got to be kidding me. I mean, Danny's in shape and Bob isn't. I want and hope Bob beats the crap out of Danny. Danny is a fucking complete tool. Kick his ass, Bob. That's what it says in one of these emails. The other one was, oh, my God. Why in the hell would Howard have that loser Danny Bonaduce on the show? He is such a fucking loser with an attitude. At best, Danny was a mediocre child actor who hasn't had a success as an adult and now is all bitter and angry. Just another loser with a dream. I shut off my Sirius and went back to regular radio while this douchebag was on the show. Here's another one. I hope that Bob gives that cocky bastard the money shot. Knockout punch in one shot. I can't stand his arrogance. God, Bob, please put this roid head in his place. I've never seen someone so stupid, especially to get punched because he likes it. I call that roid rage. Small-nutted bastard, but I did like the overall interview. And finally, Bob Levy and I have a lot in common physically. Mentally, however, there's one huge difference. I have enough sense not to fuck with Danny Bonaduce, and I carry a gun. So,
people forget about one important thing. Say what you want about Danny personally. He was hilarious on The Partridge Family.
Yes, he was.
He was really funny.
I like Danny, and I like him on the show, and I think he always mixes it up. And I think Bob was crazy to get in the ring with him, and I'm glad Bob's alive today. I really am.
I'm amazed that after the show, Bob went into the ring with him. After Danny took off his shirt, it was like it's a done deal. Just go home and don't come out.
Well, Levy's definitely not going to back out of anything. I know that about him. But, again, when I got in the back, Shuli brought up a point that reminds me of something, too. They were making all excuses, too, when I got in the back. Oh, he was fighting dirty, and Bob's wife...
How was he fighting dirty?
He was punching him in the back of the head a lot. When they were clinched, Danny was belting him in the back of the head.
But he should have never gotten that close. Yeah. That's the problem. There was no defense.
The ref was awful. He didn't know what he was doing.
I was going to say, there was one moment I said,
as soon as you hit the floor, you have to start counting. If you watch, Levy's on the floor for like 20 seconds, well,
that helped Bob.
Yeah. But it ain't Ali Frazier, guys. You're not going to get the best ref.
Well, the fight is over, and I do want to say, if you missed it, it is on Howard TV starting tonight.
Yeah, the whole 72 seconds.
There you go.
And I just got to say, Pharrell was doing play-by-play, and you got to get him involved in more sports shit, man. He is the funniest fucking guy when it comes to play-by-play.
Will he do the play-by-play on Howard TV?
Yeah, that's what he did.
Did he do a live play-by-play on Howard Radio?
Well, we were calling on the road on the way down there. We were calling into the news and doing news briefs on the way down there and on the way back.
Pharrell. Speaking of Pharrell, I want to say something quickly. We had Mad Dog Russo in here the other day, and a lot of the sentiment in the email and people calling me is saying, Howard, you had on Mad Dog Russo, you're not loyal to Pharrell. And I thought that was hysterical because I said, not loyal to Pharrell. Pharrell's on my channels. Not Mad Dog Russo. Pharrell's my guy. Pharrell's on my channels, as is Bubba. And, of course, I'm loyal to Pharrell. I love Pharrell and wouldn't ask him to be on these channels if I didn't think he was a talented guy. That's just a stupid notion. That I also enjoyed meeting Mad Dog Russo, and I'm glad he's with our company, and I'm glad anytime anyone who leaves terrestrial radio, who has a sizable audience, comes over here, it's one more notch in our belts. This is what it's all about. Providing people with entertainment that really works and that is, certainly presented in a better way. Presented in a better way, less commercials, better quality, the whole, the whole deal.
Maybe Russo will get you fired up about sports, and then you can follow it up with Pharrell. Yeah. They're not on at the same time.
Here's a call from the wrap-up show from last week about Mad Dog. Mad Dog was on. Oh, this makes a point, too. Mad Dog, it's great when Mad Dog gets negative calls. He's good with them.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Let's go to Bob in Jersey. Bob, you're on the wrap-up show.
Hello, Mad Dog.
Yes, Bob.
How you doing?
How are you, pal?
I've been listening for years and years to you and Mike, and frankly, I stopped listening to you because I like Mike, but I can't stand you.
Why is that? Tell me why is that?
Have you answer me something? Have you ever played any kind of sports yourself, football or baseball?
Has Bob Costas played sports?
I'm asking, did you?
Again, Bob Costas?
I have no idea.
How about Joe Buck?
I don't know. I'm asking, did you? Because it's obvious that you didn't.
Did Chris Collinsworth did Chris Collinsworth win 7 gold medals in swimming? Why, he covered Michael Phelps? How come? He can't swim. Did Bob Costas run track and field? He just did prime time. Bobby, he just did prime time every night for 26 nights at the Olympics. And Bob Costas couldn't run from here to there without falling down.
He's intelligent, Chris. I don't know about you.
Why? Well, you know that.
See, that's a different argument. Now you
haven't won the first one, so let's go to the second one. Yeah, and Chris talked about that when Howard was talking to him. Like, a lot of people think, well, Francesa's the one who knows all about sports, and Chris is just there to talk loud and entertain and have a good time. But if you just listen to him talk for the last 10 minutes, that guy Tom in Atlanta, clearly the man knows his sports.
Yeah, but Chris won't let me talk. You notice how?
Go ahead, Bobby. I'm going to shut up. Go ahead.
So you asked him if he ever played any sports, and Chris was going to say, what have you played for?
High school sports. I mean, what can I tell you? Tennis and baseball and basketball.
All right, so Chris played high school sports, so now what do you say?
Well, because it seems obvious to me that he hasn't. The reason why is because he doesn't seem to believe in basketball defense. He never liked Patrick Ewing. He's always talked about how he can't shoot. He's not a shooter.
No, I never said that about Patrick. Everybody who knows anything about Patrick Ewing knows he can shoot.
Yeah, he can shoot. He just can't win.
So wait, so because he doesn't like Patrick Ewing means he doesn't know sports?
The quarterback. The quarterback's the only person who every team is based on the quarterback.
Well, next week Chris is doing a whole show devoted to offensive tackle.
Listen, Bob, you're entitled to your opinion. What can I tell you? If you don't think I know anything about sports, I'm not going to be able to convince you after 19 years that all of a sudden I'm knowledgeable. If you feel that I can't help you. If you feel I don't know anything, how can I help you on that?
Yeah. By the way, my point in playing that for you is that Mad Dog, while he doesn't have this Mike Francesa at his side anymore, as long as there are callers like that, he'll be fine. When he's mixing it up with people and yelling, it's very entertaining.
Oh, yeah, that's a microcosm of what's entertaining about it. But something else that he does, like this kind of endearing, like if a guy calls up and he's Robert from Queens, I go, Bobby? Like he always gives the other name. Like,
he's already on an intimate level with him.
Right, he does that all the time.
Yeah, that's old school, right?
Yeah.
By the way, you know, so some guy called up, and this is indicative of what I'm talking about. Some guy called up Mad Dog and said, well, I like Pharrell better, and I'm loyal to Pharrell. And I went, we're all loyal to Pharrell.
Yeah, does that mean you can't listen to something else in the day?
I don't know.
They do such different things. That argument, too, if you never played sports, you can't cover them. That's so retarded.
Yeah,
Every great sportscaster ever have been old, feeble men, usually, who are just entertaining.
Harry Carey, I don't think, played baseball.
Well, yeah, you know, and Russo's probably played more sports on, you know, he played on a high school level at least.
By the way, I don't know anything about sports as we know, but I thought it was interesting that the New England Patriots beat the Jets.
I couldn't believe
without Tom Brady.
I was just like, what is wrong with the Jets?
Did you see the game?
I saw bits and pieces of it.
I didn't really see the game, but
the rest of the team
was really...
I know, Artie, you were happy Tom Brady was out, and that looked good for any other team, but it seems that the Patriots can play without Tom Brady. Is that true?
Well, I mean, Tom Brady didn't win, you know.
Listen,
if it took just one quarterback who's good to win a Super Bowl, Dan Marino would have 15 rings. I mean, the Patriots have a great team. They have their own, you know, and that's it. So they beat the Jets.
Yeah, the defense didn't get hurt. Do you know what I mean? So the Patriots defense was still the defense.
They were awesome. They were all over Brett Favre.
And I don't know, Favre threw a bad interception.
Yeah.
But the guy, I have to say, you realize, Howard, that the guy has never played an NFL game. And I found out that he went all through college as a backup. Never started a game in college. The guy had not started a game since high school.
Very poised guy for a guy who hasn't done anything in the NFL.
I can't even figure out how a guy who never started a game in college gets to be the backup to Tom Brady. There's plenty of guys who started.
Well, they saw something in him.
You know what else?
How does that happen? How does a guy who didn't even start in college get to be the backup to Tom Brady?
I don't know.
How does that happen?
Because Bill Belichick's a great coach, and he has great scouts who could see something in the guy. I mean, that's why. You know,
how come the colleges couldn't see something in the guy? He should have been a starter in college.
Well, he played behind Carson Palmer. I think he played behind in college.
Well, that's
behind Brady.
Carson Palmer's a fantastic, quarterback. But, again, that's why scouts earn their money, man. Like, sometimes they'll go, no, look, like, great scouts can say, no, this guy's got something. And then if a guy like Belichick sees him working out in summer camp? They go, yeah.
Right.
That's what makes...
What kind of money can you get for sitting there while Tom Brady plays?
Because I want to do that.
Tons. I would think, Artie, wouldn't you think you can get at least... $300,000 or $400,000 a year?
The league minimum, I believe, is like $250,000 or something. And
I bet you he gets more.
Oh, of course. I bet he gets
a backup quarterback.
$500,000 a year.
$500,000,
yeah.
All right, we got to take a break. We'll be back right after these words. I don't know. I'm not feeling that.
What's that?
Now, JD gave me JD pulls a lot of stuff for us from television, and he's got these 2 clips of Oprah being excited on her show about the Olympics, and I just wasn't feeling... I didn't think it was worthy of playing here on the air.
I missed her interview with Tatum O'Neal. It looked interesting from the preview.
Nah, I didn't get to that. He didn't pull anything from that.
Look at this broad who wants to be my personal assistant. Former...
Dallas cheerleader, yeah. I heard about that.
Will she dress like that for the job?
Will she wear her cheerleading costume at your house?
The Giants don't have cheerleaders. But
can I be honest with you? And this is, I don't mean to just hire an assistant that's really capable. I mean, I'm not saying she's not.
For a couple of weeks.
I'm saying you need an assistant.
I know.
And if she's capable, great. But if she's not, she's just hot.
But are you going to be able to work with her, or are you going to want to sleep with her?
Well, this is the thing. I'm not a rapist, Robin. If she doesn't want to sleep with me, there'll be no sleeping going on.
Are you going to be distracted by how beautiful she is?
Right, that's what I'm saying. Are you going to really be able to get the job done? Or are you going to be wooing her?
I mean, I'm all for having an attractive assistant if you can, if she can work and you can get your work done.
I interviewed the other hot broad, the black Italian one.
How'd that go?
Oh, my God, what a great interview.
She does a great interview?
She was writing stuff down in the middle of it, like about what she has to do and stuff.
Well, that sounds good. What did she wear? Was it appropriate?
Yeah, but like a dress, but like, a very appropriate work-type dress, but very tight. She does fitness modeling.
Well, is she going to have time for this job?
Actually, no, well, she would have to, she knows she'd have to be dedicated to me.
Did you get to hug her and stuff?
Was that inappropriate?
During the interview? Do you mind if I hug you on the job?
Come here, let me give you a kiss goodbye.
Could you see a time where we kiss?
After, you kiss me when you come in and you kiss me when you leave.
Let me throw out a scenario to you. Busy day, you got to make plane reservations, and then I try to fuck you. Like, what would happen?
Hey, do you guys understand what's happening with this Lehman Brothers thing? Because I don't understand it at all. Maybe you could explain it to me.
I actually spent the weekend with somebody who works at Lehman, not anybody high up.
Here's what I understand.
Did he shoot himself yet?
Here's what I understand. By the way, people have brought this up to me. When George Bush was elected president 8 years ago, I made a statement on the air that George Bush has bankrupted every business he's ever been involved in. I said, George Bush, if he is president, will bankrupt this country. Are we close yet? I mean, is my prediction coming true?
Well, I hope not.
It's
a lot of companies that have existed for a long time are going belly up.
Major financial institutions are going under.
Bear Stearns doesn't exist anymore. It was in business for like over 100 years.
Why are all of these financial... Now here, let me make sure I even understand what Lehman Brothers is. Lehman Brothers is a place, let's say you have a couple of bucks. You can go to Lehman Brothers and they will buy stock for you. They will invest your money for you. They will put a portfolio together for you. But is that basically their business?
That's what I think it is, yeah.
Fred, am I right about that?
Pretty much correct.
Yeah.
Okay. So when we read that Lehman Brothers is going out of business, does that mean people who have their money with Lehman Brothers now don't have any more money?
That's what I don't know.
See,
did they lose all their money?
That's what I'm asking.
I'm sure they're insured. Right now. I'm sure Lehman Brothers is insured like a bank.
But when you're insured like a bank, that means, let's say you have up to $200,000 with Lehman Brothers, you get your money back because it's insured.
But is Lehman Brothers a bank?
If somebody has their life savings and they've managed to acquire $500,000, did they lose $300,000?
Well, I think that some of the big money people probably did lose some money.
That's right.
Guarantee. And I would, again, one of the guys who bid up for Robin's charity to have lunch with me, that guy, it was a sad day for him because he was, I believe, a Bear Stearns guy. Ooh. He brought some friends to the lunch. There was like 5 of them who had all got laid off that morning.
Wow.
And you're right, these are legendary old institutions as old as J.P. Morgan himself.
So explain to me what's going on, guys.
Well, I can tell you this much. I have a pretty good friend who's got some decent money at Washington Mutual.
Okay.
Right? Decent amount of money. Now, that bank's only insured up to $100,000.
That's a bank.
And he has been writing himself, he's been taking money out of that bank for fear that it's going to go under. And if everybody does that, it's like a run on the bank. Right. That's like with that movie, It's a Wonderful Life.
Market. Right.
You know, so, I mean, I was reading an article trying to untangle this whole thing, and it's just like there's bad parts of the company, good parts of the company, but apparently over this past weekend, the federal government brought all the banks together and said to them, like, this is a big problem for all of you, even the ones that are healthy. You guys should figure it out because we're not going to bail everybody out. And most of the banks that are healthy said, hey, fuck them. That's their headache, not ours.
Yeah, right. But Bank of America just bought Merrill Lynch.
Yeah, for like nothing.
For $50 billion. You call that nothing. But my question, you know, they were also brought in. They said, please buy Lehman.
Right.
And they said, no, we'll buy Merrill Lynch.
Why is this happening now?
It's all based on the housing
The subprime thing.
Yeah.
Right.
Because I guess they put a lot of these banks saw it as a quick way to make money.
Lehman Brothers is not a bank. You understand that?
No, but
they're an investment bank.
Right.
They deal with securities.
It's a private situation. So, Fred, do you understand this at all? No. So let's be honest.
Yeah,
no one here understands.
We don't know if people lost their money. We know these companies are going away, and their stock crashed. If you were a stockholder, I know you're hurting.
Yeah, it went from $66 a share like 4 months ago to, I believe, under $4 the other day.
Wow.
Right.
Well, to answer your question, though, is I'm almost positive they're insured for some money, but you're right.
They can't cover it all.
Exactly. People are losing money. Yeah.
Right.
And that you know, we're insulated from it because we're lucky. Most of the people here, we're lucky enough to make an all right living, but
right.
I almost feel guilty sometimes.
Though.
Yeah, but on different levels. I mean, I have friends who are broke. And
that's right.
And it's
that's
sad.
my point. So my point is,
it's sad.
This country sounds like it's going to hell in a handbasket. And what the ultimate result will be, from people I know who are knowledgeable, say that more and more will begin to see that foreigners, people who live outside the country, will begin owning pieces of this country.
Well, they already do.
A lot
but in a way like we've never even seen before.
But this also is affecting the global economy because a lot of European banks also did what the American banks did based on those subprime mortgages, and they're hurting too.
Howard, it's even crazier. We're in wartime. Like, the economy in wartime is supposed to be the one thing that's booming. Like, Bush has the economy in the shitter during wartime. I mean, World War II got us out of the Depression.
Right.
You know, people, that's why some people had those accusations about Roosevelt, that he knew about Pearl Harbor and he let it happen because, you know, these crazy conspiracy people. But one of their arguments is he knew it was the way to get out of the Depression. And that we did come out of the Depression.
Because you're saying a lot of people go back to work. War is work.
And, they much like, you know, I finally saw Iron Man, by the way. Unbelievably great. I want to talk to you more about that movie. Because I finally saw it at a hotel on the road. But a guy like Tony Stark, a war profiteer, that's an evil term. But everybody who got out of the Depression could be considered a war profiteer. The government buys stuff, and that means jobs. And the subprime stuff that Robin's talking about, the real estate market is such in the shitter, and we are so fucked because of a lot of Bush's policies. People agree with you on that in wartime we're broke.
Yeah, like I had some money at Shearson. I had some money at Shearson Lehman.
Right.
And
well, what happened to your money?
No, my accountant came to me months ago and said, shit's happening over at Lehman. We're taking it out.
That's a great account.
That is amazing.
Yeah, that's what we did. Dominic wants to explain this, but you really think he knows what's going on?
He knows nothing. His boat catches on fire.
He'll sound like he does, though.
Didn't your boat catch on fire? What do you know?
I'm not a financial genius. However, it matters how you are invested in these companies. Example, the divorce case where I represented a wife of a husband of Bear Stearns. He had Bear Stearns stock. He had almost $200 million worth. They got divorced 3 years ago. He gave his wife Bear Stearns stock, which he sold, and she got $40 million for it. He's broke now and doesn't have a penny.
She's got $40 million.
I could have been his. His stock is worth zero. So that's one example. Number two...
Well, he's a stockholder in the company.
Yeah, we know that part.
He was more than a
Dominic, thank you. I knew you couldn't explain this. Thank you.
Yeah, we're talking about people who have, like...
their money in the company.
He's just giving us horror stories.
It matters how you have your money invested. Some of it is gone.
Well, listen, if you're in the market... If you're in the stock market, with, let's say, through Lehman Brothers, doesn't matter. You still have your stocks. If you have your...
It matters the type of investment. It matters how much. Everyone loves to think there's $100,000 insurance. That's not so.
Right.
That's only certain.
That's what we just said, didn't it?
Yeah, no,
pretty much.
I think what some of these companies do to make the company stronger is they take investments and they buy stock in their company.
Right.
You know, like that. So if you had Shearman stock.
Shearson.
Right, Shearson stock, Shearson Lehman stock, then you're fucked.
Right. Well, yeah, most of the guys who work there all had stock options and stuff.
Right.
So they're really fucked. They're
done.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
Then your own company, what your stock options are worth.
Right. Thank you, Dominic.
But the real question is, how much more will the government back? They backed Fannie Mae. They backed I think they're not.
You're like, I don't even know what Fannie Mae is.
Yeah. They are the major backers of mortgages in the company, in the country.
It's like a semi-private.
The country itself bankrupt.
Yeah, I told you, if George Bush is elected, he will bankrupt the country. He just bankrupts everything.
The middle class.
He's a bankrupter.
The middle class is fucked like always in this situation. Right. And you know who's thriving under Bush? Are these hedge fund guys, mega rich guys.
True. Not true.
Well,
not so much anymore.
Not true, because hedge fund guys also invest in Fannie Mae. They invest in mortgages. They invest in companies that are going under.
Well, what happened, especially with foreign companies, they were told by the federal government that this was good as buying government bonds to invest in Freddie Mac and Fannie Mae. And so foreign countries, the government actually had to bail out that because they had guaranteed people that it was good.
All right, thanks, Dominic. Actually, Dominic did well. All right, thank you.
Yeah, it's a bad time, man.
Here's a fun game. And by the way, this game came about thanks to my great sponsor, Man Groomer. This game, if it wasn't for Man Groomer, I wouldn't have the money to make this thing happen. The new Man Groomer is the essential do-it-yourself electric back hair shaver, by the way. It's only $39.99. It's an amazing thing. It looks like a back scratcher, but it shaves your back.
By the way, I don't have a huge back hair problem, but I have enough to where I want to get this. And also, anyone who likes watching Artie squirm is going to love this game. I'm actually nervous.
Yes, I'm going to tell you about this. Go to mangroomer.com or your local Target store to get one today. Mangroomer.com. Maintain yourself. Anyway, so the game is Guess Who Slept with Artie? We're going to have 3 women come in here now. One of them has slept with Artie in the past. It's up to us, Robin, to figure out which one did. 3 very attractive women.
Look at these women.
Wow. Whatever woman he slept with, he was very lucky because these are very attractive women, actually. Wow. Are we on hardwire or wireless? Hardwire. Okay. Hi, girls.
Hi. Hello.
For this segment, I'm going to put my sunglasses on so I appear even more attractive to you.
These women don't want to be in disguise. Okay.
Well, thank you, Robin. That's my friend Robin.
Joke.
That's my friend Robin. Can we switch the game to, like, soon all 3 of these girls will have slept with Artie?
One of you 3 women have slept with Artie, and I'm formulating an opinion in my head as to who it is right now. But
really?
Yeah, well, just based on appearances, I'm sort of trying to figure it out.
Howard, I can say this to you without giving a thing away, that there's going to be, at the end of this, a wonderfully funny twist. So.
Okay. One of you is a man, I guess.
No, that's not it.
All right. Anyway, one of you has slept with Artie. The other 2 have not. And I am looking forward to finding out which one of you did. But this is fun to turn it into a game. And, you know, when I do this game, I know Artie is nervous about it because whoever is the real girl who slept with Artie was running a little bit late this morning, and Artie heard that and was frantically dialing her on the phone. He wanted to talk to her ahead of time. So you're nervous about this.
No, this person is someone I care for a lot, and I just wanted to make sure she was okay with all this.
You care for her. Why are you no longer sleeping with her?
That's the biggest favor I could have done.
Right. Actually, you do care for her.
I do, and I was really worried that I wanted to tell her if she wasn't okay with it, don't worry about me and what happens to me here. Don't come in.
All right. Well, let's talk to all 3 women. Now, I'm going to call you number 1.
Okay.
All right. What is your first name?
Denise.
Denise, hi. How are you?
Good. How are you?
All right. And you claim you slept with Artie.
I did.
All right. Number 2, what is your name?
Denise.
Oh, you're Denise. I see how this works.
Oh, this is the tell the truth.
This is good, like to tell the truth. Denise, and you claim you slept with Artie.
Yeah.
Yeah. And number 3, I assume your name is Denise.
Yes.
Yes.
Denise.
And you say you slept with Artie.
Yes.
All right. How was it, number 3? How was sleeping with Artie?
It was great.
Well, you say that with a hesitation.
Why do you? It took a long time to think about it.
Why were you thinking so long?
It's a long time ago.
All right. How long ago were we talking about?
A couple of years, I think.
When you say a couple of years, was this when Artie was very heavy, or you had him in his thin days?
Heavy.
He was heavy. You didn't mind that he was heavy? He's super heavy. You didn't mind that he was super heavy?
No.
No, that's your thing. You like guys who have a little bit of meat on them.
Yeah.
All right, that's good. Robin, already this is difficult, but I already think I know which one it is because...
But you're spending time with only one of them.
See, I already see that the first girl, Denise number 1, is staring at Artie like a girl who fucked him.
Oh.
Everything he says,
Is she trying to check with him on the answers?
See, I usually can pick up on people just by watching them. I don't need to hear them talk.
I'm putting my head
down. Well, I can't see them, so that's an unfair advantage.
Denise number 1, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. I see you have a tattoo also.
I do.
That would.
It's not an Artie tattoo.
Yeah. Do you have a foreign accent of sorts?
I did grow up in Europe, yes, but I've been here for 20 years.
20 years. How did you meet Artie?
We actually met at a party. I went to the party with a photographer friend of mine. He introduced me to Artie. I didn't know who he was.
Right.
And we just hit it off. We ended up having breakfast, and, we stayed in touch, and that's how it happened.
So it wasn't the first night that you gave it to Artie?
No, I never do that.
You claim you went to the party, and you met Artie.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, he begins to pursue you.
Well, he started flirting with me. We had a couple of drinks and all that. Yeah.
I see. And after the couple of drinks, he began to call you.
Well, then we had breakfast in the morning.
I see.
We had a little makeout session, and,
I see. And when you were with Artie, how long ago was it?
It was 2001, so 7 years.
7 years ago. Mm-hmm. Was Artie fat back then?
No, he was good.
He was in better shape back then?
Yeah.
I see.
She remembers it was the 9/11 year.
Did Artie at any time use the N-word around you?
Oh.
He did not? You say no. And you're willing to take a lie detector. Okay,
I only do that during sex, though.
Hi, Denise, number 2. We haven't spoken with you yet. Hi. So were you in love with Artie?
No.
You were not?
No.
It was merely you needed a man physically.
Yeah, it was a certain point in my life. Yeah.
I'm the go-to guy there.
What point is
Was it a low point or a high point in your life?
It was actually, I was at a low point when I was with him, but he was a good part of it.
He was a good part of the low point.
He made it not so bad.
All right.
Oh, my God.
All three of you are very attractive women. And, there are those that would say, who knows who Artie sleeps with, but Artie does get attractive women. So all three of you are an interesting choice here. You say you were at a low point, number 2.
Yeah.
And then how did Artie come into your life?
I was in Cancun. My husband and I were having some problems, and some friends of mine took me down there to, cheer me up, and I met him down there.
You met him in Cancun?
Yeah.
I didn't even know he went to Cancun.
Yeah.
Artie doesn't like hot weather usually. Makes him uncomfortable. He's the only guy I know who sunbathes with his socks and pants on.
Yeah, did he sit by the pool in a full jacket and tie?
No. It was, very much the bar scene and,
I see.
hanging out on the beach.
So you were married at the time?
I was separated.
Separated.
Briefly.
Yeah. And Artie was there. One thing led to another. Artie hit on you. And how long? But you just gave yourself to Artie that night? He seduced you rapidly.
Yeah.
He did you know him from the radio show?
Resort.
No, he wasn't on here yet.
He wasn't even on there?
No, a long time ago.
Wow. Did Artie have any particular sexual fetishes that you might want to point out? Was there anything strange about his lovemaking?
Strange?
Yeah.
No, I mean, we were just, it was like vacation kind of sex.
Did you have an orgasm? When you were with Artie?
The orgasm was on vacation.
I honestly, not the first time.
Yes.
Oh, you made love more than once.
There was twice.
And
you made love twice.
Right.
And the second time you had an orgasm.
Yeah.
Does he go down on you?
That's what I want.
I'm not going to,
you're very private about going down. Right. Number 1, I didn't ask you. What was it like, the sex with Artie? Did you have an orgasm?
I enjoyed myself, yes.
Really? Artie can deliver. What was the penis size like? Were you impressed by the size of his penis, or was it sort of average?
It worked, let me put it that way.
Yes, he got hard, and there was no problem there. No. At no point he went limp or anything like that.
I have a question that will tell us right away what's going on here.
Go ahead, Robin.
What is Artie's favorite drink, number one?
I was pretty drunk when I met him, so I don't know, to be honest. And I don't really pay attention to details like that, but so I cannot answer you.
It's called
Number two?
GHB on the rock.
Number two, do you remember what Artie's favorite drink was?
Tequila.
Tequila. Ah, that's what he had the night he met you.
Yeah.
Well, he does drink tequila, but it's... Well, okay, go ahead. Number three?
Gin and tonic?
You don't remember?
No.
All right. Gin and tonic would be wrong. So would tequila, and so would number one not knowing.
Yeah,
because
nobody
we all know
knew.
It's
that was
Jack and water, but...
Jack and Coke, isn't it?
You know, his favorite drink is actually heroin. But that's another story. So
some of us don't need booze on our day.
Number three, what about you? Were you impressed with the size of Artie's penis?
Well, you know, he did warn me. He said he was afraid to hurt me, but it was for different reasons.
Oh, because he was a heavy-set guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, he didn't want to crush you. Did Artie get on top of you, or did you ride him?
I ended up having to ride.
You rode him.
Yeah.
Right.
And when did she make love to Artie?
About 7 years ago.
It was 7 years ago.
Yeah. And did Artie insist on anal at any point?
Oh. No.
He never did that. Did you see Artie fully naked, or did he turn the lights off?
The lights were half on, half like something coming from another room.
A source of light from another room.
I have another question that
was Artie blocking the lamp? Is that
really.
it?
He blocked the light?
I don't think there was a lamp. Yeah, there was no lamp.
There was no lamp.
Broken.
But
I like having sex next to another room that has a light.
So I have another question that could probably tell us who it is. Did Artie keep on any article of clothing during your sex?
No.
All girls say, are all of you saying no?
No.
No, okay. All of them say no.
That's another one.
Artie was fully nude, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Gee.
That's just with whores, Rob.
Number one, when you did it with Artie, was he on his back or was he on top of you?
He was on his back most of the time.
Right. And you would get on him, mount him much like a horse, and ride him, so to speak.
So to speak.
I see. Because of his big size, it was more convenient to do it that way.
And that's how I like it.
You like it that way.
Yeah.
And was Artie obsessed with your breasts? Was he constantly rubbing and massaging them? Would you, Partially, yes. Would you say too much rubbing on that area? A lot of guys are a little too aggressive there, aren't they?
No, it turned me on.
It did turn you on. Yes. You like that. All right. So Artie turned you on and gave you an orgasm.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Number two, did you as well ride Artie with him laying on his back, much like a turtle would lay on its back?
No, we were in the water, so he was holding me.
He made love to you in the water.
Wow.
You animal, Artie. No. Artie mounted you in the water.
No. It was in the ocean, and he was holding me.
I was going to say, what water?
Artie did it in the ocean. Wow. No kidding.
Yeah.
Wow. You sound almost orgasmic now as you think back.
It's a fond memory.
You have a very sexy voice.
It's a little bit, yeah.
It's a little...
But, it was really fun. It was really embarrassing, though, because we got caught.
Oh, really?
Whoa, no kidding.
Who caught you?
Those little Mexican police guys on the beach, the Jeep guys.
Yeah. The Mexican police.
All of the Mexican police are very little, you know.
They're like 1 meter tall.
What is this? Little Mexican's a little redundant.
What is this?
Right.
So now after, I'm going to ask all of you the same question. Number one, start with you, number one. After Artie finished, he came. What kind of sandwich did Artie eat?
He wanted a meatball sandwich.
He did. Number two, what did he want to eat after he made love to you?
We ordered a turkey club from room service.
Turkey club, all right. Really? And number three, what did you...
Veal Parmesan.
Veal Parmesan, wow.
Jeez.
And a side of fettuccine.
And a side of fettuccine. Madon.
Wow.
All right. Well, that's all righty.
Jeez.
Well, you're all very convincing, I must say.
Two of these broads are going to get Emmys.
I got to say, all three of you are very fit women. In other words, your bodies are very attractive as I look at the three of you, all of you in good shape. I would imagine Artie's size scared you somewhat. Would that be accurate, number one?
No, I think we had a connection, so,
Why did you and Artie break up, number one?
Well, his mom called way too much. It kind of bothered me. And he didn't like my dog. He wasn't nice to my dog at all. And my dog means everything to me.
So, again with the dog, and his mother is very involved in his life.
Yes.
Wow. Boy, if you don't sound like Dana, his old girlfriend. Number two. I'm just kidding, actually. Dana never complained about Artie's mother. Number two. Number two. What was your reason for breaking up with Artie? Or Artie breaking up with you?
It was just a vacation. I did give him my number, and he called me like a week after I got home, but I was reconciling with my husband.
Well, are you back with your husband still, or are you...
No, we actually did get divorced this January.
Did she ever tell him that she had Artie Lang on vacation?
No, he knows I was up to no good, but he didn't know it was Artie.
He didn't know exactly how no good it was.
Well, you know, Artie said the story has an interesting twist. Maybe that's the interesting twist we're looking for. Number three, what about you? Why did you and Artie not... I mean, you're certainly beautiful. Why would you and Artie not still be together?
His work.
His work?
Yeah,
You call this work?
His fun time.
Right.
I didn't want to get in the way of it.
What do you mean?
In case he needed to have anal or oral sex with anyone on TV, and I just didn't want him to feel like he was upset.
Well, he feels like that every day. I can tell you. You were smart.
He thanks you for that.
You were smart about that. Well, Fred,
the greatest answer in the history of the show.
Fred, I know you're one of the people who has to figure this out, and Benji, I'll give you a vote as well. Fred, do you have a question for the girl?
I can't believe that Artie was making love in the ocean and there wasn't like a whale sighting in Mexico.
That's horrible.
Come on, Fred.
This is when I was thin.
This is why he was afraid of this.
However,
the Caribbean looked like
I have to say it's number two because it sounds like Artie's...
He wants to know if you have any questions.
Questions, sorry.
Fred, do you ever listen to me?
Yeah.
Or do you just like...
I thought we were just going right to the thing.
No, all right. Well, let's go to the thing now. All right. Who do you think it is, Fred? I didn't want to ask Fred that. I just asked if he had any questions.
Oh, sorry.
I'm curious if Fred has questions.
Okay, I do have a question. I'll ask the same question of all three. How did Artie make you laugh?
Me?
Yeah.
Well, how's that going to help you decide?
No, it gives you some insight in what Artie does when he's hanging out with a chick.
I just had a really dark humor, very impulsive. I don't know.
Number two?
How did he make me laugh?
Yeah, how did he make you laugh?
We were in the bar. He was ripping on the guy who was giving us all different kinds of tequila shots.
Number three.
And I had sex with her.
It's just funny.
What is that, number three?
It's just funny.
He's just funny all around. Okay.
What was Artie's pickup line? See, that's
all right. Let's go to number one. That's a good question, Robin. Fred, you failed.
No, I did not. That was a very good question.
You didn't even hear what I asked you, and then you.
Well, I was looking about Lehman Brothers. I'm sorry.
Okay, number one. What was Artie's pickup line? How did it all occur?
Well, like I said, I was introduced to him. He just came out like, hey, how are you? You want to drink something? And
that's as good a pickup line as any.
You want to drink something?
Number two, was there a pickup line involved?
No.
No pickup line. Artie's not
really
tacky.
Talking to me. I was just like getting me going, laughing and stuff like that. It just kind of went from
You were taken with his overwhelming personality.
I'm kind of a junkie for funny.
Okay. And number three, what about you? And
we were all hanging out together, and he was making me laugh, and he got my attention. He seemed like a sweet guy.
Number one, did he at any time perform oral on you? Did he try to lick your vagina?
Not right away, but after a while, yeah.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
Was he proficient at it? Most men are not good at it. You know that.
He was okay.
He was okay. He knew where the clitoris was?
Yeah, back then, I mean, I thought he was okay.
He was hitting the general area with his tongue. Right.
You've since learned that he wasn't any good? Is that what?
I get more experience. You know?
Right. So at the time you thought
13,
at the time you thought he was pretty good, and then as you got older and were with more men, you realized Artie was not good at all. All right. Who knew?
Who are you with, Antonio Banderas?
All right. So, and number one, are you married now? Are you with...
No, I'm single.
You are single? Mm-hmm. Okay. Number two, at any time did Artie perform oral on you?
You know, I can't really go like that. He was definitely very concerned with making sure I was pleased.
He did. He went out of his way to make sure that you came. In other words, he'd say to you, did you come? Did you come? Did you come?
No,
yeah.
Nothing like that.
I introduced her to my friend that was good at oral.
I'm kind of easy, though, so
right.
I don't know. I mean, it's not hard for me to...
enjoy yourself.
Right, so, yeah.
I see. Number 3, what about you? Did you enjoy oral from Artie?
I didn't get any.
He did not?
Oh.
Does that upset you when a man does not lick you?
No. Some people are afraid of the Vaj.
And Artie's afraid of the Vaj?
Well, I don't know if he is, but
well,
but
maybe.
I know others that are.
I see. Well.
Jesse.
What was Artie best at?
Just laying there.
Oh. Didn't we do the Artie roast 2 years ago?
Number 1, you seem bitter about Artie just sort of laying there. Like he could have put a little more energy into it, I guess.
Yeah, he could have.
He could have. Number 2, did you feel the same way?
No.
No, you thought Artie delivered the goods.
Yeah.
He did. Do you ever fantasize about Artie still? Do you ever dream about him?
Well, the way he was then, yeah.
All right, well, it's time for us to vote.
The way he was then?
What does that mean?
What do you mean by that, the way he was then?
He's a little bit... much larger now.
Okay. All right. Yes.
I want to ask another lousy question, but I think this might be valid. What did Artie do right after sex? Number 1.
He said nice things, and he cuddled a lot, and, very affectionate.
Wow. Okay, number 2?
Yeah, we ordered room service.
Right. Number 3?
We ate and then went to bed.
Sleep.
Yeah.
He usually writes a check. No one got a check?
Who am I, Jerry Springer?
Well, it's time to vote. Robin, I'll let you go first.
All right. I can't believe Artie made love in the water in Cancun.
Well, number 2 said that.
And there wasn't a whale sighting, Robin.
Well, I understand that didn't happen. But I'm going with number 2.
You believe that story?
Yeah.
You think Artie made love to a woman in the ocean? Artie barely goes in the water.
I know. That's why. But for whatever reason, the other 2 have said things that made me believe their stories less.
All right. Fred, who do you think?
I'm with Robin on this one. I think it's number 2. She had the correct answer. What did they do right after sex? They ordered room service.
Well, but Benji, do you have a thought on this, or are you...
Also, I liked her answer, and contrary to what everybody else thinks, when I asked how Artie made them laugh, she was very specific.
All right. Benji, go ahead. Do you want to say?
Well, the same as you. When number 1 walked in, her body language seemed like there was such a connection between her and Artie. But her answers seemed so prepared about the dog and all that.
Yeah.
And number 3 just don't seem like Artie's type exactly, even though you are hot. And number 2 seems the most real, but I still say number 1.
All right, you're going with number 1. Benji says number 1. Robin and Fred say number 2, but the real answer is, and I will tell you my vote.
Okay.
Number 1 seems like she is looking at Artie in a way, but then I realize she's looking at me. We might be meeting.
Are you sure that? Are you sure you never banged her?
No. I might have banged that one. I'm going to go along with Robin and Fred and guess number 2, and I'll tell you why. Number 2, when she answers, is very considerate of Artie. She doesn't want to reveal too much. She's holding back a little bit. The other 2 are actually very funny and stuff. I tend to believe number 2's story. Although, in the ocean throws me off.
That
was the one thing I was...
The Cancun ocean thing, I really can't believe.
I was ready to toss
that. That's very Burt Lancaster-ish of Artie to be rolling around.
And it wasn't a whale sighting.
Yeah.
But my guess is also... It's like maybe Artie was down there with a couple of buddies, and she kind of like walked into the bar.
But number 2, when you... Well, all right, it's time to find out, because if it is number 2, then I have way more questions about the ocean lovemaking. All right. Well, the real girl, and by the way... The real Denise. By the way, I want to thank the new Man Groomer, the essential do-it-yourself electric back hair shaver. Only $39.99, which is a great price for this product. Go to mangroomer.com or to your local Target store to get one today. Mangroomer.com. Maintain yourself and get one of these, I insist. Well, the real girl who slept with Artie stepped forward now. What? Number 2 stepped forward and then went back.
There's a movement here.
Somebody step forward, please.
Somebody step forward, please. Number 3. Wow.
She gave such vague answers. You lied to us.
You lied. She was being funny.
Yeah. When you walked in, I said, well, that's the body type that Artie likes.
Oh, you mean hot? They're all hot.
They're all hot.
Well, I got to tell you.
She has that particular body type.
Really? I thought that He was into...
Artie?
No, he was
First of all, first two girls, let me find out who you are before we speak to the real Denise. What's your name, first girl?
Elizabeth.
Elizabeth, you're a very attractive girl. You've never slept with Artie, have you?
No.
That's why she's smiling.
No! This is an acting job.
Where did we find you?
Through 812 casting.
I see. We found you through casting. And Denise number 2, what is your real name?
Angela Perry.
Angela, are you an actress as well?
Yeah.
Well,
very
you're
good.
Both of you very good.
They had to get actresses who specialize in lying about sleeping with ugly fat guys.
Number 3 is the only one who didn't get a vote. And I tell you two imposters were so good, I'm going to give you $2.50 apiece so that just a little something, courtesy for coming down here today.
Yes.
And I want to thank, of course, the FX comedy. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. This season, nothing is off limits. All new episodes, all new bad decisions. It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. Premieres September 18th at 10 o'clock, only on FX. So thanks to them, we give them each.
That's a great show, actually. It is.
But yeah. So, girls, congratulations on stumping us.
Congratulations on not sleeping with me.
Yes, you were very good. And congratulations on staying away from Artie. But there's still an opportunity to sleep with Artie if you like.
Now for the victim. No.
Plug your websites. Go ahead, real quick.
www.angelaperry.com. Perry with an I at the end.
All right. And let's see. Your other website is ElizabethSteen.com?
That's right, with an S.
ElizabethSteen.com. Elizabeth is spelled with an S. And what happens on those websites? That's where people can hire you for acting jobs and stuff? Is it hard being an actress?
Yeah, definitely.
It is. Have you anybody?
I mean, being an actor is not hard, but getting work is.
Right. Anybody getting any work? Have we seen you guys in anything?
I have an industry showcase coming up on Sunday.
Okay. And
at Goldmine Theater Company at 85 Crane Street.
All right. You got anything going on?
Crane Theater.
I'm in a film called Insidious by Romantic Troubadour, and I'll be at the Manhattan Slam next month.
All right, babies. You girls are very fine.
Well, you were so much fun.
It was really cool meeting you guys.
Nice
I'm
meeting
such
you.
a huge fan of the show.
If we could turn those stories into truth, we could be in Beer League, too.
The water one was actually with my husband.
Any of you girls
Who's much less fat.
Do any of you girls actually want to have sex with Artie? Because that could happen, you know.
No, I'm really still married.
You are really married. And number 1, you are...
I'm okay.
You're okay. All right.
You're sure? Because you can come back on the show then.
Well, the girl we really need to speak to, thanks to our sponsor, Mangroomer.com. Denise. Awesome. Thanks, girls. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. Okay. Denise, the real Denise, first of all, you are super attractive.
Yeah, she's
Artie,
so sexy.
I have to ask you, what happened that you never got to make love to her again?
Well,
what happened? You only did it once?
We dated for a couple of months.
You're kidding me.
Yeah, and
wow.
I Denise.
You are hot.
Yeah,
and you got some killer little body on you. How much do you weigh?
You got to guess first, and then I'll tell you.
I'm going to say 100 pounds.
She's tall. Any other guess?
I would say 107.
How tall are you?
5'6".
5'6"? Yeah, maybe you weigh...
112.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe
getting closer.
Somewhere around 115. Yeah.
118.
118. Boy.
That was 115. Okay, see, here's the thing. You asked me if I had when did I have sex with Artie?
Right. Was it after Dana?
Way before.
Way before.
I think, yeah. It was like 7 years ago.
Yeah, it was before Dana.
Yeah, the thing is that...
Artie was on our show at the time.
He was just starting.
When we met... Semi-regular.
It was like you were just about to start. I mean, when we met originally, it was in Cancun.
Right.
And, a bunch of us, my sister, her friend, a mutual friend of ours, were going down to Cancun, and then suddenly I was going out with this jerk, and now he was going. And then Artie and... Can I say Franny?
Yeah, it's right.
Artie and Franny spoke, and...
Who's Franny?
He's a friend of mine. He's a kid I went to high school. And this was in the summer of '97.
What were you doing in Cancun?
What happened was...
Yeah, this you don't go to the Caribbean.
I like going to islands and shit if I have time, but I had gone through all the craziness at Mad TV. I got out of jail, and I was in rehab.
You were in jail?
Well,
he didn't tell you?
You really ought to learn who you're sleeping with.
Well, in other words, so it was in between the time when I got thrown off of Mad TV and got on
Norm?
No, Dirty Work. Okay. So it was a limbo in my life. And I was really in a bad way. And my friend Fran said to me, hey, I'm going down to Cancun with this girl this really hot chick, he said, but, you know, she's with somebody, but she's got a sister and a friend of her sister's, and that's a couple of girls. We'll all go down to Cancun. And I was up for anything. I'm like, let's fucking go. Right. So we went down there, and her sister is a sweetheart, and her sister was with a friend. And it was just clear they're the type of girls, like, nothing's going to happen, you know.
Yeah, those two are.
You seem like a nice girl.
No, and she was with a guy that she was seeing at the time.
Okay.
So, but I remember we had a real fun week. We were all hanging out together, and we had a blast. And it was a time, this is the time I actually went in downtown Cancun to buy Coke. I'll never forget
Oh, my God.
I almost got... And something happened to me at a club down there. You talk about having an angel with you. I got caught doing blow in a bathroom stall at a club in Cancun.
Right.
And the guy said to me, look, you can either flush that right now or I'm calling the cops. And I was like, you're the greatest guy ever. I'll flush it. And I'd still be in jail right now in a Mexican prison.
Right.
So I was like that out of control. Because I didn't know where my career was going. And this was going to be my last hurrah before I had to go back to being on the road doing stand-up and driving a cab.
Right.
I was like, fuck it, I'm just going to go down to Cancun. I was very self-destructive. And after that week, I said to Fran, I said, my God, what's the deal with Denise? Because I always thought she was so beautiful.
Yes.
And he said, well, you know, she's a great girl, and you know, obviously she's very pretty, but she's with this guy. So anyway, that was in '97.
Yeah.
That was the summer of '97.
When we first met.
That's when we first met.
Right.
So then a bunch of stuff happened with me. I got dirty work. I had to go to Toronto. Then I moved to L.A. again to do a bunch of things, and I would always ask Fran for a Denise update here and there. Right. And he said that she wasn't with the guy anymore. And then when I got back, right after the Norm Show got canceled, a couple of months before I started with you guys, I got back.
Wait, you're forgetting something.
What is he forgetting?
Before I went to Denmark in '99, you came to my going away luncheon at Charlie Brown.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, so I saw him for like a few minutes, and I was like, oh, that was sweet of him.
Right, I went, Fran told me she was going away for a while, and she was single, and I wanted to go see her. Like, I made it evident that I liked her. Because and then she had to go to Europe for a while. And then I went back to L.A., and anyway, when the Norm Show got canceled, I came back here in the spring of '01, a couple months before I got on your show. Fran, I asked Fran about her again. He said, yeah, she's available. And I said to my friend Fran, could you ask if she'd be interested in going on a date with me? He said yes. And we started dating. And it was like, she's...
Now, how long did it take before Artie got into your pants?
First night? No, I'm kidding. No, it was, I don't know.
It was a good month and a half, 2 months. I mean, she's
very respectful, and which I really appreciated. I had just come out of this horrible heartbreak thing, and he was actually the first person that I started thinking, you know, believe it or not, he was the first person that I was like, you know, he's really sweet, he's great, he's funny, and
so why did it really?
Please.
Why did it really break up?
Yeah,
I don't understand.
No, honestly,
go ahead.
Do you want? I mean,
say whatever, because I have a thing.
Let me hear this. Yes.
Yeah, we had to talk about it because he had just started with the show, and I didn't want to get him in trouble if he didn't do something because, oh, she might be listening. Because you guys were on regular radio, so I was listening all the time.
Right.
And I knew the other guy, what was Stuttering John?
Yeah.
Like a couple of times he had to do some things. And I said to him, you know, I don't want to, you know, I would feel uncomfortable. So maybe, you know, we should just part.
See, I see it differently.
But when you really...
Well, I mean, on a good thing. But
Denise, when you're really in love with someone, I guess you weren't in love with Artie.
No.
You were not.
Didn't. I mean, I liked him a lot as a friend, but we never had a relationship where I could
But you were fucking, and you, right?
Maybe 3 times.
Maybe 3 times in a couple of months?
I count 4. Well, no.
Why only 3 times in a couple of months?
4 times. Like, it took 2 months for it to happen.
Right.
And then in about 3 weeks, it was like 4 or 5 times. Yeah. And then it ended...
So it sounds like you guys... It ended what? It sounds like you weren't pleased when Artie...
Well, I lived really far, too. That was another thing. I was, like, living with my parents because I had just come back from Denmark. So it would be like a 2-hour trip to get to where he was.
Were you disappointed in Artie as a lover? Is that what was going on?
No.
So he wasn't worth the trip? What are you saying?
Was he delivering an orgasm?
Worth the trip.
What happened was, this is what...
No? Artie didn't deliver an orgasm?
Yeah, he did. He did. I swear.
Why are your fingers crossed?
He's crossing fingers. What are you doing?
Wait a second. You said you swear on everything, and then you crossed your fingers.
I swear on everything. No.
So you didn't have an orgasm?
No, but that's okay.
Right.
I don't get orgasms from every single person.
Right. No, sometimes it's difficult.
I mean, from every sexual experience. That's
so maybe the sexual chemistry wasn't really there between you and Artie. Is that the case?
Artie orgasm.
You tried it a couple of times.
Every time.
Artie entered you. And then you were waiting for the big moment. And maybe you said, well, if it's not going to be there, I can't.
Fell asleep.
Artie fell asleep?
No, I'm kidding.
Right.
No.
She's a kidder.
Yeah, she is. Go ahead.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think there was that, it was more relationship-y type starting to feel type of thing. It wasn't like, oh, my God, I've got to sleep with that one.
Right.
I've had that happen before.
What is it, Gary?
She said in the pre-interview with Will that she wanted sex more than Artie, and that Artie wasn't available.
Oh, yeah, that's another thing. Yeah.
You needed more sex. Boy, I would have given
like
Artie, what's your problem here? I would have given her plenty.
And Artie didn't?
No, it's not. No, it's just, it would be late at night. Right. He was drunk. Everybody goes to sleep, which is fine. And
Artie, this girl's fine. I mean, she's a piece of ass. I am very proud of you, first of all, that you nailed her, and that you were able to have this going on with this flying under our radar.
And I met you.
He wasn't here.
First of all, here's the twist.
What is the twist?
She was at your New Year's Eve party. I took her to your New Year's Eve party.
Oh, my God. Really?
Yeah, I met you before. I was trying not to make eye contact.
She met everybody in the room.
I didn't remember that.
I don't know. He looks familiar, but I'm not sure.
Benji?
Yeah. I met you.
What happened was...
I don't remember this.
Here's what happened. We started the summer before 9/11 is when we had this relationship.
Okay.
And we started...
No. It was on 2001.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying, but we met before that.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So I wasn't full-time on the show at all.
Right.
And matter of fact, when we met, I hadn't done the show at all, and I started doing this. And she is really such a sweet person, and she kind of saw that being a fan of the show, the lifestyle that I was going into might not be conducive to a relationship.
A healthy one.
And a healthy relationship. And she raised those concerns, and I was like, well, look, that really makes sense to me. I get it. And I remember saying, well, I think maybe I can make that happen. But it was such a smart, mature thing on her part to recognize
sounds weird to me. It sounds to me like if you guys had hit it off sexually, that nothing would have kept you apart.
Well, it was. I think that the real factor that's the underlying thing here is, we started dating, and I met Dana. And I...
Oh, really?
Well, I mean, she knows that. Denise knows that. And again, Denise is she's such a good person.
Right.
I almost felt, and this is something in therapy, I felt like she was, I don't know, too sweet of a person for me. It's like a weird thing. Like, I really felt like I was doing damage to her.
You were worried about it.
Yeah, I was worried about it. First of all, she's unbelievably sexy. Without embarrassing you, like, her body is unbelievable. I mean,
I'm looking her over.
And I don't know what... I don't know... Again, like the sexual thing, I don't want to get too into it because I know she has a family that's kind of...
There was no anal?
Oh, she was wild.
No, but we did... We might have did it. No, definitely not that. Definitely not that.
But what are you saying?
But there was... Well, I don't want to talk about it.
But she likes
I could get disowned if anybody in my family finds out that I'm on right now.
You could get disowned.
Very religious family.
Okay. All
right.
But by the way, what is it? So is it anti-religion to say you went out with a guy? And,
to be on the air and say that, and which, by the way, Pete and Jesse, that means that you guys have had sex with Artie? Because that's what that means, supposedly, that if you have sex with one person... Then everybody after that person,
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, I don't know them. I don't want to be involved with them.
Well, Denise,
but they love you.
But listen, here's the thing, is that I think she had an orgasm, but she doesn't want to say it because of her religious family. But anyway.
I see.
She doesn't want her family to know that Satan gave her an orgasm.
Is that true? Are you saying you...
I absolutely don't remember. I'm sorry, I don't remember.
No, what I'm saying is...
Was there any heartache over losing Artie? Was there any tears? Were there any...
Can we have the music again?
Yes. Was there any sad feelings?
Listen,
I didn't want to... Yeah, I'm glad that we were able to keep the friendship. That was, like, really important to me. He doesn't know this, so I'll tell you right now. I mean, I had such a horrible... I had no heart. It was destroyed beyond recognition. So for me to have somebody have...
kind and generous feelings toward you.
I just thought, maybe there's a chance someday. Still hasn't happened.
He brought you back to realizing that not all men are bad.
Yeah, and not all men are owned by their mom.
Right.
And he is not owned by his mom. I love his mom.
Right.
And his sister. They're both awesome.
No, again, she's such a doll, and I really felt, I guess this is something for my shrink, I really felt like I was bad for her. I felt like
Any chance, Artie, the two of you after this show could rekindle the Denise and Artie relationship?
Is this why you called her Artie and subjected her?
Well, it's funny. There were two other candidates for this, but it would have been like... First of all, the great thing that you met her, she was at your New Year's Eve party, is hilarious. Second of all...
That was a long time ago.
And we met another time.
And the other story... Remember the story I told on the air?
Where did we meet?
At Go, that club Go.
Remember the story I told you a couple of times where I was dating a girl, and it was the first time you asked me out socially.
Right.
With a bunch of couples. So we're driving into the city. We're driving into the city, and I'm saying, listen.
That was Dana.
It was Denise. And so I said... Listen, Denise, obviously, she's a big fan of yours. She knows how... I mean, she could tell you firsthand how important this job was to me. I was like a maniac. So I said, listen, when we go there, it's going to be Howard and a couple other couples. I said, whatever they do, just let us do. So you guys, at one point, people were drinking. You guys started making out. And I said, we got to make out.
And we, look at each other. Everybody's, making out. We're like...
Was that the first time you guys made out?
No. I think it was, wasn't it?
Well, what happened?
Well, that's good.
It's a great story. Do you remember the first time we really sort of went at it?
Yes.
After the Yankee game?
Oh, I thought it was outside of near your place, but...
Right, I'm talking about, we went to... I took her to a Yankee game with my tickets, which is, those tickets are great. They're a closer.
Yeah.
And
he bought me a jacket.
Yeah, right. She was cold. I bought her a $92 Yankee jacket.
Nice.
I remember the price.
Yeah, that's amazing.
So my friend had driven us there, and I was horny. We were messing around a little bit, and I said, "Let's get out of here now." She goes, "How are we going to get home?" I said, we got a gypsy cab. And I paid the guy to take us to Hoboken. In the back of the cab, it was crazy. We practically banged in the back of the gypsy cab. And I was like, wow, Yankee game, a hot chick. What a great night.
Wait, you forgot beer.
And, a lot of beer. She had beer. And then, and then that led to, the first sort of making love. And it really was, you talk about some girls, it's fucking, other girls, it's making. I really felt like it was making love with her. She's very classy.
Yeah, meanwell, no orgasm. But go ahead,
and I'm telling you, she had one, and it's a Christian thing.
All right.
Anyway,
I might have had one.
I remember all of them.
Orgasms for her husband.
I did have 8 of them. Yeah. So, and what happened was, that we went to the club with you, and that's when we were still dating. And then 9/11 happened, and she was very affected by 9/11 in a way where, remember, you wanted to be an air marshal for a while? She wanted to be
FBI. I actually applied for the FBI, and that was one thing that I thought scared you, Art, that at Howard's party, something was going on, and you asked if I wanted to partake, and I said no, and I whispered in your ear, I don't think it would, it would look right for me.
What was going on?
People were smoking weed.
They were?
Yeah.
At my party?
Yeah. We admitted to that. There
were people.
I didn't see that.
Me and John Popper.
Oh, didn't you go in a bathroom or something?
No, we went to the back, one of the bedrooms.
You guys told me you were going to go smoke a cigarette.
I went to smoke a cigarette. I got back there and John Popper had this weed. I fucking pulled his weed out of a, Sucrets.
That's why I never had a party.
The smell of the weed almost knocked me out.
Really?
And I was and Denise was sitting right next to me. And I took a couple of hits. I was feeling good. John was there. John readily admits to that. And Kevin Smith, too, admitted it, too. We were all fucking... Kevin Smith was back there.
And then I said,
I don't like that.
I'll be over there.
We were blowing it out
to the other room.
And that's the type of girl she is. She was like, this is somebody else's place. Howard doesn't know you're doing it. She goes, I wouldn't want it. She goes, I don't want pot in my butt.
I like Denise more and more.
Yeah, next time have Denise at the party. Forget Artie.
You can come over any time, not always.
Here's what happened. I really, in my head, was like, I think... Now, I could have been wrong here. If I really... It's amazing I'm having this conversation now because I've been dying to. It's on the air.
Right.
If I was really aggressive in continuing the relationship, would you have continued it? If I really said, no, I want to be with you.
I will make sure I never have to grope or suck on any
Right.
food.
I mean, of course, I would. That's what I said with Dana, too. I mean, I would be respectful of you and I really want to make this happen, would you have gone further with it?
I think at that time, just because you were starting and I knew how much it meant to you, I didn't want anything to hold you back in any way in case,
that sounds like
in
a
the
chick
future.
Saying, you're being nice and saying no.
Right. In the future, I didn't want...
She's being kind here. She's saying, look, Artie.
That's what I feel.
This was a good way to...
If he wasn't working here, if he was working at some other job...
FBI,
yeah.
Right.
Then, yeah, I would have gone forward.
So this show and the nature of the show is the only reason you weren't with me.
Yeah, because I swear I didn't want to have something stop you from letting it all come out.
Okay, that's not as believable as... You know, okay.
I think you're being nice here.
Right.
I think you're saying you were not that into
probably
Artie.
More than... Oh, no.
If you were really in love with Artie, you would have...
Well, I wasn't in love
We didn't get to that point. I wasn't in love with her either. We didn't get to that point yet.
Well,
but
she's saying if you had a different job, she would have stayed with you.
Yeah, and then maybe it would have turned on.
Like if I remember when I met her...
Were you exclusively dating Artie at that point, or did you have other guys on your side?
No. I had pretty much written men off. And because of him...
By the way, what is your ethnic background? You have an unusual look. What are you?
The hottest combination ever.
What are you?
Oh, God. Okay. Colombian, Bulgarian, French, and Italian.
I like that.
It's the hottest fucking combination.
Yeah, you're a good-looking girl. There's no doubt
She's
about it.
Beautiful.
Well, Denise...
I took her to... I really was trying. Like, I took her to the... I took her to the... I took her to family function. I took her to the Hugh Hefner Rose.
Well, you could take her around.
But here's the thing, and this is a compliment to Dana, because... When it was at the point where I was deciding what to do with her, I mean, look at her. There's nothing wrong with her.
No.
And, like, the religious thing and everything, and being so... And I can tell from having had sex with her, she's not, like, dirty in any way. She's very, like... She's just the kind of girl you want to marry and love. And I really felt so guilty about the type of person I was. So while I was having those doubts, we sort of became a little distant. 9/11 happened, and she was going to move to California and everything. And then I met Dana. And Dana, and I'm sorry to, you know, but obviously Denise is fine. She's not. I'm not breaking her heart, so this is fine. I was so hit by Dana. Dana was like a lightning bolt to me. I don't know what it was. Like, I don't want to say Dana was like dirtier. Dana was edgier. Like, Dana was edgier to me. Like she was more someone who I could connect with.
Someone you wouldn't feel bad about corrupting.
Well, you know, and I couldn't corrupt her no matter how much I tried, Dana. But even though she was a school teacher and everything, Dana was like, I don't know, something. She
got under your skin. She did. I know that. They had it. And you guys didn't have that in.
Yeah, like I've had that with other people.
Let's go to... You've had that, yeah, so
with
you know.
Other people, so I know.
So Artie found it with Dana, and you didn't find it with Artie. Let's go to Pete.
I'll just say this because I think you'll... This is a funny part of the story. After your New Year's Eve party, Dana was working at this bar in Hoboken. And afterwards, me and Denise stopped by there after hours because my friend owned it. Right. And it was funny. Like, we all went up to my apartment, Dana and this other guy, and Denise and me went up to my apartment for drinks. We drank till like 7 in the morning, New Year's Day.
Right.
And Denise went in and went to sleep, and I was out there, like, still talking to Dana, even though she was with this other guy. Like, it was just it wasn't fair to Denise in any way.
Right.
And that was sort of what ended it. You know, the next morning, you know, we didn't have sex that night because it was sort of over, and...
it had already been, like, even New Year's, like, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think it was like a tap on the cheek. Because I hadn't seen him in, like, a month and a half.
All right. Let's go to Pete. Pete, quickly, in Pittsburgh. We are playing Guess Who Slept With Artie.
My friend Pete.
Yes.
How you doing, Denise?
Which Pete is this?
It's just a friend of Artie.
He's not a fan of mine.
Yeah, go
I
ahead.
thought it was a Pete that I know.
Yes, Pete, what do you want to say?
Denise, you made the right decision dumping him. Just wondering, did he have any gay tendencies when you were having sex?
No.
Did he ever lose his erection, in other words?
There was a scary moment, and...
Oh, you don't want to talk about that,
No,
do you?
I don't.
All right, good.
What?
Well, I'll talk about it, but she doesn't want to talk about it.
Well, she was about to say it. What is it? You said there was a scary moment.
We lost something in the heat of passion.
Oh, the rubber.
The rubber came on.
Listen, I wanted to tell the story on the air.
Was there a time that you thought you were pregnant?
No.
Oh,
well,
no, because I don't think that had happened. I think it was just starting out. I was like,
no. That's why I was nervous as hell, because something had happened.
You came inside of it.
Did he want a finger?
And I can I say where we went to make this better?
Yeah, because I wasn't going to let anybody go in there who wasn't a medical doctor.
Okay, this is the day, by the way, the Yankees Game 6 of the Diamondback series. That's all I'm thinking about, okay?
Go ahead.
So this was October of 2001, so after 9/11. Yeah, it was a World Series game.
Okay.
So we went to Planned Parenthood and we go in there, and they had a, like...
Oh, can I say?
Fishing out of her.
Yeah, but first they thought it was up my butt, and I was like, they're like, just push. Go to the bathroom, just push. I'm like, just push. How the hell is this thing going to come out by itself?
I would have gotten it out of you. I've had that happen.
Believe me, I tried. I was in there with a mining helmet. And then, so we went, listen, so I'm scared to death because she said, well, did you, I mean, obviously, like, I didn't tell her how serious it was because I had come.
Right.
And now I'm finding out I said
I finished myself off in the bathroom. Right. I don't want her panicking on that level.
Right.
So so now it's like, I got tickets to the fucking Yankee game. And
you can't get the rubber.
All I can think about is this. So we
take it out.
We get in my car and we go to Planned Parenthood in like Bloomfield, New Jersey.
Yeah, I think it was like a Sunday.
Isn't it incredibly romantic when you lose something inside a woman's vagina and you have to play gynecologist and the poor woman is embarrassed that you've got to go.
I didn't let him. I think, I mean.
Oh, that's what it was. You didn't really let him.
I tried and I was like, hell, this is not working.
Can I say how beautiful she has the most beautiful private part?
Oh, well.
I mean, just like a work of art.
Wow. Really?
Stunning.
Do you know you have beautiful private parts?
I bet she doesn't.
Have you ever looked at them, or did other guys tell you that?
Yes and yes. Yes, when in middle school, like our nurse told all the kids, like all the girls, like they split the girls and boys up.
Right.
They had vaginas and good.
Yeah, they said, go home and look at your vagina. Get familiar with your vagina.
Right,
so that was like the first time I ever looked, and maybe around the last two. But yeah, I have heard the other comment before.
Denise, why is your vagina so beautiful? I mean, what is it about? Are the lips? It's not like roast beefy looking. It's,
no.
In other words, it's tight and petite.
Like a little flower.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Good for you.
Like a Colombian French Italian.
When you went to Planned Parenthood and they were fishing around for this rubber, did you have an orgasm?
Yes, when they put the speculum in.
Yes.
Clearly, she can't have orgasms, Howard. She's got a problem. Listen,
let's go through.
I just want to say that I went to a diner on Bloomfield Avenue in Bloomfield, and I had like three Taylor M. Egg and cheese sandwiches waiting for her to get out of there. And the people, I was so nervous. And then the people at Planned Parenthood, I must say, were the biggest asswipes.
Really?
So you don't remember this? There was a woman and a man there, a woman nurse who was just... Talk about a lack of
she was just like,
compassion.
go to the bathroom.
Yeah,
push it out. And then when I saw my gyno, because I just wanted her. I only have one woman. I go back to her. I love her. I mean, you know, in a normal way. And I said to her, you know, I didn't have anal. I don't know why she's... You know, and she's like, oh, that's what she's thinking. Here, I'll get it. And boom, it was out.
I see.
But,
so Planned Parenthood didn't help you fish it out.
They weren't compassionate.
No, I mean, my doctor
Your gynecologist did.
And actually, they've changed staff because they were a bunch of jerks.
That's not nice. Gary, go ahead, because I'm a big Planned Parenthood guy. Yeah.
I love
Planned Parenthood.
Listen, how long am I going to have to wait to get this on Howard TV?
This will be on Howard TV right away. By the way, I think everyone is... I don't know. Denise is a very attractive woman.
She's beautiful.
She really
I am
is.
single.
And she's single.
But I've had this crush on somebody for 13 years.
You've had what?
Oh, he is?
You've had what?
I've had this weird... Or not weird. I've had a crush on somebody for 13 years. Throughout.
Is it Benji? Because I can hook you up with him.
No.
It's me.
It's to somebody, but
yeah,
and
no one we know.
Do you want to say who it is?
I kind of did.
Don't say who it is.
I think it's inappropriate, and also his dad just passed away, and
it's no one we know, is it?
No.
Wait a minute, you had a crush on this guy while we were dating? How dare you?
Well, he's always been on the back burner. He always used to save me. Like if somebody hurt me, I could just talk to him, or he could just look at me for 5 minutes and back.
When will Denise be on Howard TV, guys?
Can you do it now?
It takes a little time to load it in there.
Denise, you're a star.
We'll do it as a daily show. Will be on tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night it's on.
Hey, that's good. You know what? Is it possible to ever do a live Howard TV?
No, I don't think so.
With a 5-second delay, you mean?
Yeah, I think there's something between satellite radio and... no, yeah, there's something. No, we can't do that. George, you're on the air in Chicago.
Hey, is this the same girl that was acting crazy at that party, that New Year's party at your house?
No. That was
not say who that was, but that was... And, that was someone else, not Denise.
Oh, okay.
Definitely not.
No, not Denise.
No, I was talking.
All right, thank you.
Something funny happened actually at your party. I was talking to somebody from California when I had come back and away from what was going on. And I was talking to somebody, and a lady tapped me on the shoulder, and she said, if you were a lesbian, who would you sleep with? And I was like, Angelina Jolie. Like, it just popped out of my head. And the two men that she was talking to, one being her husband, started laughing, and she said, see? So, I don't know. I just figured I'd mention that. I thought that was funny.
I thought you were going to say Beth, and you two ended up in bed.
That's a Howard Stern party. But you know what? John was doing the most obnoxious thing the whole night. I don't know if you remember this.
Who's this?
Stuttering John.
Yeah, what did he do? Yeah.
And he kept all night at the party. Like, I'm in your apartment. It's a little whatever. Me and Denise had been through this, and we were going. John's drunk, and he goes, hey, this is Artie, the new Jackie, right? And I'm like, all right, fine. And then he did this joke with everybody. And then he goes, this is Denise, the new Nancy. I just wanted to punch him in the butt.
Well, let me tell you something. This has been an excellent segment. Artie, thank you for bringing in Denise. And Denise, Yes, Denise, go ahead.
Could everybody on Earth please stop saying, there's two things that so annoy me. I want to take it to the next level. I'm so sick and tired of hearing that.
You're just putting that out there?
Shut the hell up about that.
Good, go ahead, I like that.
And there's another one.
What was the other thing that you didn't like?
God, now I can't remember.
You tell me, I'll announce it.
All right, thank you very much.
I want to thank Man Groomer for sponsoring Guess Who Slept with Artie. The new Man Groomer is the Essential. The Essential do-it-yourself electric back hair shaver. Only $39.99, you guys. $39.99 and you're grooming your back. Go to mangroomer.com. It's not the kind of thing you can ask someone to do for you.
And I want to thank whoever picked out the picture of me for the Guess Who Slept with Artie.
That's right.
Oh, my God. Can I give a shout-out?
Go ahead, shout. Go ahead.
Oh, my God.
Jesse Michael Tomlinson. Peter Flasdorf, Kathy, Lay, Carlene, and Mike Crotchy, I forget his name. He's a photographer that I actually met on a street corner.
Yes.
It's funny.
Oh, my God.
I met him. I was doing this thing, this promotional thing.
It's another funny story.
And he came over.
Did any of those people give you an orgasm?
Actually, yes.
Oh, my God. This is terrible.
Two of them.
Yeah, listen, just because you slept with me, you can't do a million plugs.
You go to Target, tell us to get Man Groomer. To get one today, mangroomer.com. Maintain yourself. Denise, you're a brave woman. Not for sleeping with Artie, that's fine, but just for coming in here and announcing your story.
I want to say that me and her had a very lovely, classy time together. We really did.
Special.
Yeah, it was special.
Music.
Very special.
Well,
and I think about Denise very often.
Rate her in bed, Artie. 1 to 10. Was she a 10 in bed?
For me, that's a 10.
Right.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Was Artie a 10 in bed? I mean, no, Will. He didn't have an orgasm.
As a person, he's a 10.
He sure is.
I wish we had had more sex, because then, you know.
No, he
Artie,
was
get to know her.
He was drinking.
No, there was a couple of times. Twice I was sober.
What kind of man are you?
The Planned Parenthood day, I was very sober, believe me.
Shame on you.
Sober does that.
And then I got in my head that I was gonna be Satan in her life, and I have to admit,
Denise, are you shocked by Artie's weight gain? When you went out with him, he was thin, Artie, handsome.
Yeah. I actually saw the picture and I forgot to bring it. I wanted to show you what he. 7 years ago.
You said heavy, by the way. That was a lie.
No, because I wasn't sure if they were all going to say about the same thing. And I was like, damn, they started with me. I didn't know what to say.
Right,
but,
okay. But
the body changes every 7 years. Every 7 years, all the cells regenerate.
Yes.
So technically, I have not slept with him yet.
Not the new Artie.
My past version slept with his past version.
Wow. Are you shocked by Artie's weight gain?
I was
with you, Artie.
You were shocked.
I was when I saw him for his premiere of the movie.
Yes.
Beer League, yeah. I went to EJ's or something, and
that's right.
They were like 4 billion 20-something-year-olds that just whoosh, and all the women were like, holy crap. And I saw him from afar, and I was like, damn. And I felt bad, but I've always wanted to help him with that.
Yeah, she came to, that's another thing, that I did an appearance the night Beer League opened at a bar in Jersey.
And she came to see you.
And
he didn't see me.
I didn't see her. And I got really crazy about that because, it was a bunch of fans there. That it was mobbed. It was nice. But,
oh, yeah. Thank you.
Well, there's Artie.
And someone told me Denise was there, and I really felt bad that I didn't see you.
Like, there's Artie when he was dating Denise.
That's at the half. That's at the half.
Look how good looking you are there.
Artie looks like a movie star.
Yeah, look at that handsome guy.
He is a movie star.
Yeah.
That's right.
Well,
and did you know that I was sitting next to Rob from Robin Big?
Well, maybe I ought to let you two reminisce off the air. All right, listen.
You see, Howard, you can't tolerate this much longer. This is yaps. I'm kidding. I love you so much, Denise.
I love
you
too, Art.
All right, and I'm glad you two...
let me see those.
Take a look at those. We'll be back right after these.
Art. You have copies of them.
We'll be back. What is it, Marianne?
Hi, Denise. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Did Artie ever call you a cunt?
No.
Well, then the relationship would have never made it. He only calls people that's near and dear to him a cunt.
That's right, Marianne. Remember that.
Love you, Artie.
Hey, I wish these two could take it to the next level. All right, listen, we'll be back right after these words.
You're listening to The Howard Stern Show.
All right. I guess downstairs on the street, not too far from our studios, CNN has been camped out there.
CNN?
Yeah, because there's the Lehman Brothers organization going out of business. They're taking pictures of people, leaving with their boxes of stuff.
Oh, I've seen some of that footage over the weekend from Friday, because they were already starting to fire people.
So Richard and Sal ran down there, and while the woman was doing her report on the street, you can see, we're getting reports that people saw Sal and Richard on there. They stand behind the anchor person, the news reporter, and they're making out, like kissing and grabbing each other's asses, and the reporter gets so distracted.
Are they really kissing each other now?
Well, Gary, hey, Dan, did you see it?
Yeah, what's going on? Hey, now.
Yeah, hey, now.
Yeah, I was sitting watching TV on CNN, getting ready to get my kids out for school, and I see these two knuckleheads in the background. They're kissing, they're making out. They're standing like 3 or 4 feet behind the reporter as he's talking all serious about this bankruptcy. And Sal's lifting up Richard's shirt, kissing on his nipples. I mean, they're just being ridiculous. And after a minute or so, I'm laughing my ass off because I realize it's Sal and Richard.
Well, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, the cameraman finally realizes what's going on back there, and then they just go away, and they turn away, and the reporter's still talking. But they go to, like, final footage. They're showing people walking around. They're showing everything they can come up with except the guy that's talking, because Richard and Sal refuse to leave behind the guy.
Well, Gary says, and Doug Goodstein from Howard TV said it's the funniest thing they've ever seen.
Wow, it sounds hysterical.
I've never laughed that hard in my life, and it's just the guy...
How long does it last? Because I'm wondering if I should watch it.
It's like 30 seconds, but it's such a serious... I mean, people are carrying out their lives in boxes, and these idiots are making out.
So while people are leaving their jobs from bankruptcy, Sal and Richard are making out on camera.
Yes. Right. It's like the worst thing. It's like the worst thing in the financial district you can imagine, and these two knuckleheads are back there going at each other like a couple of gay cowboys.
All right, I might as well watch this now. I know. I'm sorry you can't see it at home, but I'm sure we'll have it on.
They're making out?
Yeah, look, watch this. They just did this. I hope it's only 30 seconds.
The parent company of Lehman Brothers filed for bankruptcy as the subsidiaries basically wind down or even trying to sell them off. In addition, huge news beyond Lehman Brothers, which is not the biggest shock this morning, by the way.
Oh, man.
Merrill Lynch selling itself to Bank of America for $50 billion.
Boy, that's pretty good.
Really, I just cannot put into words how stunning that
is. Is this right near us or something?
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's in Times Square. It's up the block.
No, the reporter is right near us.
Both Merrill and Lehman Brothers had invested so much money.
Here he comes again.
They're not going to show him.
They won't show what's going.
That was it.
They won't show the reporter.
Investors lost confidence in them, and you see now what exactly has happened.
I'm actually pissed they weren't really kissing.
The Federal Reserve has said it is going to make it easier for investment firms to borrow money. Karen?
Alan, sure enough, for us down there out front of Lehman Brothers this morning. Thanks for being with us.
They couldn't even show him at the end.
Right. Evidently, that woman said at the end, obviously a lot of people showing emotion in different ways.
She's right.
That's a rhyme.
I'm actually pissed they didn't really kiss. I never thought I'd say that.
Yeah, they didn't go for it.
But you know what? That is a fucked. This country's fucked. We're in bad shape.
Yep.
We are bankrupt.
Zoe, yeah, it's depressing. Zoe Zane is here. Zoe
Zane?
Well, Zoe Zane is this older porno woman. Like, she's in porno, but she's like one of those, like, blue irises.
Granny porn?
Yeah, there she is. That's Zoe Zane. And Zoe's thing...
how attractive.
Come on in, Zoe. We'll talk to you.
This is also a girl I've slept with.
I believe you.
She should have been in the contest.
Hi, Zoe. Zoe, how long you been in porn, by the way?
About 10 years.
10 years. How old are you?
I'm 61.
61. Well, you're holding up well.
So you got in at 51.
Well, thank you. You're so kind.
Yeah. Zoe...
A lot of people don't say that?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, good. All right.
Well,
Zoe's thing, the way it's been described to me is you want to come in here today and sit on a birthday cake and fart on it?
Yes.
And is your thing farting? Is that what you're known for?
No, I'm known for a lot of things, but right now I'm into farting.
Can you fart at will like that? Oh, whoa, let me hear that. We missed that. Hold on, we need a second microphone on you. One on your ass and one on your back.
That guy's name is Will. Can you actually fart at will?
Yeah. Come here.
Wait, no, we'll see what we can do here.
All right.
I mean, it's kind of...
All right, hold it.
Oh, inside
Don't
there.
Shoot yourself.
Hold it.
Don't shoot yourself.
No, I'm not going to do that.
All right, but don't save it for the cake. Now, what do you want to do? You want to sit on a cake and fart. And you do porn movies?
Yes.
The adult movies? How many have you done?
Oh,
I just caught a whiff of that, dude. Awful.
Funny.
Actually, I started out doing, like, mainstream porn. It was, like, with Kitty Fox, because she was... oh, my God.
Will is
it really that bad?
Yeah, you stink.
What a party.
Well, you're a party and a half. It's true. You say you eat a lot of broccoli to help you fart.
Oh, yeah. Sometimes, you know what I do before a fetish slave comes over?
Yeah.
I stick a butt plug in my ass and I just let myself all blow up, and then he comes to the door and I really blast him.
I see. Well, that's good. And you're a dominatrix and an escort.
Yes.
Isn't escorting against the law? Isn't that prostitution?
No.
It is. It is. Did you ever go to jail for it? What?
Yes.
Yes?
Any other crimes you'd like to admit to?
Yes. No.
What happened? Like a guy gave you some money and then how did the cops find out?
Oh, it was really crappy. They were in another town, and they crossed over the line. They brought another cop in from the town that I was in.
Yes.
And they got me.
I see. How much do men pay you?
Escorting, yeah.
How much do men pay you?
It depends. Sometimes when I'm really horny, I might do it for nothing, but I'm just joking. But like between, $3 and $4.
I see. And $300 or $400.
$3 or $4? No.
and the fetish people are the ones where I really get it.
Was Governor Spitzer good in bed?
Who's he?
Oh, you never made it love with the former governor?
Who the fuck is he?
You don't even know who that is.
No, I don't know. I've been farting too much. Who in the fuck is he?
I see. And so there's
I know somebody else I'd want to fart on, but anyway, whatever.
Who's that?
Warren Jeffs.
Who's that?
Who wouldn't want to do that?
There's a lot of, I don't know who that is. Yeah. There's a lot of men out there. Who is Warren Jeffs? Do you guys know?
He's that guy that was, he's a shoot-off from the Mormon church, and they did all that stuff in Texas.
I don't know anything about
Okay, forget it.
All right. So are there a lot of men who want a 61-year-old woman to sleep with? Is it a fetish to want to be with an older woman?
You know what? It's really crazy. What happened was, when I first started, I lied about my age, and they got upset at me. Then when I really told my age, they're just like coming to the door. I mean, actually, they actually are looking for older women.
Right, like they call them grandma porns, right?
I guess so. Yeah. They're just like...
Are you an actual grandma? Do you have?
I have 6 grandkids.
Do they know what you're up to? Do they know you
Not the grandkids.
They don't know.
No.
And kids know.
Do you do this?
Some of my kids know.
You do this on a website?
Do what?
Fetishes, and are you on a website?
I have my own website, yeah. So
what is that?
It's my website.
What's it
Zoe
called?
Zane.
Zoe, Z-O-E?
ZOEZANE.com.
Right.
Okay.
And what do you do on there?
I do a whole bunch of different things. I've done, like, gangbangs. But right now I'm, like, into cake farts. But,
cake farts? Is there a market for that?
So you should see what's going on. It's, like, crazy. Why
do guys want to see you sit on a cake and fart? What is that?
I don't know. It's really nasty looking.
You don't analyze it. You just hear what they want.
Well, have you seen the little video? I mean, have you seen the website Cake Farts? You have to go see that.
I've seen one. Someone sent me one of those with a young girl, though, farting on a cake. And it looks like she shit her pants.
But not really. I know. That's the reason why it looks so nasty.
Right. Yeah. So that's the allure. That's why men like that.
Yeah, because it's got that mocha frosting. You know?
Weren't you like a housewife for years? And didn't you have a straight lifestyle?
Right. I was married to a Mormon bishop.
Oh.
How long were you married?
About 17 years, and I had 7 kids.
Were you going insane from that marriage?
Yeah.
Why? Because it was
Because he didn't fuck me.
You wanted more fucking.
Yes.
Yeah. And what happened when your children...
I fucked him to get him.
And what happened when your children saw that you were now in porn and they saw that you're into farting on cakes and things? What did they say?
Well, it's kind of hard to talk about certain things with them.
Yeah.
They sometimes they go, Mom, I don't want to know. That's what they say.
Is your ex-husband still alive?
Yeah.
He must be shocked by what you're doing.
He doesn't even know because he's reading the scriptures every day.
I see. So he's oblivious to what you're up to.
Right.
Did you practice the Mormon faith?
Oh, no. I was raised in the Mormon church. I was married in the Mormon temple.
So you wore the underwear and all
did the whole thing. And I graduated from BYU. He was a seminary teacher. I was and he wanted to be an apostle of the Mormon church. It was like all this terrible pressure.
So he was really married to God and not you.
Yeah, he wasn't married to me.
Right. And you were a horny housewife.
Yes.
Did you ever cheat on him? Did you ever?
No.
Never. You should have, maybe.
Yeah, that would have been a good idea, but I didn't do that because I was
And you went to him and you said to him, I can't take it anymore. I need sex. I want a divorce.
Well, I kind of did it. I just did it to him and said, fuck you, and left.
And then you went out and fucked your brains out.
Yeah, I kind of went that way, yeah.
Yeah, I see. All right. What does it happen now when you fart on a cake? Do you get nude for this kind of thing?
No, I just fart on it. I pull my pants down and fart.
You pull your pants down. You're wearing what is that, a French maid's outfit?
Yeah.
Show me what you're going to do now. Show me, Zoe Zane, right now, what you're going to do. You
mean when I fart on a cake?
Yeah, we have a cake there on the floor. There it is. Take a look.
Okay.
Demonstrate this to me. Robin, I know, is very curious.
Yeah, I think I might go into this.
She's getting into it.
Are you getting into it?
She might start doing it.
I might go
I can fart now.
Well, that's the whole point. I thought you could do that.
I know, but I already farted on a wheel.
Oh, I'll try it. Let's see what happens.
Okay.
All right. Here's our cake. What is this? A chocolate cake?
Well, this is a strawberry and a whipped cream. This is a really nasty cake. Okay.
All right.
I'm sure it's in love with your ass.
Now, what are you doing? You're pulling off your stockings,
huh? I got my pantyhose off, and let's see what I can do here.
Well, how do we see this?
I don't know.
Turn to the side. You really want to see
Oh, look at that. Tuchus. Oy vey. Right now... Wow. But you weren't sitting on the cake. Sit on it. Sit on it. Sit on it.
Where is it?
Right there.
Get to the chair.
Sit on the cake.
There you go.
Wait. Now let me get up. Okay. Oh, God, okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Okay, let's see if I can do it.
That is messy.
I wish I could see this. Now the idea is... Go ahead.
Here.
Go ahead.
Oh, there we go.
Wow. Wow, you were terrific.
Are you happy?
I'm happy.
Baby, so am I.
You really delivered.
Can I say something, Howard?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead. Did you see it?
I went over there after the last segment, and I said, Denise, it's so good to see you. I gave her a hug, and we were talking, and Brian Phelan very rudely comes over and goes, you guys got to leave. And I said, why? We're reminiscing. He goes, a chick's going to fart on a cake. And I said, way to ruin it.
Zoe, I see what happened. The icing went up your ass, and when you farted, your whole asshole opened up.
It came fucking out?
Yeah.
Oh, that is so awesome, man.
You kind of nailed it. I mean, if that's your thing.
I'm so happy. I did it.
Yo, congrats. Standing ovation.
Gold medal or
something. First time in history on Howard Stern. Yeah.
What'd you look like when you were younger? I bet you were a hot little tomato.
I was a little cutie.
Yeah,
but I didn't know.
You got the big titties. Are those implants or are those real?
Yeah, they're not real.
They're not real. Let me see those things.
Okay.
Show them to me.
Here we go.
Look at the size of those monsters.
Here we go.
What are those, D's?
I don't know. C's.
C's or D's. Boy, you're a wild party girl, aren't you? But you're just an old bag. It's great.
What was the feeling like in the country when the Titanic actually sunk?
What the fuck is he talking about?
You don't know about the Titanic?
Yeah, but what's that got to do with farting?
That was a bad old joke. Listen.
Wow. I think so.
Let's see your tits a little bit.
I have too much gas on my brain.
Now, what was the request?
Could you fart on something else?
Zoe, now...
Oh, baby.
It says here that you've done it all. I mean, it's ridiculous what you've done. You are a dominatrix, a escort, a porn star. You say you fuck guys while you fart on them.
Oh, yeah. That is, like, so crazy.
You say you wear...
I mean, can you believe that, Robin?
No.
I can't believe it. I mean, I am fucking this person, and I'm farting on him, and I'm going, this person is really fucking weird.
You took one of your slaves when you were a dominatrix, and you set his pants on fire and watched him try to put that out.
Oh, yeah, that was funny. In the dirt.
In the dirt.
In the dirt.
You think that's funny?
Yes, I think it's... Well, no.
Isn't that dangerous?
No, the Three Stooges did it.
Well, that's true. The Three Stooges did it.
No, but listen to me. I give them what they need.
I see.
I don't set anybody's pants on fire.
Where does she do this business?
You said you gave a slave a wine enema for 2 hours? What is a wine enema? Robinson's
You actually put wine inside the enema. It has some water in it and wine, and you just do it kind of like slow and intravenously. And he just kind of like knocks himself out, I guess.
Ever tried coffee?
Isn't it dangerous?
Yeah, I've done coffee.
Isn't it dangerous? They say you actually get drunk from delivering a wine into the air. You can give yourself an overdose.
But wait a minute.
Yeah.
A lot of these people do this stuff to themselves on their own.
I see.
So,
and they hold the wine in for 2 hours?
Well,
Robin, what's the longest you hold in your coffee when you enema yourself?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Is it painful?
Oh, you do a coffee enema? Was she talking about that? I've done coffee enemas. You do it?
How long can you hold it?
Oh, not very long. Damn.
How can
you do that for your health reasons, right?
How can these guys hold enema water in for 2 hours?
I don't know how they're men.
It's insane.
These men really are. Men are insane when it comes to sex.
Was Sarah Palin a good choice for John McCain as a running mate?
Are you excited, energized about the campaign?
No.
Are you energized?
Do you know how I feel about it?
Are you energized by the base?
By the what?
The base. The religious crowd. Are you into Sarah Palin at all? No. The base, they say, is energized. Are you part of the base?
No.
You are not.
Robin, how do you feel knowing that this is the only guest we've had in here that doesn't think coffee enemas are crazy?
She likes it.
I've done them. They're for your health reasons. They work on your liver.
Richie, what did you want Zoe to try here? Explain.
Well, I wanted her to ride the Sybian while we hit her in the face with pies.
Oh, my God.
Oh, yes, you have to do that to me. It's like cool.
All right, you want to be hit in the face with pies.
Yeah,
why?
It's called splashing. Oh, because...
What is it called?
It's called splashing. I'm writing a book. That's why I really want to put on the show. I'm writing this book about all this stuff, but I'm making fun of it and putting a twist and funny things to it, okay?
Are you still able to have orgasms at 61?
Oh, baby, yes.
Are you still getting wet when men have sex, or do you put the KY on?
No, I hate that shit.
When you're in the pornos with these guys, do you slap on some KY?
No, I use my spit.
Do they give it to you in the ass at all, these guys?
Sometimes.
Sometimes. You can handle that?
Yeah.
All right. So, have you ever sat on a Sybian before?
What's that?
All right. Turn around and take a look at this piece of equipment.
We can give her a new experience.
Did she say she's farting on a book or writing a book?
I know, but you're going to get cake shit all over this.
No, it's okay. We don't care. We throw that out.
What is this thing?
It's
How are we going to do this with the pantyhose?
Get your pantyhose down.
We call it a rape motor.
Rape. Okay.
Take off your pantyhose.
It's a rape motor. Get on.
It's a vibrator.
Wait.
Hold on.
Wait.
It's a vibrator, honey.
Oh, she just farted.
Will, get that mic on those farts. We're missing them.
We're hitting both.
Yeah. You might need some help here, guys.
Gary, get the fuck in here.
What happened?
They're smelling the fart.
Oh, God, it's really bad. I can even smell it myself.
Oh, that was awful.
Now, how is Zoe going to sit on there? She's wearing pantyhose.
I don't know. I'm in pantyhose, but... Oh, we're going to sit on this thing? I know you guys.
Well, Zoe, you're going to fall over.
I know.
She can't get on there.
What? With all of her...
Why don't we just forget it?
No.
You'll have an orgasm.
Okay, I probably could go backwards.
No, she's going to fall over. Forget it.
What do you mean?
She can't. She's got pantyhose on.
Okay, I can go like this?
Yeah, there you go. Now
you just sit on it?
Yeah, sit on it. You on it?
Okay.
All right. Now, Gary, you work it.
It's that little button part. What does that do?
That's going to give you... That's a vibrating machine. Now, you want us to hit you in the face with pies while we...
Wait a minute. I got to get on this ride.
We don't have any pies. How's a fungo bat? Do you mind if we do that?
She likes that.
Ooh.
All right. Do you like the feeling of that? Are you feeling something?
Oh.
Are you having any kind of sexual...
Does it feel good? Enjoy it.
Huh? There's your pie.
Oh
She's been hit. Now you've been hit in the face with a pie.
It's like the Three Stooges on the Sybian.
Your hair just fell out.
What the heck is going on?
You're not supposed to make me lose my hair.
All of her hair just fell out.
Let's start again.
Say you've been a bad girl. Say you've been a bad girl.
I've been a bad
girl. Shut
up.
Richie enjoying this way too much.
What is going on?
She's on the...
Oh, my, that's pretty good.
I love you, darling. Take a shit on the cake.
All right, thank you. That's good. All right. Zoe,
I think I offended her.
Zoe, pull your pantyhose up, for God's sake.
Zoe, get your naked ass off the cake and get out of
Zoe,
here.
what just happened? You're covered in whipped cream and cake shit and...
What in the fuck is that?
Close it. Stop that.
Zoe, do you have self-esteem issues?
That might make good farts.
Zoe, I've never seen anything so funny. You sat on the Sybian and got hit with pies while you sat on the Sybian.
Yes, baby.
What is that all about? And what did we...
You want me to explain to you about the cream pies?
Yeah.
Okay.
Are you all right, by the way?
No, I read this book. It's by Stuart Wilde. It's the Little Money Bible.
Yes.
And he became a millionaire, and in the book, it wrote in there that his family all sat around this table. They went up, and they're all really rich people, and they threw cream pies at each other.
Yes.
For the fun of it.
Okay. Yeah. So did you enjoy that?
Yeah.
Your
you know
hair
what
fell out.
You know what I'm really all about, Howard?
Yeah.
I really like to make people laugh.
Well, you made me laugh.
Yeah. I'm really into that.
Zoe, let me say that you are here. You're beautiful. You're in your French-maid outfit.
Oh, thank you.
You actually look very good for 61. I have to admit.
Thank you so much.
You look younger with the cake on your face.
You do. I can see that.
You look like a little kid enjoying their birthday.
Yeah, I mean, no, just leave it there.
Check out Zoe Zane, ZoeZane, at ZoeZane.com, and you will see what she's talking about. She's a woman who was repressed for 17 years in a bad marriage and finally went so berserk that she now farts on cakes. She is a dominatrix. She is here sitting on a Sybian getting cakes thrown in her face, and she loves it. She loves it. This is what she's all about.
I'm shocked.
I don't know why you're not about this, Robin. A little bit of Zoe's attitude would go a long way.
I obviously don't care if people laugh.
Now, Robin, sit on that Sybian and take your cake. Well, there we are. I think we're...
I never did this one thing. It's really coming to me now, Robin.
What's that?
To give my... Oh, fuck. That's so awesome.
What?
You get a good health thing. You give yourself a coffee enema.
Fart again.
Blast, and then blast the slave. Oh, God, that's a good idea.
Yeah, you ought to try that.
Yeah.
How much money can you make being a dominatrix? I mean, what kind of money can you get?
Oh, I don't know. It's...
Not great.
I'm full of gas right now.
I see.
One more rip.
Yeah, what does a slave pay you? What, like the last slave you had, what did he pay you?
Oops. You stood up and there's cream coming down your legs. All right, Zoe. There you go. Zoe, you're a party girl. You're a lot of fun. Do you drink? Do you like to have fun with alcohol?
Yeah, I don't do much drugs.
No.
Sometimes I'll drink.
You like to drink.
But
that is just
What's the matter, Will?
It stinks so bad.
Now I know he would not be my boyfriend.
This is what you do to your dominatrix customers? You fart on them?
Yeah.
And they like the smell of it.
Some of them, not a whole lot of them.
I see.
Does it hurt knowing that officially Will won't be your boyfriend now?
I don't know. He is kind of cute. I wouldn't do this with him.
Do you have a boyfriend, Zoe?
No.
No, it's hard to believe.
I got rid of one. He was really bad, so he's gone now. So now that's why I'm here. I'm on the Howard Stern Show because he's fucking gone.
What does a boyfriend do that you find inappropriate?
What does a what?
What does a boyfriend do that offends you? You said he was really bad.
I cannot stand macho men.
Macho man?
Yeah. Well, there's none here. You're lucky.
I don't like macho men. They're really insecure, and they have little dicks.
Well, Zoe, you have a room full of little dick macho men in here, and I'll tell you the truth, you are a delight.
Oh, thank you.
You're a lot of fun. There is cream dripping all over you.
I know.
I think we got to clean you up somehow. I don't know how. But
this is really hot shit. I will do it for my site, and we'll try to duplicate it. Yeah,
right, very good. Zoe Zane.
Okay, thank you, Howard.
What can I tell you?
Thank you, Robin.
Z-O-E-Z-A-N-E.
You're welcome.
You've made people laugh, and everybody loves a clown, especially a naked 61-year-old farting clown. And that would be you. And, Zoe, I wish you luck with your porn career. I don't know. I don't know where it's all heading. I hope the grandchildren survive this. I don't know what the hell is going on. All right, we'll be back right after these words. Listen to this. Oh, listen to this.
Wait there, Zoe.
Hey, now. At some point, Gary might get my parents on the phone, which I'm dreading because I have to explain to them what an ISDN line is, and it's going to take forever.
I think, you know, I think it'll be easier than you think, but, of course, I don't know them as well.
I don't like inconveniencing my parents at all. And my mother gets very confused when, you know.
Yes, I understand.
What is this? I'll get your father. Hold on. You know, and then when our guys show up at their house, it's like a whole thing, and they don't want to learn how to work. They don't want any change at this point in their lives.
Did you talk to them?
No, I might have to any second now. Gary's going to get them on the phone.
Yeah, I think everybody was saying to me every day last week, did Howard call his parents yet? Did Howard call his parents yet? Everybody thinks you were avoiding it.
I was. They're right.
You weren't just forgetting. You were really avoiding.
I was avoiding it. I wasn't forgetting anything. I just, you know what it is with my parents? You start to explain stuff to them, and they get upset, and they don't like people coming to the house. It's just...
They don't like people coming to the house.
Yeah, they don't like... They have to set up an ISDN line, and then right away, you know... I don't even like anyone going to their house and setting up a phone line.
But what is it about, I mean, I don't know what you're saying. They don't want to be... They don't like people in the house?
Yeah, they don't want change in their house. You know what I mean? They just want to be left alone.
Can't you just leave them alone? Why are you bothering them?
Because there's bits and things we want them to participate in, and rather than travel all the way into the city, they would just... We could just put a microphone right at their house with a pair of headphones, and they'd be fine.
Yes, but see, now you're bothering
Did you get them?
No, there's no answer.
Good.
No. But I'll try again.
Now you get to not do it for another day.
No. Don't try again, please.
Really?
Once a day is enough.
Try again. What can I tell you?
All right,
are you getting close to when you need to get
like last week. If we're going to order ISDN line, it's got to be done this week.
What? Let's just not include my parents in any bits.
But why?
Are you really
do you think they don't like it?
That way?
They don't like it.
They don't?
I don't know, but I know it just creates agita for me. Whenever we have them in a bit, if anything slightly goes wrong, or they have to be inconvenienced, and then they'll be like, well, we'll do this for you. And then something goes wrong, and it's my problem. It just never really goes well.
But wouldn't the ISDN line make it so much easier?
Yeah. But I don't want to have to explain it to them.
Right, because just because the ISDN line is in, Robin, you realize that at times it needs to be worked. Like it's got to be turned on.
And maybe they can't hear it
Oh, you mean you'll have to send people every time you want to...
Yeah, it's a whole operation.
I can't figure mine out.
It means people walking into my mom's house, going into her, wherever they set this thing up. Yeah.
Maybe you don't want
to. You know, I don't want to speak out of line because I don't know what people want to have happen here, but I have a definite opinion on this based on the past. I feel they hate doing it. They feel pressure when you ask them for this. They want to please you, but it's pressure and it's something they don't want. That's what I think. I don't think they enjoyed me.
You should just ask them flat out. Say, hey, we have this bit. This is the bit.
They won't tell.
They won't ever say.
This is how it's going to go. My mother go, is this something you want us to do?
And can't you say to her, Mom, I just want your opinion?
Yeah. And she goes, well, do you want us to do this? I will say that.
We've been through this, even when they did that, radio show.
Meet the Sterns.
Yeah, it was like, well, if you want us to. That was the only answer
I thought my parents did a great job with Meet the Sterns. Afterwards, I said to my mom, do you guys like doing this? Because if you like doing it, we'd love to have you do it more. Oh, is that right? I go, yeah. Would you like to do it more? Did you like it? Did they like it? Did the people like it? Yeah, the people liked it. If you want to do more of it, I would like you to do it. You need us to do it?
No, Mom, I don't need this. I'm just telling you the exact conversation. Right. Mom, I don't need you to do it. If you like doing it, I would like to provide it for you, and I know my audience enjoys talking with you. Well, you know, it's a lot for us to come down, but if you want me to do this, then I'll do it. Whatever you want. Yeah, but that's not what I'm saying. I'm not saying, Mom, whatever you want. You don't have to do anything I want. What do you want to do? Well, we'll do whatever you want. If you want us to do it, we're happy to do it. Look, you know, I don't know how your father feels. I mean, it's nothing I need to do. I don't think people want to hear from me anyway. They want to hear from your father. I go, so, Ma, you don't like doing it. Oh, well, no, if your father does it, I go with him. So do you want to do it? I'll do it if you need me to do it. This is what goes on! I want to hang myself.
That was painful, just listening to you.
It's annoying.
I forget it.
Yeah.
Because I think, you don't really want it either.
Oh, just drug them and then drag them here.
Do you want me to just take them out of the bit?
Is there no other way besides the ISDN line?
They can come down here. That's even worse.
No. I meant at their home, like a phone line.
They could yell out the window.
A phone line.
The phone line wouldn't work. It doesn't sound that good.
We're doing a bit. Guess who knows Howard the best? I think you're one of the...
Right.
Who's the people?
It's Robin, Ralph, Beth, and we would like to have Howard's parents. And we ask the question, what's Howard's favorite drink? I don't know, whatever.
Right.
And see who knows it best. But I think it's fun. We think it's funny with your parents.
With my parents.
Sure.
Is your sister good for that or no?
No.
It's not the same.
Yeah, no, I know it's funnier with the parents, but I'm saying, if you don't want to use them.
No, it would either be, if we didn't use Mr. and Mrs. Stern, then I would just do the bit without them.
Right.
Like, I just think they add so much to the bit, I'd like to have them.
There's no clear phone line that makes it sound like, like you...
Yeah, it's called ISDN.
You don't want to know something?
What?
Why don't you just have my parents on the phone for that bit? I know I said no to that because it would sound crappy. Just have my mom be on the phone. How's that?
Not your dad.
Yeah. Or, my dad. But my dad can't hear anything. That's a whole nother thing.
But see, I need to have both of them on the phone at once, so now you're picking up extensions, and you're diminishing the sound quality of the phone line.
Now, I'm looking... The ISDN requires them getting into headphones.
Right. And an engineer coming over.
And an engineer, and that's going to be...
Wait a second.
We have our routine. Now, when would they... Then she'll go to me, well, when would they be doing this? I go, well, I don't know exactly when they're going to install the line. You don't know? No, I don't know. Well, then what do? Do we sit around and wait for them? No. Well, when are they coming? I don't know when they're coming now, but at the time we'll know. And then Tim will say something like, tell your parents that we can have someone sit in the house and wait. They don't have to. Then my mother will be totally freaked out.
Right.
No, your father and I will have to be here if they're going to come install the line. Now, when are they coming? Just tell us. I don't know. Then the day will come that they're there to install the line. We'll tell them 11 o'clock. The guy won't show up at 12 o'clock. Well, they didn't show up.
Or the other thing
and then your father and I waited all day.
They'll have a technical problem.
And
they won't be able to set it up that day, and it'll set them into a...
That awful Tim again.
Yeah, it'll just set me off.
Howard, I have a suggestion.
Yeah.
Tim
following
Satan.
up with your phone thing, which I don't think is a bad idea. Your father could be in the room with her, and he could be like a standing phone-a-friend, like right there.
Or they could just a question. Or they could just not be part of it.
That's the other one.
That's an even easier
That's the easiest.
How's that sound, Fred?
You know what? That sounds like the way it should go.
I don't know, Freddie. It ain't the same. I mean, my father's now with this hearing aid thing.
Dude, I know. Having regular hearing, it's hard enough to hear on those ISDN
I have a friend who went to visit my parents.
Mm-hmm.
So they called me, and she said, well, she called me. It's a woman I know. She said, I was talking to your father. He couldn't hear anything I was saying. So I call up my mother. I go, Mom, and she doesn't hear anything either, but she's better than him. But I go, Mom, what's going on with Dad's hearing aids? He can't hear anything. She goes, I know. I go, yeah, well, what are we going to do about it? She goes, your father says he doesn't want to bother the doctor. I said, Mom, a doctor's job, that's how he makes a living. He likes to be bothered. He can charge you every time you go. I know that. But your father, you know him. He says he doesn't want to bother the doctor. So I said, look. She goes, it's worse for me because he accuses everyone of not telling him things they told him.
This woman I know told him about a delivery that was coming to the house. Then when they delivered, he said they never told him.
Because he couldn't hear it.
He didn't hear it.
Oh.
And nobody knows he doesn't hear it. So then it turns out now my father agreed to go back to the audiologist on Tuesday.
Uh-huh.
It's going to be a whole thing. And I said, listen, if the audiologist can't solve this, adjusting his hearing aids, you call me and I will find the best audiologist in the fucking country who can get this problem solved. All right. Well, you have enough on your shoulders. I said, listen, I'm happy to do this. We got to work on this together. We're a family. All right. So now we get him on with the fucking phone and the bit. Yeah, yes, Mother.
This is such a silly conversation.
Why is it silly?
So what are you carrying on?
I'm carrying on because I don't want to bother you. I can't even tell if you like doing this stuff.
That's ridiculous.
But do you like doing this stuff?
What?
The stuff.
What?
The stuff.
Pardon?
This is how it's going to go, by the way. This is.
Come on, Howard.
You know this is a tape, but this is exactly what it's going to be.
It's ridiculous.
It is.
And you know, you're one big exaggeration.
All right. Thank you, Mom.
Get out of town. What? How?
All right. Can you get me those parents, the people who played my parents in the movie, and let them...
They were so much easier to deal with.
It's funny, whenever I see that guy in another movie, I can't help but think, like, you know, he's always your father.
My dad.
Right, when he was in The Sopranos as that lawyer, I was like, oh, there's Howard's dad.
He's in Goodfellas, too, I believe, as a lawyer. You can't help but think that.
Yes, Matt, you're on the air. This is Matt. Matt, are you there? No, Matt. Hello. All right. No, Matt. Let me see if I can hang up on Matt now. Anyway, that's I'm just dreading the whole conversation. Before we go to the news block, do you want to hear... Oh, I see. I should probably go to the news. I'll take a couple of quick calls. Ben, you're on the air in Philadelphia.
Hey, Stern, did you hear about Pamela Anderson going out on a couple of dates with Michael Jackson over in Malibu?
Oh, my God. Really?
No way that's true. Come on.
He wouldn't even know what to do with her.
Those were not dates.
Pam Anderson is a wild party. That's a bucking bronco. That kid couldn't handle it. Michael Jackson couldn't.
You know what? That might be possible. Doesn't she have sons?
Yeah, I don't believe it.
It's all over the news. I saw it on E over the weekend. I got a picture of it here on this internet site.
Really?
Man, you are so lucky that you're with Beth and not her right now.
Yeah.
She looks really, really bad.
Who, Pam?
Yeah. Hold on, I'll pull up the site for you. Hold on. HollywoodRag.com.
You got it, Benji? HollywoodRag.com?
I'll check. I don't know. I wonder if this guy's going to...
The plastic surgery is bad.
She's 41.
You act like that's so old.
Yeah, but she's partied hard.
For a chick in her business, Robin, which, of course, is, you know, looking hot.
Last time she was in, she was still sexy.
Yeah, I thought so.
Right?
Well, sexy doesn't just disappear.
Pam Anderson denies the rumors, according to the information I just got.
Is there any way you can get her on the phone and get maybe a Howard Stern exclusive?
Hey, get her on the phone and get me a Howard Stern exclusive, Gary. All right, I'm working on it, Ben. Thank you.
Can we get Michael Jackson, maybe, if we can't get her?
Hello, I fucked the shit out of that bitch.
I fisted her.
I put my whole fist up her asshole.
And then she couldn't handle it.
Cake. My penis and private areas were inside her.
How depressing is Michael Jackson?
It's so sad.
It's depressing.
Guy could have had it all, but he's a freak. My dad's on the phone. Dad, is that you? Hello?
Hello? No, that's
Dad, is that you?
Hello, Howard.
Yes, hi, Dad.
Hello.
Yes. Dad, now, what about... Have you been listening this morning about my discussion about installing an ISDN line in your home?
Yes, I'm listening.
Yeah. What would you say to something like this?
Say that again?
Okay. What would you say to something like this?
What was that?
Would you agree to have an ISDN line in your house?
Okay.
You say okay, but I'm not sure you're going to say okay, and then I know you didn't really understand what I'm saying.
Oh. Hello. So.
Do you know what an ISDN line is?
What was that?
Do you know what an ISDN line is?
Say say that again?
The ISDN line.
Well, something happened with the phone. Okay, now I'm all right.
All right. The ISDN line, do you know what that is?
Hello?
Oh, my God.
See, that's how it's going to go.
Yeah.
Hello, Howard.
Yes, hello, Dad.
Hello.
Yes, hello.
Howard.
Yes?
Say that again?
I'm going to say it. All right, that's how it's going to go, Robin.
Well, I don't know what to tell you to do. I just don't think an ISDN line in the house is going to be something they're going to love.
Yeah, exactly right. Cleveland, Mark, you're on the air.
Hey now, good morning, Howard.
Hey now.
You've been talking a little bit about the state of the economy under Bush, and I really don't want to get into the economy, but you look at McCain with the occupation and his stance, it's just 4 more years. But on the social side, with the vice presidential candidate, I mean, we're looking at somebody who wants abstinence-only education. She's against stem cell research. She's against abortion, even in the case of rape and incest. She wants creationism taught in school. She went to a church that could pray away the gay. And the fact that you haven't been talking about it, I'm just curious.
I have been talking about it.
We've talked about all of it.
But Robin brought it up in the news the other day as far as the book banning incident, and you sort of just glossed over it and mixed up some other...
No, I told you that
They have no real evidence of her getting any books banned.
No.
But there were conversations.
There were conversations with a librarian.
And they did threaten to fire her.
Exactly.
I heard they did not threaten to fire her.
It turns out they did.
Did they? Well,
there's no list. The list turns out to be bogus.
But regardless of that, listen, I don't believe in anything Sarah Palin believes in. Now, I don't know where she stands on the economy, on the war, and all this. I would imagine she's,
right
lockstep
McCain,
with McCain and Bush. Look, here's the thing. I don't like Sarah Palin. I think she was a really shitty choice. It's a very big negative for John McCain to have chosen someone who really has very little experience. And there's a movement in this country now, and this is the same with Barack Obama. Everyone's like, I don't want any of those Washington insiders. I don't want any of this. I want a new face. I want change, change, change. The problem with getting these people who haven't really been vetted by jobs, by working in government, you really don't know where they stand when the hard decisions have to be made. You ever watch American Idol, and you sit there and you say, it'd be so easy to be a judge. All I'd have to do is give my opinion. Well, Robin and I, we were judges at the Howard Stern Film Festival. It was hard. In other words, sometimes things look easier until you do them. My point being, she hasn't really been tested. When you're in government is like a barge. It's a horrible thing. To get anything done, you have to go through so much campaigning, working with others, learning how to... one of the criticisms of Jesse Ventura, the reason he couldn't be a more successful governor is because he was against everyone. You've got to be a schmoozer and a mover in government. You've got to actually know how to work the system. So when somebody new comes in and says they want to make change, they're kidding themselves. We've had governors come in. When Spitzer came in, he was going to make change. He made so many waves, no one would work with him. It's got to be people who have been tested and tried at this occupation. It would be insane.
We've had people who've been tested and tried, and they failed at it, too.
They do.
That's number one. Number two, the job of the president is to appoint a staff.
Yes.
One of the things you can look at with Sarah Palin is she appointed her high school friends.
And not only that,
when she got into government in Alaska.
And not only that.
And we had George Bush appointing his college friends to major positions in government when he got into the White House, and that's how we got Katrina.
Well, I'll tell you what. I am not a big Sarah Palin fan because I don't agree with her social views. I watched John McCain. He was on The View. And Whoopi Goldberg, I believe, is mentally ill, by the way.
Okay. Well, she's
not a John McCain fan, so she sat there making faces. The man is a decorated war hero who gave a lot to his country. And by the way, was a terrific senator, worked hard. You might not agree with everything he did, but he's a patriot.
Well, he's not been terrific across the board,
No,
Howard.
not across the board. But this Whoopi Goldberg, any time he was talking, she was making faces into the camera. And she doesn't know anything. But she's as bright as a leaf over there, laying on the ground. She's as bright as that cake that just came in here. So she's sitting there, and she's just making faces. Making minutes, they call it. It's an Italian word. She's like this. You know, she's filming. She's got.
No matter what he said. Comedic?
No. You have to see the interview. She's making faces like she's got some point to make. Then they finally go to her. She got no point. She didn't know what to say. She just knows she's against him. Cindy McCain is talking about some of the wonderful work Cindy McCain has actually gone overseas way before he was running for president. Going back 17 years. She was adopting kids over there. She'd go to war-torn areas.
She adopted one kid. She started an organization.
And she got other people to adopt.
She started an organization that sent doctors and nurses over there to operate on injured children, et cetera, et cetera. However, she was also having them write her prescriptions, and then she had to disband that organization.
Well, anyway, she's done some good things. The stuff that she was talking about was good. Whoopi's even making faces during that. I mean, like, you know.
Well, getting doctors to write you prescriptions for your pain medication.
That's not what they were talking about.
Is a little bit, unethical.
Well, yes. Listen, but she did some good things. This was so non-controversial. But Whoopi, now maybe Whoopi has Tourette's or something. So I don't know. I was watching this getting very annoyed. Then I listened to McCain talking about that right-to-life bullshit. And all that stuff, and the kind of he won't even answer it directly. Supreme Court, he's going to appoint.
He's going to appoint approximately two judges this next administration.
Right. So.
And given I've been listening to you for a long time, Howard, here in Cleveland, and you've been a very vocal you've been after the religious right as much as they've been after you.
Yes, absolutely. Anyway, so there was reported in there was a magazine, in the Hamptons magazine, that put out, not Hamptons magazine, a different one. I don't even know the fucking name of this one. They put out a full page of me. Jon Stewart's on the cover. Big page about how I endorse McCain.
What?
I haven't endorsed anybody.
Did you secretly?
No, they got it from, remember I was on the air and I was pissed that the merger hadn't gone through, and it finally went through after 17 months, and it was only the Republicans who voted for the merger. And you and I had that discussion. I said, I'm not voting for any Republican. But the next day I came out, I was being a hothead. So they froze that moment in time and said, somehow that's an endorsement of John McCain. I haven't endorsed anyone. I still don't know what I'm doing, but I'm not thrilled about Sarah Palin.
I know you were a big Hillary fan, and Barack certainly is. Barack Obama certainly.
I don't know if I believe.
You don't know what you're doing.
I don't know what I'm doing.
You want to vote, so you have Sarah Palin that far from running this country.
I don't want her!
That's what you got to think about, young man.
Then you got that other maniac, Obama. I don't know what the fuck's on his mind.
Please, don't be ridiculous.
Where he came from, out of nowhere. People.
He's certainly not saying silly things like pray away the gay.
Don't be ridiculous.
Well,
don't be ridiculous.
You had Hillary Clinton.
I have two things that might.
No one. She wasn't good enough. They had to have change. Yeah, what?
I have two things that might influence your decision. We can always impeach Obama if he sucks. But you can't impeach the vice president.
If they didn't impeach Bush for what he did in Iraq, they ain't going to.
No, they should.
He lied to the American public about weapons.
He'll go to jail later.
No, I don't know if he's not going anyway. He's going to go to that ranch. He's going to have a great life.
If we get the right people in office.
I don't know if it matters to you.
And we're going to be stuck with that Supreme Court.
About genetic history or not, but McCain's grandfather died when he was 61, and McCain's father died when he was 70. I know the old lady's still kicking. But you got to go with the male genes in that family, and they're not very good.
By the way, I want to mention "Pray Away the Gays," a very catchy slogan. I don't believe in it.
This would have been a great week to have George in. I mean, I would love to hear what he has to think about all this.
Well, of course.
You mean the guy who we got to fall for a fake Arnold Schwarzenegger 3 times, sir?
You're interested in him, huh?
Well, I mean, the attacks on all these different things, I think, are...
Anybody want to hear Matt Damon calling Sarah Palin, being a vice president, a bad Disney movie?
All right.
All right, here's a clip of that. JD, page 1.
A bright kid, that day.
Let's see.
He wrote Good Will Hunting.
No,
he did. Yeah, that's a good movie.
No, he didn't.
Here we go.
I think there's a really good chance that Sarah Palin could be president. And I think that's a really scary thing. Because I don't know anything about her. I don't think in 8 weeks I'm going to know anything about her. I know that she was a mayor of a really, really small town. And she's governor of Alaska for less than 2 years. I just don't understand. I think the pick was made for political purposes, but in terms of governance, it's a disaster. You do the actuary tables, there's a 1 out of 3 chance, if not more, that McCain doesn't survive his first term, and it'll be President Palin. And it really...
That's scary.
We was talking about it earlier. It's like a really bad Disney movie. You know, the hockey mom, you know, oh, I'm just a hockey mom from Alaska, and she's the president. And it's like she's facing down Vladimir Putin and, you know, using, you know, the folksy stuff she learned at the hockey, you know, rink. You know, it's just, it's absurd. It's totally absurd, and I don't understand why more people aren't talking about how absurd it is. It's a really terrifying possibility. The fact that we've gotten this far and we're that close to this being a reality is crazy.
He makes a point.
I mean, did she really? I need to know if she really thinks dinosaurs were here 4,000 years ago. That's an important. I want to know that. I really do, because she's going to have the nuclear codes. You know, I want to know if she thinks dinosaurs were here 4,000 years ago, or if she banned books or tried to ban books. I mean, you know, we can't have that.
He's so right. You know, it's like the hockey mom who becomes president and then uses hockey logic
to talk to the world leaders.
Keep it up, but keep it up, Hollywood. It's that kind of shit that's going to get her elected. No one in Middle America wants to hear Matt Damon say actuary tables.
The actuarial
that makes me want to vote for Sarah Palin.
Wait a second. The actuarial tables.
All it takes to get you.
William Goldman wrote Good Will Hunting.
Do you know what an actuarial table is?
No.
You don't, okay.
And neither does he. I got news for you.
Yes, he does. An actuarial table.
And neither do you.
Yes, I do. An actuary is someone who predicts things like
I
this.
understand. Insurance, I understand.
For insurance purposes.
But I don't listen. I think Ashton Kutcher and the rest of the morons in Hollywood got fucking Bush elected last time.
Matt Damon did make a good point there. Hand it to him.
Just stop thinking of him as an actor and think of him as
and listen, I think of him as a politician.
No, listen to what he said.
He said he made it. They made a choice for political purposes. Well, yeah, that's why they do shit.
Look, the average. If you want to talk about actuarial tables,
go ahead and vote for McCain then.
Hold it. If you want to talk about the actuarial tables, the average 72-year-old lives 12 years or more, or 12 years more, I should say. It's.
Yeah, but what shape are they in?
Right. Yeah, exactly. Here's my point.
They all got Alzheimer's.
This is something you got to think about. 72. Now, once you get to 80,
that's all.
You're oivaboodle. You understand what that means? It means you're exhausted.
Right.
You don't feel like showing up for work. Between the ages of 72 and 80, things really change. You know, look, that's just a fact. It's your body slowing down. It's not a... Your body's preparing for death. Right. It's preparing to make the blow a little less harsh. So, what am I saying to you? I'm saying there is a very real possibility that Palin could be the president.
Plus, you got to add into the fact that
he has poor health.
But he was in a prison camp for like 5 or 6 years. If that isn't stressful on your body...
And doesn't shorten your lifespan.
Right. It absolutely does. So, all right. Thank you, Mark, and I have commented on it, and it is a very perplexing choice. It's an unbelievable choice.
What I don't understand is why people are showing up for her at rallies now, screaming and carrying on. 2 months ago, she was in Alaska, and nobody cared.
I wanted to see her show up in front of the press. That's what I want to see.
What I don't get, Howard, is if you feel like this, how come it's still a tough decision for you?
Because Obama has the same credentials. And I don't know how the American public got into this thing. Change to what? And this guy has not proven anything in terms of the world stage. So he's a real question mark.
The Democrats...
He's a big question, but at least he isn't for pro-life. And he isn't pandering to the religious right.
Just say no to sex.
Right.
I'm hoping.
And an African-American...
He loves sex. He loves sex.
Well, listen, is that a racial comment?
No, it's a man comment.
But okay, so the presidential candidate on their side is the lack of experience, and on that side, it's the vice president.
At least he went to major schools. Where did this woman even get an education?
Well, that's what I'm saying. See, that's where I disagree with you. I think Barack is more experienced than her.
Definitely.
All right. Well, there you go.
But the black American that's on the verge of the presidency, I mean, that's a black American.
All right, very good, Mark. We've discussed it, and there's your answer. Bong hit Eric, you're on the air, and then I got to get to the news blog.
Hey now, how you guys doing? I was just this really doesn't have anything to do with what you guys were talking about, but I was watching TV and I saw Chevy Chase on there.
Yes.
And he was talking about auctioning off different things for like an environmental charity.
Yes.
That him and his wife does. And he mentioned that one of the things they were auctioning off was to go and hang out with Howard at the studio all day. And I was just wondering if that was true or if he was just fucking around on TV.
No,
is that a repeat or is he doing it again?
He's doing it again. He has a charitable foundation. You know, Chevy and I made up some time ago, but we haven't.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah. This was all over the air.
Bang, it listens every day.
And I must have forgot.
No, Chevy Chase and I. In fact, I saw Chevy this summer. And we began a great conversation that began actually a year ago where he auctioned off this trip to our studio. And it ended up going for an amazing amount of money, like $100-something-thousand.
Even more than a trip to the studio to meet Cameron Diaz.
Yeah, and it helped his charity very, very much. And it's a good charity. And they called me again, Janie and Chevy, and they asked me if they... could auction it off again. And I said, yes. So you can go to this website. I don't know the name of the website offhand.
Unfortunately, do I.
And you can win a trip to our studio and hang out with us on the air. Now, I saw Chevy a couple of times this summer.
Mm-hmm.
And, I got to say, out of all the regrets I have, I cannot believe... First of all, you know how funny I think Chevy is. I think Chevy's hysterical.
Yeah, he's a pisser, right?
Yeah, and I can't believe, looking back on those days, how ugly it got. Because I really do like the guy. And
I think he likes you too, Howard.
Yes, I think he does. And he's become a friend, believe it or not. So it shows you, my daughter was asking me a question yesterday.
Right.
She was involved in something where she felt terrible, and she said, do you think it could ever change, Dad?
Mm-hmm.
And I said, yeah. She said, give me an example. And, of course, I couldn't come up with an example. So this is a good example of that, if she's listening, which she shouldn't
I mean, a lot of your friends you've had falling out with. Bon Jovi,
right.
Chevy. Now you're friends.
It's good that you get to be friends with them again, though.
Yeah, I feel good about it. CharityBuzz.com, I think.
Hey, Howard, real quick before you hang up, can I just give my brother a happy birthday shout-out? Happy birthday, Jeff.
All right, who cares? CharityBuzz.com, I think, is the website. I cut him off because with the shout-out. Enough with the shout-out.
Well, I love people who do that because I say to them, well, that's why you listen to the show, for all the shout-outs you hear, right?
Yeah, think of other people when you call in. No one wants to hear your shout-out. Nobody wants to hear that. So anyway,
the stripper I wanted to shout out to, forget it.
Chevy might come in here, and then we could really ask him about the early days of, Saturday Night Live and all that stuff, and Belushi and all of it. But, no, it turns out, listen, shit happens, and then somehow with time, sometimes things get better, sometimes they don't. What can I tell you?
Oh, you know what? We didn't even remark that this was the weekend of George Takei's wedding.
Yeah, I should mention that. Congratulations, George Takei got married to that Brad. I don't know if he ever got a prenup. I don't know if they ever decided to have more sex.
Right, we don't know how things turned out in terms of what you started when he was here last.
Sounded like they should have broken up, not got married.
Well, they gave,
based on what we heard here.
Well, what we saw, which is him giving a guy a hand job. He met
at the bachelor party we threw for him.
The Howard TV George Takei bachelor party is disturbing, funny, great, wonderful. It's everything television should be. Watch it if you get the chance. It's unbelievable.
Also, watch this old lady who came in here and farted into the cake. I recommend that. Also, watch Artie's girl that he had sex with. There's a lot of good stuff. And then,
people will be interested.
By all means, also, if you want to see the Danny Bonaducci, Bob Levy fight, our guys were down there videotaping it, and it's going up on Howard TV, and I think it's a real good view of it.
Has anybody spoken to Levy? Does he have his brains back? Or
no, Artie already said, if you were listening, I don't know if you were busy,
Fred.
He
was a little injured.
But he's a little injured over his eye, but he's functioning.
I'm just saying mentally.
He's mentally. When was he ever there?
Remember at the
Can he spell? Let me call him and ask him if he can spell.
Well, he never could spell before. If he could actually spell after the fight, then maybe it did some good. But I don't know if you remember after the Stuttering John, the Crazy Cabbie fight, Stuttering John was a little rocked. I mean, he was a little dizzy from getting hit in the head.
Absolutely. Robin, it's time for news. I'm going to bring in Steve Langford. Steve, come on and tell us what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom, please.
Steve Langford has a huge penis.
Just some of the stories we're working on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Sal and Richard's passionate makeout session live on CNN this morning. Not the first time reporter Alan Chernoff has confronted madness during a live report. Chernoff, the reporter Andrew Dice Clay went nuts on 5 years ago, yelling and cursing when Chernoff dared to ask Dice about running a gym. Also today, Howard 100 News with full coverage of the Bob Levy, Danny Bonaducci freak show fisticuffs in Pennsylvania over the weekend. And John Wayne Bobbitt, mysteriously absent from a promised undercard against Irish John. The promoter telling us Bobbitt couldn't make it, but John Wayne Bobbitt leaving us a message, mumbling something about waiting to find out when and where he's supposed to be fighting.
John Bobbitt is a dumb guy.
Oh, my goodness.
Go ahead. Also today, Eddie the produce guy turning himself in this morning. The Law showing up at Eddie's brother's place last week. He's not sure why. We'll have an update.
Oh, man, later. I like Eddie.
Yeah, what happened?
What happened?
Okay.
He doesn't know. He's going to find out, and we'll have an update.
All right, very good.
And Lisa Lampanelli selling out Radio City Music Hall Saturday night. Nearly 6,000 fans there as Lampanelli thanked Howard for the packed house. We have full behind-the-scenes coverage.
By the way, here's the CNN anchorman commenting on Richard and Sal making out.
All right.
Investors lost confidence in them, and you see now what exactly has happened. These two firms under, and the Federal Reserve has said it is going to make it easier for investment firms to borrow money. Kieran?
Alan, sure enough, for us down there out front of Lehman Brothers this morning. Thanks for being with us. You know, Alan didn't notice this probably, but of course our television viewers did too, guys. Just obviously trying to make light of a bad situation, pretending to console each other out there. But there were many different reactions. Christine Romans joins us now with more on this. A lot of people expected it, and there were others who were just simply devastated.
There was some classic Wall Street pranks this morning, but...
Yeah, there you go. I thought it made the report interesting.
Classic Wall Street prank.
Yeah.
Sal, you know, is a prankster from Wall Street.
Try to tell Sal and Richard that this is radio, and when they do silent pranks, it's hard to convey them over the air. But
they didn't really kiss either.
They didn't go for it.
Yeah. But it was funny.
It was.
It looked like two mimes.
Richard says to Gary, "Hey, I had the greatest job over the weekend." And Gary goes, "What was your job?" He goes, "These people called and they hired me to go to Philadelphia and have dinner with them."
Oh, my God.
And they paid, so I went, and it was a real spiffy restaurant. Swanky restaurant. So Gary's like, "You what? People pay you to go to dinner with them?" Yeah.
You know how
So how much does he get to go to dinner?
I don't know. And then Sal,
I think he gets dinner.
Gary, what was the thing? Yeah.
So then Sal tells me that a couple of months ago he was really hard for money and somebody paid him to come to their barbecue. Like a stranger's barbecue.
That's why. There's an example of how we're broke in this country.
What do you get paid to go have dinner with people?
It was pretty good. I mean, I guess I can say exactly. Well, I just don't. The husband probably don't know because it was a surprise for him. But
the husband don't know.
Yeah, it was 4 figures.
Wow.
Really? How much?
Yeah, $1,500.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you get paid $1,500, and then they buy you dinner as well.
Yeah, for me and my girlfriend. But it was real. They were a real nice couple, Andy and Gina, and it was for his birthday. And she wanted to surprise him, and he loved it. So I was, like, worried that he wouldn't give a shit that it was me.
How many people were at this dinner?
Just him and his wife and me and my girlfriend.
I wouldn't want to go to dinner with you. I don't even understand why someone would pay for that.
It's probably the creepiest thing I've ever heard. Listen, what was swanky about the restaurant? The fact that there's only one of them? It's not a chain?
Yeah, well, that, and they had nice napkins and, like, fancy drinks and stuff like that.
It was called Hamburger Hamlet.
Yeah.
So did you get
It
trashed?
ain't even a chain.
No, that was the thing. The guy was like, "Wow, you don't smell and you didn't get trashed." I'm surprised. Like, he thought I was going to be kind of crazy.
You should have said, "That's $2,500.
Did you get naked and start playing with your cock at the table?
No. If he would have asked me to, maybe I would have.
What did Sal get paid to do a barbecue?
He got pretty close to that, too.
Wow.
Yeah.
I thought you guys were doing stand-up. Why don't you do stand-up?
Well, we do that, too.
It's hard.
We do that, too, but we're available for anything, pretty much.
You know, I think most of my friends should pay me to go to dinner with me. I realize they get to go for free.
Yeah.
Sick of it.
Oh, you can make tons of money, Howard, if you wanted.
Sal just told me that he felt so guilty about taking the money that he wanted to entertain him and be Sal, so he offered to play Guess What's in My Pouch, but they said no.
That's all.
He grossed them out.
That's the game he thinks of at a barbecue?
Sal was going to whip out his cock and hide things in the pouch of his uncircumcised cock.
At a barbecue.
At a barbecue.
Get killed.
Well, you're so inappropriate, but go ahead.
Well, I wasn't
I wasn't being inappropriate. I actually felt bad. I felt, how can I entertain them? And they know me from the show, so there was a few appetizers around, like the weenies in a blanket and little quiche. So I said to the guy, I pulled him aside, I said, hey, look, if you want, I'll put this in my cock, and we can play Guess What's in My Pouch and make a drinking game out of it.
Listen, if you want, I'll put some of the food you bought in my cock.
I was just trying to be polite, you know.
I'll shit on one of your lamps.
I don't do that game. I just put shit in my ass. But I can do that, too, at the swanky restaurant.
Man, they had nice napkins.
So you went to a barbecue and they gave you close to $1,500?
And the transportation and hotel.
Wow.
Hotel?
Yeah. My buddy Chris McMurray, great guy. Journalist. Very good guy.
I'm on the road. I'm playing a barbecue tomorrow.
Page 69 did a story about these guys a couple of months ago, but basically the story is if you email them and you tell them that you're coming to New York and you'll take them out to lunch, they'll basically go. No, if you take them to Del Frisco's, they'll let you buy them lunch.
We've turned that down every time. That was. Well,
you were doing it for a while.
That was a misleading story. It's complete gibberish.
Has no one ever just taken?
How come on CNN you guys didn't make out, full-on make out? It would have been even funnier.
Well, I sucked on his nipples. I mean, you know, that's pretty fucking close.
We're saving that for the air.
It was like a fake kiss.
Right, it was such a fake kiss.
Well, we want to save that for like a bit or something we do on here.
No, we don't.
We don't want to give it away to CNN. We'll save it for you.
Well, if you're going to do something, don't do it half-ass. I mean, you guys almost looked heterosexual.
Well, and we didn't want to do audio, too, because there was, like, cops around, so they freak out if you yell.
Yeah. Way to be loyal to the show.
You guys should have been making a lot of noise when you were making it. I should have been like,
Oh, we did, but I guess you couldn't hear it. We were going like, oh. Yeah. And you could hear people going, what the hell are you guys doing?
And we got bigger plans for the next one, Howard. It's going to be a lot gayer. We promise.
What are you going to do?
We're going to face fuck each other with black dildos.
That is something. So that's when Morgan Stanley goes under?
Yeah, exactly. We're waiting.
We can't wait for the next House of Finance.
More Wall Street hijinks.
Yeah. All right. Very good, boys. Thank you. And congratulations on your new aspect of show business.
Well, we try. We want to please everybody.
Home-to-home visits.
But what can people invite you to that you will do?
Anything.
Weddings?
Yeah, I've been invited to roast people at weddings and stuff. Yeah.
Well, that's great. You could actually charge a lot of money for that. Yeah. I mean, that's like a private party. But, like, what do you talk about at the barbecue? Like, how does that... The small talk must be awful. I mean...
It is?
It is it?
No. People are real nice. You know what I do is, at these get-togethers, I just let them ask any question they want to ask about the show.
What a privilege.
What's Howard really like off the air?
That's why I think I should start charging my friends when they go to dinner with me.
Dude, quite frankly, the first time when me and Denise went out, I was surprised you didn't charge me.
Yeah, I should have.
I thought
I let you have a free night with me.
Right, and I thought that was nice.
I didn't know you that well.
He even got to make out with you.
Me and Sal haven't been to dinner with you for a while. We'd probably pay to go to dinner with you.
All right. What kind of money do you guys have?
I got like $11
Well, you must have $1,200, and you must have $50.
That went to my wife's bag.
All right. Thank you, boys.
Thank you.
Steve Langford, who I've never been to dinner with.
You should definitely charge.
By the way, can I say something about my wife's bag? Remember Artie gave me a Christmas gift, Barney's $500 card?
Right.
I never used it yet. I have no money. She wants a new purse. Tomorrow is her birthday. So she goes, well, what can we use Artie's Christmas card?
Yeah, so that's a good way to use it.
I'd like to buy myself something, but I'm buying her another bag from your Christmas gift.
Very good. Thank you, Sal.
Happy birthday, Christine.
That's a perfect way to use it.
I guess so.
Jesus.
All right. Steve, anything else?
Tonight at 7 on Howard 101, Greg Fitzsimmons live from Los Angeles. And if you see Stern News happening, we want to know about it. Call the Howard 100 News tip line 877-33-SIRIUS. Choose channel 100 or email us at howard100news at Sirius-radio.
All right, Steve, thank you. Steve, thank you very much.
I just forget the bag for her.
Johnny Hine, what do you have for us?
Well, Howard, everybody was convinced that Denise number 2 was the one who slept with Artie in the ocean off Cancun, but the real Denise was number 3, who actually was at Howard's New Year's Eve party. We'll cover the contest and how everyone was fooled by the other contestants, how Denise felt Artie should be free to do anything, including anal and oral, for the show, if it matters that Denise didn't orgasm with Artie.
She did. She's bullshitting.
And why Artie felt so bad for Denise that he had to let her go.
Well, there you go.
Plus, Zoe Zane is a 61-year-old porn star who has 6 grandkids, and she showcased her unique talent by farting on a cake with a smell that disgusted everyone.
Wow.
We'll discuss how Zoe looked today and how awful she smelled, why older porn stars are more in demand these days, if Robin felt a bond with Zoe since they're fans of coffee enemas, and how Zoe lost her hair as she was smashed in the face with pies while riding the Sibian.
Very good.
Plus, Booker tells Howard how to fix the wrap-up show. Benji's catering service is limited to 2 trips a day. Howard wants a plan from fellow enabler Norm Macdonald on how to deal with Artie. Bob Levy gets knocked out by Danny Bonaducci. Lehman Brothers goes down as Richard and Sal make out for the cameras. Howard dreads putting an ISDN line into his parents' house. And everything else that happened on today's show we cover on the wrap-up show.
Real good. Johnny Hine wrap-up show, 11 o'clock today with the great John Hine. Curtis, you're on the air in Stockton, New Jersey.
Hello, Howard.
Hey.
Hey, well, I'm a long-time listener, but one thing your show promotes is thinking. And I've just found that there are no classes on thinking, and there's or training you to think. And people don't know how to think. I think they're all brain dead, and they've never been taught how to think. And chess gets your brain to think, that's for sure. But thinkers can think of what to do in life and what to do next.
I got to get out of this.
I was going to say,
I'm not sure what the fuck he's thinking about.
He was thinking about giving us a lecture.
He wants a lecture on thinking.
I was always fascinated by the idea of a think tank. Like, imagine being so smart that people are, you're a thinker that we're going to
Well, they want you to get together and think. That's right.
It's amazing.
It's very impressive. No one's ever asked me to be in a think tank.
Please just sit here and think.
Yeah, and then tell us what you think about stuff.
If there was a think tank for cock jokes, then I could be in it.
Well, I think
there are.
This is what this is.
You host the Algonquin Roundtable of dick jokes, I believe.
I'm in a fart tank. I know that. Let's get over to Robin Quivers with the news. Robin?
I want to come on your back. Robin, I want to doggy fuck you while I reach around.
That's gross.
Grab a big handful of your boobs.
All right.
At dinner, at this next swanky dinner you get invited to, you could discuss, the creative, behind that type of creative thinking. It goes into that song.
What is it, Matt?
Yeah, hey, Howard. I was just calling in because I had something to talk about with Ronnie.
Oh.
Hello?
You want to talk to Ronnie off the air?
Not off the air. I was kind of inspired to call in because of what you were talking to Artie about, like his Planned Parenthood. My daughter actually came down to work at Rick's Cabaret about 3 months ago and apparently became very friendly with Ronnie. Ronnie's...
Oh, I'm not going to get into this kind of stuff. If it's a private matter between you and Ronnie and Rick's Cabaret, I'm not going to get into that. You can talk to Ronnie.
Call when you try.
All right, well, I'll put you on with Ronnie off the air. Hold on.
Okay.
Planned Parenthood.
First of all, you sound like a young guy. How old is your daughter?
She's 23.
How old are you?
I'm 45.
You believe him?
This is a serious call.
No.
What I can do is give you a little bit detail, and you can tell me if you think it's true or not.
What year were you born? Quick.
68.
Nope. 78.
Nope.
68? He'd be 40.
Yeah, you're bullshitting.
He's laughing.
I'm dead serious. My daughter worked at Rick's Cabaret for 3 months after you guys switched from Scores to Rick's.
Yeah.
And Ronnie apparently seduced her, and she's pregnant.
Oh, come on.
You'd be 40. 68's 40. That proved it. Come on, dude. You giggles. Although I do think Ronnie would do that.
I mean,
you think it's out of the question that Ronnie has impregnated a young stripper?
Well, it's
just not your daughter.
It's just not your daughter. It's a made-up story.
Yeah, we believe that part. We think it's a different girl.
He told her he had a lake house at Lake Geneva, and that he'd take care of her.
Ronnie, did you knock up some chick over at Rick's?
He's got a smile on his face. Maybe he is going to be a new dad.
What is he talking about?
He's not a real caller.
Ronnie, was it Lake Geneva or was it Lake Lucerne in Switzerland? You said you had like some kind of summer villa.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's your
wife.
It's your daughter?
That's right. Yeah.
But he doesn't know his own age.
So why
Ronnie, do you know a stripper at Rick's Cabaret? Her name was Tom.
I don't want to get into that. I'm hanging up on you.
Yeah, really.
Any names.
Ron, before just now, did you ever hear of Lake Lucerne?
I heard of Lake Geneva.
All right.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Where is Lake Geneva?
Wisconsin.
Oh, you go there?
I was there.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Oh, well.
Oh, really?
Uh-oh.
Maybe this is a true
maybe the guy was for real. I don't know.
Nah, man. No.
Oh, that's kind of a coincidence, though.
Yeah, but I was there.
You were at Lake Geneva?
Yeah.
Why would he bring
a couple of years ago.
Did you ever say you had a house there to anybody fucking around? Or like?
Did I have a house there?
Did you ever tell someone like a...
No. We went there to Scores had a club there at one time.
Oh.
And we did it. I went there with Gary. We did an opening there.
Oh.
Oh, he said you had a house there.
No, I don't have a house there.
All right, good. All right,
I wish I did, but...
Well, you're not going to be a father. That's
Thank
good
you.
news. I hope so.
Thank God.
That is very good news.
I don't need that aggravation. I got enough.
All right. Thank you, Ron.
Ron completely denying it.
Yeah, well, the guy was a tip-off when he didn't know his own age.
68. I was born in 67. I'm not 48.
But I hung up at him because he was going to start naming names, and I didn't know.
What his agenda is.
Yeah.
You don't want to do that.
That's why I hung up on the guy. It was entertaining, but
listen,
like, on the air, don't give names like that. Like, he might be got the name of someone who's actually, I don't fucking know.
I completely believe Ronnie did that, but with a different girl.
All right, Robin, what's in the news?
First of all, have you seen those new Jerry Seinfeld Microsoft ads?
No, I have not.
Do they
I saw one last night, and it's terrible.
Really?
It's Seinfeld and Bill Gates trying to be funny.
Bill Gates isn't funny?
I don't think so.
I haven't seen it.
If I worked for Bill Gates, I'd laugh at every fucking joke he said.
Didn't they pay Seinfeld $10 million to be in those ads?
Fun. Yeah, he's getting a lot of money.
Yeah, I'm sure.
And it looks like nobody put any thought into them at all.
You know what that does? Because Seinfeld will go on location to work on his new American Express commercial. He treats it like a movie. That's a sign of a guy who's got nothing to do.
But this one, it looks like they're ad-libbing. Yeah. It looks like no thought was put into it at all. I don't even know what they're talking about.
Most shit in Hollywood is ad-lib. I can't tell you how many movies the guy doesn't even have the script completed, and they just kind of shoot it as they go along.
They tried that with the Cotton Club is a famous story. Coppola had no script, and he just wrote it as they went along. It's one of the biggest bombs he's ever had. But yeah, that happens way more than you think. Stanley Kubrick would do that too.
Yep.
Well, yeah, but when you think of all that effort that Jerry would put into those American Express commercials, you were expecting something really great. Plus, Microsoft is trying to counter those Apple ads that have been eating into their profits. And this is not the way to go, I don't think.
Just stab myself with a toothpick.
Well, you could consider that a stunt that maybe people might want to watch. Yeah. David Blaine has announced
that is a good stunt. I'm like those Jackass guys. Hey, man, watch me stab myself with a toothpick. Oh! Yeah. I like when they all laugh at the guy. Like, the guy's writhing in pain. They're all laughing.
Did you ever hear the Chris Rock bit about David Blaine?
No.
No.
What the fuck? He's a magician without any tricks.
It's true.
What in the fuck? I'm gonna sleep in a small box and I ain't gonna eat. I'm gonna sleep in a small box and I ain't gonna eat. That ain't no magic trick. That's called living in the project.
People have been doing that for years.
People have been doing that for years.
Great
well,
impression.
this time...
I heard him on Raw Dog last night. And There was a couple of bits I hadn't heard, and he was extra dirty. He said, there's a picture of R. Kelly. He's eating out this chick's asshole. He's eating that chick's asshole out like he a diabetic and she got insulin in her asshole.
What else you got, Robin?
Well,
we know what you look like. Oh, Kelly.
Latest stunt. Have you heard what it is?
Yeah, he's going to hang himself upside down. That ain't no magic trick.
That ain't no magic trick. Hang yourself upside down.
He's going to hang upside down for 60 hours.
Motherfucker.
And now, I mean, I guess this is all hype, because he's got a bunch of doctors who say they're worried about him hanging upside down.
Dr. Dre!
I would worry about him hanging himself upside down. That doesn't sound...
Oh, that dangerous.
No, but it does, though. I mean, you can't stay upside down for... I mean, although, do you care if someone hangs himself upside down?
What would happen to you if you hang upside down for 60 hours?
See, Houdini used to do shit like this, but he'd be in a straitjacket and he'd get out of it. You know what I mean?
Houdini used to, they'd lock him in a straitjacket in the fucking chest and throw him in the river.
But
he'd come up, that's a trick.
This trick was inspired by Houdini for some reason.
Bullshit!
We got to take a break, Rob. We'll be back.
Can you tell me what's dangerous about hanging upside down? Nothing.
I think, I don't know.
You know what's dangerous?
It doesn't sound right.
Drop through Harlem, that's dangerous.
Well, that's what they're saying, and so that's the
Stand straight up in Harlem.
Go up next to me, that's dangerous.
And I guess that's what he's going to do for his next latest trip. A trick he's been training for this one.
All right, Robin.
Kelly said that ain't him in the tape. Motherfucker, we know what you look like. The Soul Train Award was right next to the bed.
We're gonna take a break, and we'll be back right after these words.
Can I go right back on the air? My mom's on the phone. Gary knows how to read me perfectly. It's 10:20. And then he gets my mom on the air because he thinks I want to stay here for 6 months and do a radio show. Mom. Hi, Ma.
Hi.
Hey, Ma. A quick question, okay? Mom? Hello?
I'm listening.
All right, quick question, okay?
Yes, I'm listening.
All right. So the guys have a bit they want to do, which is who knows Howard best? Robin, his parents, Beth, or Ralph? You follow what I'm saying so far?
No.
What?
What? You want to do a bit?
A bit on the radio.
Yes.
Who knows Howard best?
Who knows Howard best?
Right. His parents, Robin, Beth, or Ralph?
Okay.
Okay. So I said, okay, but I don't want my parents to have to come down here early. It's too early in the morning. It's an inconvenience. You understand?
Right.
Right.
That's very nice of you.
Right. So the guy said to me they could install something called, it's like a phone line right into your house, but it would actually enable you to be on the air from your house.
I'd rather come down.
You would?
Boy.
You would rather be here?
Yes. I don't want phone lines.
It's not a phone line. It's called an ISDN line. It's a...
I don't want that.
You don't want that.
No.
All right.
I'd rather come down.
You would, even if it was early?
Even if it's early. I get up early.
Okay. All right. That's the question I had. That was the only question.
Well, don't just make it about this bit. You were thinking
no, this is fine.
This is fine?
Yeah.
You don't want to talk about it in the future?
No, my mom doesn't like people coming to the house.
Right, I understand that. But maybe if she thought,
it's not only that, Howard. What am I going to do with a line?
It's not a phone line.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to do anything. You would just, they would install it, and then whenever...
Well, I'll tell you something.
Right.
And that kind of a case where there are questions and this and that, I would rather be there.
Okay, good enough. Fair. I'm so glad I called and asked you, and then...
That's very good.
Yeah, and if it's not convenient for you, then we will do something else.
All right.
All right?
That's fine with me.
All right. Thanks, Mom.
But you know who knows you best?
Who?
Me.
You think you'll win?
You think you'll win the game?
Absolutely.
I don't think you'll score as high as me.
Really? You think you know Howard better than me?
Yes.
Maybe you're right. Look, I'll tell you something. I'm the woman that raised him, and I think I'm pretty good at reading Howard.
All right.
But maybe you're more of an expert. Listen, you've been spending a lot more time with him lately than me.
I actually think that Beth is going to beat us all.
Really?
Yeah. Beth thinks she's going to lose, and she's embarrassed by that.
No
Yeah. Way. I don't even know what kind of questions these are going to be.
Yeah, see.
Have we figured out? We should do a sample question between you and my mom right now.
We haven't written the questions yet.
Gary, can you think of a question off the top of your head?
Who, me?
No, Gary.
Oh, Gary. All right, let's see.
What's Howard's favorite book?
What's his favorite book?
I don't even know the answer to that.
I don't know.
Well, what's the answer, Gary?
I don't know.
Joke book.
He has questions he doesn't know the answer.
I bet, you know what?
A joke book, my mother said, and she's right.
I bet I might be good at, as a fan and as someone who knows you, might think of a decent question.
All right, I got a question. All right.
I actually know what your favorite book is.
What is it? But I don't know what my favorite.
Marley and Me. That book had a profound effect on me.
No. His favorite book is Mad Magazine.
Well, he doesn't even read that anymore.
My mother's thinking of me when I was 12.
Well, that's what a mother would say.
All right, here's a question.
Listen, you're still my little boy.
Ma, here you'll go first, okay?
All right.
In 1992, who did I vote for, Bush or Clinton?
In what?
1992. Who did I vote for, Bush or Clinton? Mom.
I would like to say Clinton, but I think it's Bush.
Okay, Mom, you say Bush. Is that correct? Mom, you say Bush.
I say Bush, but I would have liked it to be Clinton.
All right, let's go to Robin.
You voted for Clinton.
The answer is Clinton, so Robin would have won.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? There was a lot of controversy at that time.
Not for me.
And
I was a big Clinton fan and a big Clinton supporter.
Well, I'm a big Clinton fan, too.
Well, there you go.
I was hoping it would have been Clinton. But I wasn't sure.
All right, here's another one. I'm Robin and my mother playing against each other. Does Howard like his women shaved or unshaved in their panties? Go ahead.
Well, I've heard you say shaved, but listen, Howard, those are not my questions.
All right. Let's see. Artie has one.
I know.
What's a good question, Artie?
All right, Artie, ask a question. Do you really have one? If you don't, it's okay.
I mean, I was thinking.
What does Howard eat?
By the way.
No, go ahead. I bet you my mother knows this one. What is Howard's favorite thing to eat?
No, all right.
Favorite thing to eat?
Yeah.
Well, I know it's pasta.
All right, so your answer is pasta?
I know now you're always worried about your weight.
Yeah, but is your answer pasta?
Pasta.
All right, Robin, what's your answer?
Favorite thing to eat? I'm going to say fish.
What'd you say, Robin?
Fish.
My mother's right. My favorite thing to eat is spaghetti.
Really?
Pasta.
It's actually SpaghettiOs, if you want to.
But I know you watching your weight all the time.
Yeah, but I still eat it.
You eat more fish than pasta.
Well, I do, because I'm trying to be health conscious.
Robin, when Howard didn't feel good, and he stayed home from school, first thing he said to me, he said, Mom, make me some pasta. I'll feel better.
But didn't he like SpaghettiOs better than, like, regular cooked pasta?
No, he liked regular spaghetti, but he ate SpaghettiOs because he wanted... for
Quick
some
fix.
crazy reason, he wanted them, but
just to piss you off. All right, who is Howard's favorite parent, his mother or his father?
Oh, my God. You go ahead, Ray. You can have the first crack at this one.
I'm his favorite everything.
I'm a mama's boy.
I know.
I would say Ray is his favorite.
I like them both. Yes.
You got to answer.
Howard's favorite superhero?
Oh, please.
No, my mother knows that.
What's his favorite superhero?
Mom.
What?
Who's my favorite superhero?
Who's your favorite superhero?
Yes.
Superman.
Right.
Yes.
Of course.
We both know that.
But listen, Howard, I like hard questions. What are these?
All right, here's a hard one. Go ahead, Artie. Do you have one?
What's Howard's least favorite race of people?
No,
okay.
stop.
I would say, based on knowing... say,
the Jews.
Everybody's talking at once. I don't know what you're saying.
All right, Mom, listen to me. I'm hearing what you're saying. You do not want the installation of an ISDN line.
No, I do not want an installation.
All right, very good. And I will call you to come down to the studio when it's appropriate.
I am waiting with bated breath.
Thank you, Mother. I love that woman. Thank you, Mommy.
I love you.
I love you. And for those of you who don't know, my favorite bra size is my mother's bra size. D. I like a D cup.
Oh.
That's it. Did you know that?
I'm so happy for you.
You know why? Because that's your D. That's your cup.
That's right.
So your D cup is my favorite. What do you think of that? Ralph, what do you want to say? Ralph, you will be in the competition.
I will. And ladies, I just want to say I've gotten every question right so far.
Ralph, you got every question.
You've got
I know my ball.
Wait till you meet the master.
We'll see. Sounds like
we got a competition here.
Sounds like we got a game. All right, Mommy and Ralph, thank you. Right. Bye-bye. Hey, now. Well, there you go. My mommy versus Robin and Ralph and Beth. Loser rides the Sibian, Robin.
Oh, then I can't play.
You won't lose. Don't worry.
You know what I was going to ask, but then I said...
Lucky us, Ralph will be on the Sibian.
It might be a little too convoluted, but it'd be interesting if your mother admits this about you. Like, the Today Howard, right now, if you were going to write down what religion you'd like to be, like, what would that be?
None. Zero.
Right. See, do you think your mother knows that about you?
I don't know. You see, where were you 2 seconds ago?
I thought that was a dumb question.
That was a good one.
Yeah, I think
you were so busy eating, you couldn't get the question out.
I was pissed.
Very unprofessional.
I was pissed. I was going to be like, wow, what are you talking about? You want to try to see if she knows?
Nah, you write that down for the...
Because anyone who listens to you knows that now.
I would like you to be part of a think tank that comes up with questions. Because based on that, that was a good one.
See, now you're being asked to think.
You're going to be in a think tank.
I've never been asked to think.
Hey, this is the first time in my life someone asked me to think.
Wow.
Thank you. All right, Robin, do you have any other news?
Yes, I do.
Well, like Robin, you would have said atheist, right? I mean, basically,
no religion. Yeah.
No religion at all.
I wonder if your mother is in denial about that, because I know my mother, my grandmother certainly was when I would talk like that. Like, no, you're not. You're Catholic.
Yeah, well, not that I necessarily would have to. I don't even want to be an atheist.
Just like whatever.
No,
I
just don't want to
bullshit.
I don't want to be anything.
He's not anti-religion. He doesn't like religion.
Right.
I don't even want to be anything. I just want to be left alone.
A new survey says 87% of PDA-owning professionals bring the devices to their bedrooms.
What a great religion that would be. We just want to be left alone.
And 84% check them before going to bed and as soon as they wake up.
People are so... Let me tell you about people. And the reason why the BlackBerry and these kinds of things, PDA they call them, personal device. People are so insecure and so fucked up. They can't be alone for a second. And when there's no one around, they sleep next to their BlackBerries because it's a person replacement. People are so people addicted.
I saw a guy running on the phone this weekend.
They are tethered to like them. You know when if you could be attached to your mommy's umbilical cord? It's mommy's tit, this BlackBerry. They sit there, and they got to be on the phone. I see people walking down the street, they're on the phone.
How did people manage before we had these portable phones?
They don't want to be alone. They can't bear to be alone for a minute.
85% of the business travelers say they sneak a quick peek at their personal digital assistants if they happen to wake up in the middle of the night.
Wow. It's unbelievable.
And 80% check their email before they've had their morning coffee.
Well, I do. But I check it for work purposes.
But you have said, Howard, that you're like that. Like, you need people around you.
I do. That's why I reckon. But I'm not so bad that I can't walk a half a block without being on a cell phone.
Right, so you're not on that level.
Look at this. More than a third of those surveyed said if forced to, they'd stick with their PDA over their spouse.
I believe it.
That's sick.
I tell you what.
62% said they love their little high-tech companions.
Can I say something?
They love them.
Beth is more in love with her trio and text messaging than me. I've said it. I'm not kidding. True. It's true. There are times I'm sitting there with her, she's texting. And I get jealous of it.
Now, does this happen like during a conversation?
Yes.
That's not
She's texting constantly lately.
Is it a specific person that she's texting?
She's coming in tomorrow. Write this down,
Find
Gary.
out who she's texting.
I want to ask Beth if she loves me or texting more.
I have a question for you.
Gotta watch her broads and texting.
When you're having dinner with her in a restaurant.
She texts.
During
Yes, I admit it.
Wow.
You want to hear something rude? I would love to see someone try this with you, because I would love to see your reaction.
Yeah.
But one of my good friends, a really good comedian who hosts a show on Raw Dog here at Sirius, and his name's Pete Dominic. He has a talk show, and sometimes comics will come in there. And he says there's people who text while he's interviewing them.
Yeah.
Is there anything more dismissal? Like it's just like, fuck you. He had a couple of people on who are, not hugely famous, but maybe they think they're better than his show, then why do it even?
Right.
And he describes these people texting while he's trying to interview them on the air.
It's
I mean, is there anything more rude than that?
Nothing more rude.
And he goes, does that ever happen? I go, first of all, no one would do that to Howard.
You know who texts constantly? I'll tell you, Ross Zapin.
Yeah, Ross is a texter.
Him at those Springsteen concerts.
Yeah. I had him over for dinner the other night. I see he's on there texting during the dinner. Now,
does he do it under the table, like, so you can't see?
Yeah, but you see, there's no under the table. He pushes it, like he's like this. Like he's going to take a quick look. Looking. The guy can't get through a night without texting.
And what are they saying? Nothing.
Nothing. It's the same dopes he talks to all week. And you know what it's like? We're going to a club right now. And it makes him feel bad because he feels like he should be doing something better.
Right, he shouldn't be where he is.
Right.
I tell you how I got into it.
My psychiatrist texts during our entire session.
No.
That would be really ridiculous.
He's texting Beth.
How about when, this happens to me a lot, when I'm having sex with a chick, she's texting.
Oh, that never happened to you.
You're making that up.
If Beth did that would be it. I would say, listen, you don't love me.
In fairness, she'll text to me, that you're so great. This is great. No, you know what happened to me? I met a really hot chick, and it's like I couldn't get her on the phone, and so she said, well, if you text, I said, so that means you'll talk to me if we text? And she said, yeah. So I said, I learned how to text, and that's what happens.
I'll tell you the most bizarre thing I ever saw with texting when it first started happening. I was at Rick Rubin's house,
Rick, of course, is the head of, I think, Sony Record, or one of the record companies.
This is the party when you saw Chris Rock that time?
I was at a party at Rick Rubin's house. I was there with Angie Everhart.
Yeah.
It was the first time Angie and I ever went anywhere together. And we go, and we're hanging out. There's a pool table, and no one is talking to one another. No one. I mean, it's just me and Angie, and no one is talking. They're all sitting in chairs like robots. And I look over down at... what's this actor's name?
Stephen Dorff.
Stephen Dorff.
I remember the story.
He's texting. I see he's texting. And I said, what's going on? I announced to everyone. I go, what is going on? And Stephen Dorff goes, I'm texting. I said, who would you be texting? He goes, the guy over there. The guy sitting at the party.
Sitting in the party.
The music was loud, and they would rather text. They were all texting each other at the party to one another. I said, listen, this is insane. And I met Stephen Dorff years later or something. I asked him. And he said, oh, I'm a big fan of yours. I go, why didn't you talk to me that night?
No, he's busy texting.
He goes, well, I didn't want to bother you. I go, I'm at a party. I want to be bothered.
You didn't have your number.
I thought you didn't like me. You were busy.
Let me give you my number so you can text it to him.
I think people must be nuts.
I would say so.
Texting. I don't text.
I had the same experience.
You never text?
I don't text.
Really?
That's right.
It is fun.
It might be fun, but I'm not doing it.
And it makes life easier.
I won't do it.
And the broads, they all know the text lingo stuff, and it does make it shorter, but here's one. You want to hear some of the more sickening ones. Instead of writing the word later,
L8R.
Yeah, oh, you know that?
Yeah.
Well, because I'm on a website for chess, so I see how people write later.
So, but in email, and they do that a lot, too, right?
Right. Yeah. People don't want to type out whole words.
They want to be cute.
No one knows how to spell anymore.
Right, Robin, go ahead, because it's getting late.
But the other thing that I never, because I always sort of liked landlines. Having a phone in your home that was connected to the wall.
I still have that.
But I'm finding less and less reason to have one.
You're telling me you're going to sit in your apartment and be on a cell phone?
I do it a lot now.
Now, I'm going to tell you something.
All right.
You want a cell phone next to your ear that much? I will never do that.
I don't, but...
I never use a cell phone unless I have to.
The landline is a problem.
Yeah, but wait till they fucking operate on you to remove half your brain because it's full of cancer. I don't believe that those cell phones aren't doing something to people's heads.
You're probably right, and now that you're saying that, see, I'm going to start... Because I don't even know my home phone number at this point. I couldn't even give it to somebody.
Why don't you learn it? I'm sick of it.
Is it dark?
Had it with you.
No. Is it dark of me? At one point, I wished that cell phones and would have some sort of virus they'd put in a person's head, and gyms would do the same thing. There'd be a gym virus, and eventually pretentious people who were in good shape would all just drop dead.
What is it, Rob? Rob in Pittsburgh wants to say something. Go ahead, Rob.
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, Howard, love the show, man. You're the best. I just want to say, Howard TV, I already talked about it before. The George Takei bachelor party is so fucking disturbing, man.
It is.
Whenever George is over with that, what's his name?
Brad.
I forget it. He's got his hand on his pants and it's just creepy.
Jonah Falcon.
Oh, you mean Jonah,
yeah.
Jonah Falcon.
The George Takei bachelor party is wild on Howard TV. I suggest all fans watch that.
It's great, Howard. I love the show. I love you guys.
High Pitch Eric. Thank you. High Pitch Eric, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard. Good morning. How are you?
Morning.
Quick question. When you're with Beth and Beth is not around, do you check her phone to see who she text messages?
Never. I got to tell you something, Eric. I never check Beth's email. I don't know the password on her computer. If I did, I wouldn't look. That is a huge invasion of privacy. I know couples are busy looking over each other's shit.
I read a story with statistics in it last week about how
it's disgraceful.
Most women are checking their husband's phones and email.
If you can't trust... No, I do not read her texting. I do not read any of that stuff. It is her business.
Yeah, you can't do that.
The moment you do that, you might as well leave.
Thank you, Eric.
You very well. Have a good day, Howard.
You too.
Well, they've been surveying teens about these text messages and landlines. They say that 40% of teenagers don't want a landline. So eventually that kind of thing is going to disappear. 79% of all teens have mobile phones, about 15% on a smartphone. Almost half say they would die without their mobile phones. And 90% text message. About half said they could text message blindfolded. And without texting, a significant portion of teens say that their social life would be ruined.
Right.
So that's how people are communicating these days.
Kids can't relate to stories from when you'd say, my car broke down and I had to run to get help from a payphone. The kids nowadays have no frame of reference of that. Everyone has a phone.
Well, there was a great scene in the new Superman where he was running around looking for someplace to change. There were no phone booths.
Oh, yeah.
And, you know, like the phones are like right out on the street if they are there at all. A healthy sex life can be extended into your 70s and 80s, according to new research. About 68% of men between 57 and 85 reported having sex last year. As did 42% of the women. More older women may have been interested in sex, but there aren't as many available older men, according to the study. Researchers surveyed 1,500 women and 1,400 men ages 57 to 85, and the results appear in the Journal of Sexual Medicine.
All right,
so
that's
something to look forward to, sex when you're 85.
Yeah, let's see. How old will Beth be when I'm 85? Let's see. What's 85 minus 19?
That's almost 20 years. So 85 minus 19
66.
65 or 66 years old.
I don't think I'm going to want to be banging a 65-year-old. I told her that.
Let me tell you something.
I might have to get a girlfriend who's like 34.
The only way I'm having sex at 85 is if a chick's willing to climb into a coffin.
What else you got there, Rob?
This may make you laugh at me. Scientists have discovered that going veggie can lead to a shrinking of your brain.
Yeah, didn't want to say I told you so, dummy.
I saw something in the paper about a guy wrote in fact, the guy wrote a letter to the Daily News. Here, I'll read it to you. Maybe you should hear this, Robin. This is for you. I flagged this. Okay, here it is. I'm a vegetable rights advocate.
Vegetable rights?
That's right. Vegans are cannibals, just as surely as people who eat meat are. Why don't vegetables have the right to live? Who are these vegans to play God? Humans should voluntarily starve themselves so all plants and animals can live.
Is that from The Onion?
No, that's from Daily News. Someone wrote that in.
That's from a wise ass.
I'll tell you the guy's name, the Daily News. He's a reader of the Daily News, and it's Liam Kirchberger.
All right. Well, he's on to something there.
Right.
Vegans and vegetarians are the most likely to be deficient in vitamin B12, I think it is. Yeah.
You need to add a little fish into your diet.
When healthy people are normally stupid. I mean, that's what we're saying here.
No, we're saying that the vegetarian...
And the best source of that vitamin are meats, particularly liver, milk, and fish.
Ugh. I won't eat milk or liver.
Vitamin B12 deficiencies can also cause anemia and inflammation of the nervous system. Yeast extracts are one of the few vegetarian foods which provide good levels of the vitamin.
Happy birthday, Tim Sabian. It's your birthday today.
It is his birthday.
I don't know how old he is. He looks about 60.
You know what, Tim? How about for one day, go off the diet today? Just have some fun.
Do you know the name Frank Mundus?
Yes.
Who is he?
He used to be on our show, but now he works for The Tonight Show.
No, that'd
that's
be
a different guy.
John Melinda.
Oh, Melinda.
He used to be a salesman for us, and now he works for one of the Spanish stations.
Who is Frank Mundus?
Frank Flores.
That's right. Frank Mundus is the legendary shark fisherman said to have inspired the Captain Quint character in the movie Jaws.
Oh.
Was he the guy who was on the USS Indianapolis? He was that guy?
The age of 82. I don't know if he was on the Indianapolis,
go ahead,
but he speared a couple of major sharks back in the...
Good. He's my hero.
80s.
I hate sharks.
And in 1964, he harpooned a 4,500-pound great white in 1964.
Yeah, guess what? You can be in the ocean, and these guys will eat you. Sharks. I hate them. I love when
later
people
bagged a 17-foot-long... 3,400-pound great white by rod and reel in 1986.
Good for him.
He later described the experience to Esquire magazine. After you get the fish, you turn around and look at the fish, and you feel sorry for the fish because he's your opponent, he recalled. I always feel good that I won, but I feel sorry for the one who lost. He also says that, yes, he thought he was the inspiration for Quint. However, the guy who wrote the book, I think it was Peter Benchley?
Yes.
He said that was a composite character and not just this guy, Frank Mundus. So,
all right.
Frank Mundus once said of the movie Jaws, it was the funniest and most ridiculous movie he ever saw.
Oh, you know, in the movie, Robert Shaw talks about being on the Indianapolis in World War II. It got bombed, and they were all eaten by sharks, and he was a survivor. So the story was that he killed sharks the rest of his life because the sharks had eaten all of his pals in the ocean. And I thought it was that guy, Frank, but maybe it's a bunch of guys.
Yeah,
all right.
Who knows?
All right, Robin?
Sex packets are becoming more popular in hotels as an amenity.
Sex packets?
Yes, the Water Club, the Borgata Hotel Casino and Spa's Ultra Plush Luxury Hotel. You've got 60 seconds to decide if you're in the mood because they offer one of these packets. But if you pick it up and hold it for 5 minutes, you paid for it.
What is in it?
It's got condoms in it and I guess a bunch of other things to have a good time with.
Chloroform?
Of
course.
$18.
How else are you going to get a girl to your room?
You know, I was at the Water Club, and I think they're being a little presumptuous about me and my sex life. I did not get one of those. Instead, I got, like, you know, a bunch of extra food.
At Six Columbus, a hotel in New York City, guests can purchase a shag bag, including condoms and other intimate items. Its sister property, 60 Thompson, offers an intimacy kit, which is a step up from being the regular shag bag.
You mean when you checked in, Artie, they took a look at you and said, take the sex pack out of his room and just put some more food in there?
There was an extra, like, 2 Snickers bars.
Wow.
Where the sex pack should have been.
Wow. That's a terrible statement. Don't assume Artie's not going to have sex.
Yeah.
Well, the Water Club packet actually has a game in it. It includes a scratch-off lottery ticket that tells which particular type of intimacy the user has won.
You mean, Artie, they rushed up to your room so fast while you were checking in.
Yeah, and there was a little bit of a delay.
And now quickly get the sex pack out of there. There's absolutely no need for this man to have a sex pack.
And listen, we had a broad in here today I had sex with.
By the way, Vice Presidential nominee Sarah Palin has announced if she becomes Vice President, she will send in our troops to the Water Club to remove sex packs.
And shag bags.
And shag bags. There will be no shag bags at the Water Club. She's against it.
Have I technically prayed away the gay when there was a gay guy sitting next to me at the Yankee game and I said, God, get him the fuck away from me?
Yes, there you go.
You prayed away the gay, yeah. All right, anything else, Robin?
Testing prompted by the Associated Press about trace amounts of pharmaceuticals in drinking water has shown that more Americans are affected by the problem than previously thought. At least by the number 46 million. The AP stories of trace amounts of pharmaceuticals in the nation's waterways prompted federal and local legislative hearings and brought calls for mandatory testing and disclosure and led officials in at least 27 additional metropolitan areas to analyze their drinking water. Positive tests were reported in 17 cases, including Reno, Nevada, Savannah, Georgia, Colorado Springs, Colorado, and Huntsville, Alabama.
You need to put that in your stand-up, man. Write that down, yeah.
That is great that they took the kid.
Prayed away the gay.
Oh, prayed away the gay. I like the kid story. But
God, get him the fuck away.
I like them both.
I mean, drinking water now is just pretty much something you shouldn't do from the tap because, you know, not only are you getting all kinds of pollution, I suppose, but now you're getting chemicals, pharmaceuticals in the drinking water.
Cool.
There may be a vaccine to wipe out breast cancer. It may be soon possible to inoculate women with breast cancer. Researchers at Wayne State University in Detroit are tinkering with a vaccine that injects a cancer-fighting gene into the cells. The gene prompts the body's immune system to go on a rampage against certain breast cancer tumors. One of the Wayne State researchers says the vaccine is produced by your own cells. It's made right in your body after they produce this gene or introduce this gene. So maybe one of these days you'll just take a shot instead of losing your breath.
Cool.
That would be nice. We said this before, but congratulations in order once again for George Takei, who has said I do to his longtime partner, Brad Altman.
Yes.
Last night in Los Angeles.
I duty.
Walter Koenig was the best man.
Wow.
Nichelle Nichols, the best lady.
I swallowed.
Black Wang.
Yeah, it was a wedding night.
71-year-old Takei declared at the end of the ceremony, quote, "May equality live long and prosper."
George, do you have anything to say about your nuptials?
Anyone with a voice that deep must have a big dong.
They plan to honeymoon in South America.
Balloon knot.
South America?
Balloon knot.
Yeah, balloon knot.
My whole wang hurt.
After your honeymoon.
I love Black Wang.
But Brad's white. I don't understand what you're saying.
Holy jeez.
Right.
I love George, but, I mean, he seems like, I think if I came onto him, I could fuck him, right? I mean, he seems like he's...
Really, he could break those vows any minute. He could break those vows in a second.
That bit where I came out to him, look, this is just speculation on my part, but I'm pretty sure if I leaned in...
You could have kissed him?
I mean, kissed him. I could have fucked him.
Should have gone for it.
Could have fucked him on Sal's computer.
Brad's big balls hanging in his underwear. When they're in my face, I'll take a taste and spit out the pubic hair. Ooh. Brad's big balls smacking on my rear. 'Cause juicy nuts slapping on my butt makes me one happy queer.
I think that Sal wrote that for him.
Yeah, and then there were lines that George thought were offensive. What were they?
He took out of you?
Yeah.
Anything else, Robin?
Man's best friend doesn't do justice for a German Shepherd who saved his owner's life by dialing 911.
Yeah, dogs are great. Although my dog wasn't so great last night.
What? She didn't dial 911?
No, she kept waking up Beth because she had diarrhea during the day, and then she kept having to go out and pee, so we don't know if she has a bladder infection or something.
Oh, dear.
If Beth has diarrhea, she has to wake up the dog?
No, the dog had diarrhea.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The owner of the dog had a seizure, which prompted the dog to dial 911, and then he whimpered and barked into the phone, drawing help to his owner's Arizona home last week.
Wow, that's... Howard, let me ask you.
It's awesome.
I love your dog. I think it's funny. I dig it. But would your dog do something like that?
If you train a dog to do that, you could. My dog's pretty smart.
Would you train him to do that? Or is that something you think?
I don't want 911 called. I don't want anyone in my house. I'm like my mother. I don't want
Don't call 911, Bianca. The dog named Buddy had undergone training.
My life is so fucked up that I can get a person to dial 911 for me, and I got to get a dog to do it.
It's just you and the dog.
The dog had undergone training to call 911.
My dog texts.
Using pre-programmed buttons on the phone if his owner, Joe Stallnacker, ever was incapacitated.
Hey-oh.
Clark said police were dispatched whenever 911 is called. Stallnacker's number had a special notation that a service dog might make a call for help. So that's why they understood that the dog is barking and whimpering. The dog made the call. We better get a car over there immediately.
Wow. That is impressive.
This is the third time the dog has come through for his owner.
But that's touching, too. That is.
The guy suffered a head injury decades ago, so he's got problems.
Should have had that dog on Dominic's boat.
Tell him the boat's on fire.
There you go.
By the way, my stand-up show, it's the first time I did stand-up since the Dominic call. The first 3 minutes, 3,000 people. Mayday, 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 mayday.
Anything else, Rob?
Yes, they had Hurricane Ike slamming into Texas over the weekend. Hundreds of thousands of people fled the southeast Texas coast before the hurricane roared in on Saturday morning, and most are being asked to remain where they are because it's unsafe to return to their homes. Thousands of coastal Texans from Houston, Galveston, and Beaumont, Port Arthur areas moved further inland to shelters, hotels, or family members' homes, but about 100,000 people stayed and are stranded and now have to be rescued.
Few Christmas songs we want to record with you. Oh, I'm not in best voice right now.
Oh, that's all right.
It's called Brad's Big Balls.
I know everything. Relax.
So let me put my reading glasses on. Or maybe I could take it with me and rehearse it so we get the best performance.
You can do that, too.
Brad's big balls, sweet, fat, juicy nuts. It's so much fun when he shoots.
It's so much fun when he shoots.
Oh, I see. It's so much fun when he shoots his cum on my little Asian butt. Brad's big balls, what a lovely sight. I want to lick his nuts.
Sorry, so that's a little quicker. I want to lick his nuts as he fingers my... Okay.
I want to lick his nuts as he fingers my butt. I want to lick his nuts as he fingers my butt and tongue his hot shit pipe.
Oh, my goodness.
Let me practice it.
Yes, okay.
So I'll get it. But this part is, I want to lick
his nuts.
I want to lick his bust. I want to lick his nuts as he fingers my butt.
It's a
I
little
want to lick his nuts. I want to lick his nuts as he fingers my butt and tongue his hot shit pipe. Brad's big balls, bouncing off my chin. His bright white cum shooting on my teeth. His bright white cum shooting on my teeth gives me a pearly grin.
Gives me a pearly grin.
Oh, it gives me a pearly grin. Brad's big balls slapped against my rear, pounding out my hot brown spout. Making me one happy queer.
Man.
All right, Robin, anything else in the news?
Oh, we took it home. Brad put the kibosh on a couple lines. That's right.
It was a black Sunday for the economy as one of the nation's top investment banks announced its plans to file for bankruptcy. Another announced it was being taken over, and the Federal Reserve said for the first time ever it would accept stocks in exchange for cash loans. The federal government was brokering the sale of Lehman Brothers, but after negotiations with Britain's Barclays dissolved, the top investment firm announced early this morning that it was filing for bankruptcy.
Johnny, yeah. Johnny, go ahead in Albany.
Hey, Howard. The engineer that was driving that commuter train was supposedly texting, and he missed that red signal and crashed into that freight train.
You read about that?
Yeah. They were saying that the conductor of the train had texted two teenage boys just before the crash.
This texting is for children. This texting is for children. I don't know why they're busy texting.
Two teenage boys.
Yeah, I didn't understand what that was all about.
Well, you're implying something weird.
No, I know.
Probably maybe even his own kids. Right. You don't know, but he's busy with texting. He's supposed to be driving a train. All right, thank you. Anything else? Texting is a nightmare.
Yeah, at the same time that Lehman was announcing that it was filing for bankruptcy, Bank of America announced it's buying Merrill Lynch, another top investment bank, for close to $50 billion. A couple of months ago, Merrill Lynch was worth $100 billion. Meanwhile, 10 of the world's top banks have agreed to establish a $70 billion lifeline in case they're next to fall in the downward spiral. Any one of them would be able to tap into a third of that amount if needed.
All right.
Let's see what else is going on. There's also an insurance company that is seeking federal loans. AIG is facing imminent collapse if it can't get a temporary loan from the Federal Reserve.
Wow. Yeah, really?
Yeah, I told you.
Major company.
Meanwhile, New York Senator Chuck Schumer is calling for a 90-day moratorium on sending out foreclosure notices to homeowners who have loans with mortgage giants Freddie Mac and Fannie Mae. Schumer believes the timeout will prevent a second wave of home foreclosures.
Good.
Florida regulators have subpoenaed 4 gas companies over allegations of price gouging. The Florida Attorney General said the companies were Flying J, Dodge, Valero, and Pilot Travel Centers. He remarked that the companies have, quote, jacked their prices up to an incredible degree. He added he's seeing gas prices as high as $5.36 a gallon in Florida. They were wondering if the Hurricane Ike damage to some of the refineries in Texas would cause a spike in gas prices, and they said gas prices are already creeping up. So this gas, very volatile these days. Even though the price per barrel is going down, we could see a rise in price at the pumps because of some refinery problems. The Powerball jackpot continues to grow. No one matched all six numbers on Saturday, so the jackpot for Wednesday's drawing will be an estimated $136 million. It may be the only way to get along in life anymore.
Right.
How about working for a living, Rum? That's what I do.
Alaska, well, there won't be any jobs is what I'm saying. Alaska Governor Sarah Palin, now the Republican vice presidential nominee, appointed high school friends to important state jobs in her administration and labeled critics and opponents as haters. These are the claims of the New York Times, which goes on to say that Palin appointed a friend as director of Alaska's agricultural division because she had a childhood love of cows.
It's qualified.
She appointed another friend as a special assistant after having no more experience than being a receptionist. That friend is now a special assistant to Palin, but critics say she's little more than a babysitter to Palin's young children. When local conservative radio talk host Dan Fagan criticized Palin for raising taxes on oil companies operating in Alaska, he found himself labeled, quote, a hater. Here's the former governor of Alaska, Tony Knowles, who says Palin is not qualified to be the vice president. 1-5.
One of the so-called bridges to nowhere, which is across from Anchorage to...
1-5? Sorry.
There has been no vice president that is less prepared in modern history.
I agree.
So,
She said she's qualified for foreign relations because she could see Russia from Alaska.
Well, that was what was... did you see the Saturday Night Live skit?
No, I didn't see any skit on Saturday Night Live. That Charlie Gibson interview.
Right, but, you know, it was... Tina Fey did a spot-on impression of Sarah Palin. It was really, really good.
I'll go on YouTube. I bet they have it, right?
Yeah. I have a couple of clips, I think.
Let me hear that.
2-1 is Tina Fey as... Hillary Clinton and... No, Tina Fey is Sarah Palin and Amy Poehler as Hillary Clinton.
Tonight, we are crossing party lines to address the now very ugly role that sexism is playing in the campaign.
An issue which I am frankly surprised to hear people suddenly care about.
Here they are again.
I don't know who's who.
Well, the first one was Sarah.
That's Tina Fey being Sarah, but that broad accent. 2-2.
Hillary and I don't agree on everything.
I believe that diplomacy should be the cornerstone of any foreign policy.
And I can see Russia from my house.
All right.
Here's a little bit more of it.
No, I know why I don't watch Saturday Night Live. I don't want to...
Stay in Alaska.
We say it everywhere.
Live from New York, it's Saturday night!
All right.
So that was the opening skit of the show, and he said that this was the highest-rated show in a long time.
I have to...
the season.
She looks, you know, Sarah Palin looks like if Tina Fey ate a bunch of food.
Right, so she did the hair up. She looked like her, and she sounded like her.
Tina Fey's on the cover of Rolling Stone with David Letterman and Chris Rock this month. And
really?
Or this week.
Yeah.
And Tina Fey looks absolutely beautiful. She is sexy, that broad. I think she's hot.
I like Amy Poehler, too.
She's okay, too. But I like Tina Fey, boy. I'd fuck her pretty hard.
Tony Knowles, that former Alaska governor, says that Sarah Palin is still supporting one of the bridges to nowhere that was being built in Alaska, 110.
One of the so-called bridges to nowhere, which is across from Anchorage to Point McKenzie. So it's entirely false that it's misrepresentation of the record.
I tell you, one of the bridges that's going nowhere is Todd Bridges. Hey, how about a rim shot? I'm seeing Amy Poehler tomorrow, actually. I just realized that.
Oh, are you?
I'm doing a voice on her big Nickelodeon cartoon. I'm going to make $18 tomorrow, I think. Too.
Wow. Way to go.
As the U.S. presidential race enters into the home stretch, one author believes that Barack Obama and John McCain are a lot like the DC comic character Superman.
There were two bridges to nowhere.
Which number is this?
Brad Meltzer, who recently relaunched the comic series Justice League of America, says voters aren't looking for politicians. They're looking for saviors. 3-1.
3-1. Oh, okay. I know I'm having trouble. Brad Meltzer.
Look at what their speeches are like. They are supermen. You know, usually this is not Bush Gore. This is not Kerry and Bush. These aren't people who are going to win because they pick up a particular hot-button issue. They are standing for truth, justice, and the American way.
Okay.
So he thinks that everybody's looking for a superhero, not just a guy who can run the government.
All right.
So we're in big trouble if that's the case. We have major things to be concerned about. Alan Greenspan, who was the former chairman of the Fed, was on ABC's This Week yesterday talking about the financial crisis in the country. And he says the economy will continue to be slow until home prices stabilize. 3-4.
It will continue to be a corrosive force until the price of homes in the United States stabilizes. That will...
All right.
Well, he sounds gross.
Yeah, he needs to pull himself together.
Alan Grossman.
And he says that the government bailouts of these companies is going to hurt the...
Bailouts, which are the use, basically, of federal funds, are draws on our scarce savings supply. You undermine the growth of the economy.
We need this guy.
Well, he's not in the Fed anymore.
I know. We need him.
Bright guy.
Yeah. He left. Now look at the mess.
Anything else, Robin?
Yes, there was a change in #1 at the box office this weekend. The Coen Brothers movie came in #1.
Really? I don't think that's ever happened with them. #1 movie.
Yeah. So congratulations to them. And Britney Spears has given an autographed painting to a charity.
Right.
People magazine reports that the pop princess has donated an autographed 5-by-4-foot oil painting of herself to the Los Angeles-based Promises Foundation, and I'm sure that'll be auctioned off. And if you're a big Britney fan, you can go there and take a look at it. And finally, congratulations to Jennifer Hudson from Dreamgirls. They say she's found her dream boy. Hudson is engaged to be married to a guy named Punk from VH1's I Love New York, too.
Hey, congrats.
Jennifer Hudson, you will remember, was one of the finalists on American Idol before hitting it big in Dreamgirls. And that's what's happening.
Thank you, Robin.